Yeah, times are rough, this time I see it too. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. 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 I see you, and you see me too. We may be broke, but we see the truth. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to some cheeky Horizon Zero Dawn. I've done a little bit of fiddling. Oh, these look very nice. Oh, look, these are those They're like the ferns that unfold. They're like uncurl, don't they? I've got some of those in the garden. Kind of cool. Didn't notice the detail on the flora, to be honest. Right. So, why am I over here? Okay. I have bought the other bow. So, I've now got the lightning bow, the freeze, and what is corrupted. Apparently, the corrupted means that we can actually... I have no idea, actually. I have no idea. I think it enables me to... maybe fire at the corrupted to turn them to fight for us? Maybe? Let's have a look at that. Ammo. What would that be under? Sharp shot. Is it? It's not the sharp warbow, maybe? Corruption arrows. Deals no damage and high corruption severity on impact. Machines corrupted by this arrow will be incited to fight other machines while the effect... Oh, so it's like an override. So it's override without having to get in and personal. Right, got you. Okay, so I bought that. I think I now own all the armor. And I also bought all of the maps. So we'll go and do one of those now. So basically it just means while we travel, we can get these extra collectibles and things. What I noticed, however, completely by fluke as well, no, it wasn't there. I'd gone to Meridian. So it must be near Meridian. I went over to Meridian, right? And as you can see, that was the closest new map reveal, one of these vantage points. So I thought I'd go and do it. So I think I went to the gate here. I don't think I had that campfire unlocked at the time, so or whatever. Anyway, I went to this campfire here, and I'd forgotten something, so I went to the trader, and I noticed that trader in the resource section, I think it was the resource section, had an infinite travel bag, infinite travel. But I think I need, unless I'm wrong, it's a fox bone and 10 fatty meat. Now, I think so. Don't quote me on it. So I think I've got a fox bone, and I might have the fatty meat now as well. Let me just double check. Yeah, I think I have looked. So I think we can get infinite fast travel. Now, what's really weird about this game? I mentioned this at the start of the stream yesterday. I'm not a sort of person that normally fast travels in a big open world game. But in this game, it's so quick and so sort of like a part of it. You know, it actually adds to the game rather than detracts from it. It's really weird. You know, if you want to go and get a bellowback heart, you go hunting in the area where the bellowbacks are. I think the only way they could make it better, because I've never liked fast travel in open world games. I just think it takes so much away from them in many ways, but it just seems so flawlessly implemented with this. It turns it into a really good, it's like Monster Hunter. It turns it all the time into a better Monster Hunter than Monster Hunter in a way. Obviously they're very different games, but the fun of the fight is what it's all about. But I'd love to see them in a future version of the game having some sort of flight point system, so instead of fast travel you actually could sort of like fly there or something. That'd just be so cool. And even if, you know, for people that don't want that, then they could just quit the cutscene. But in a way it would actually be really kind of cool to sort of like hop on a bird, fly to a point of interest that you've unlocked, or you know that's going to cost you a large amount of something, or you have to use skills or whatever the hell it is, however they implement it, and then have a swig of your coffee as you fly over the world, just soaking it all up. Brilliantly done though. I mean, it's kind of really turned the tables on my thoughts about fast travel in open world games for the first time ever. So big tick in the box on that alone. Anyway, Daxos, good morning. How are you and the family, dude? How's the girls all doing? Yeah, sorry, I got that a bit confused, Daxos. I didn't realise they'd already started. I think time's escaped me, mate. I do hope they're all doing well. I often do think of them, my friend. It must be fascinating having 3 children growing up, and yet presumably also different as well, different wants and needs and outlooks and future prospects, mate. I hope everyone's well, my friend. KX, how are you doing? Good morning, Vam. How are you, mate? Long time no see. How's the terrors doing? How's the little ones? So all the little bambinos are in chat, look. Scaldesh, how you doing, mate? How's things? Good morning. Happy New Year, Scaldesh. Morning, Solos. How you doing, my friend? Morning, Mr. Pete. Hey, Pete, what about Dying Light then, fella? You were day one-ing it, dude. Morning, King Zoldak. How are you, my friend? Morning, Freckle. Morning, Pino. Morning, Jaboshua. How's the wonderful Ender doing? The infinite travel pack you're talking about is a godsend. Yeah. I hadn't even realised it existed. It's quite funny, actually, because someone did say at the very start of the game, like check all the vendors. Not all the vendors are created equal. And yet every vendor I checked had exactly the same gear on them. And then, obviously, you know, the more we start heading into and around Meridian, the more you start seeing things open up. But I came over here yesterday, and honestly, this area down here in particular, it was around here. Oh, it's so different to the rest of the game. The overall design of everything in this game is glorious. It's easy to think, you know, I was thinking like, as I was going through it, I was thinking, you know, it's never hit me like the diversity of the biomes, really. You know, I haven't sort of sat there and gone, wow, you know, each zone's so different. But that's because the transitions have been so flawless. It just feels so completely natural. You know, it's not like you go from the desert biome to the icy biome to the forest biome. It just has this almost natural transition to it all. So it doesn't have that boom factor that you sometimes get in other games. It's just subtle. But yeah, it's so dense. We were talking about like maybe why they hadn't had the denser areas in the game, because then it makes obviously fighting you know, not as much fun. You can't really have these big dinosaurs and you rampaging around, you know, doing the dance and ballet of death if the trees are all really tightly compacted. And yet if you come into this area over here, that's exactly what it's like. It's so dark, like the tree canopy plunges it all into darkness, and you know, I was clambering around in ruins and things, and it's so different. You know, that actually is in the game. It's honestly, it's a marvel. The game is, without any shadow of a doubt, the very definition of a computer game being representative of art, modern art. It's breathtaking. It really is. Ever so well done. Not too bad. Dreading work on Monday. What is that? Is that when you go back after a long break, Zoldak? Or I assume you didn't finish work yesterday and you're already dreading Monday. Life's been a bit of a dick, is it, Scaldesh? Nothing new that. Yeah, I know what you mean, mate. I tell you what, mate. I didn't think I was going to make it back. We got stuck in traffic on the way back this morning. That's probably about what? It wasn't that late. Probably about quarter past seven. And I thought, oh fuck, man, you know, this isn't going to clear for like half an hour. And then he just suddenly went. It was like, whoa, Jesus.
These will keep.
But probably just literally one person tapping the brake a bit too hard, causing a bit of a momentary pile-up. But it was kind of weird, because I mean the traffic was quite heavy for that time of morning as well around there. So I'm not sure if there's something going on sort of in and around like the what is it, the NEC or whatever it's called. But yeah, we managed to get back. I mean, we actually came back almost through Birmingham. I was hoping to stop off in my dad's just really briefly, but I didn't get a chance. So we were two on the clock this morning, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm quite looking forward to later. Actually, I've got I'm settling down with the girlfriend to watch the first Hobbit film. I have seen the first Hobbit. I'm not sure I've seen the second, and I definitely haven't seen the third. So I've managed to convince her to watch it with me. It was such a huge part of my childhood, the book, and what it, you know, led me to being interested in. And we spoke about it on stream a few times. I just noticed it was on Netflix, the whole trilogy.
Fresh as it comes.
So I thought, super easy. Well, let's sit down and see if she enjoys it in the same way that, because it is. I mean, they're good films, aren't they? So quite looking forward to that. It's kind of a film. Normally we watch things that we both want to watch. I don't think she's super looking forward to it, but I think she'll be pleasantly surprised. She watched Lord of the Rings many moons ago and actually did really enjoy it, but it's also not the sort of thing she'd go back and watch every year like I used to, you know. Don't like to will be a pre-order for me, I reckon. Need to get stuck into something. Yeah, you said you were struggling, Pete. Just can't find the passion, mate. I tell you what I did boot up. I did boot up X4 Foundations for about, I don't know, half an hour yesterday. Interesting game. Interesting. It's, you can sort of see a budget on it. But I kind of already like what I've seen. It's an interesting one. We'll definitely have a peek at it at some point. And it played with a controller out of the box. It seems to make you know, I can't imagine flying. I just don't like flying spaceships with a mouse and keyboard. It just doesn't feel right. Okay, so how the hell do I get up there, guys? I'm not going to do loads of these today because I want to crack on with the main story, because these are the sort of things I can do outside of the stream if I've got 10 minutes and just want to have a little play around. But you're right, Darko. Fun fact, in the Haunted Forest part of The Hobbit, they've used parts of the mountains from where I'm from. Really, dude? No way. Well, so where was the Hobbit shot then? Was that shot all over the world? Was it, Daiko? Because I know Lord of the Rings was largely shot in New Zealand, I do believe, wasn't it? So what's the story? Did you get Monster Hunter, Daiko? Oh, I tell you what, dude. I'm glad I did. You inspired me to actually go and check, dude. I thought, you know what? Let's see what it's like on PC. What an absolute fucking joke, mate. I am so glad I checked that, because I was honestly seriously thinking about, you know, waiting for the price to drop a little and picking it up. I wouldn't play that game if you paid me to play it. It's literally exactly the same as the Switch, dude. It's the laziest port I've ever seen in my entire life. I was genuinely shocked. I know ports sometimes are just ports, you know. But when it's a bloody Switch game, I expect them to do something with it, for Christ's sake. You know what I mean?
Need to piece the messages together.
There's no way I'm paying that amount of money for something that has graphics, you know, I mean, to be honest, I have to say, on the inverse of it, fair play to the Switch version. Phenomenal achievement, but what am I doing? Oh wow, is that what this is? Oh dude, I don't think I did this at the other one. It shows you a glimpse of the past, look. So it's like oh wow, that's actually, I wonder what that one outside of Meridian is then. Is that actually a stadium in Colorado, is it? I don't know if that logo's I mean, obviously it's futuristic, because I can see sort of like drones flying around. Wow, I didn't realise that. I did the one, like I said, I did the one outside Meridian. I thought I was just collecting this thing, which obviously we are, but yeah, that's cool. You're right, Max. You're right, Sarek, how are you, bro? How's things? You just got God of War, couldn't wait. Oh, it looks so good, doesn't it, man? So good. Apparently they've been working on that for 2 years for the PC, you know, dude, to perfect it. I mean, we're talking about the Capcom absolute scam fest that is Rise on PC. They even changed things like the keyboard layout. Obviously, they were really focused on the mouse and keyboard. You know, they knew that people wanted to play it on mouse and keyboard because not everyone's got a controller, even though, you know, in their own words, that's the way it was designed to be played. So I was reading an article they did with a couple of the devs, and in fact, it's interesting because this same topic pops up in 2 interviews. And when they were doing playtesting, in the console version, you tend to have keys that do the same things. They're interactive keys, and you get to know what that key is. I think in God of War it was the circle button, and the circle button is used to interact with things. And you know, when you've got one of those set piece jumps, you know, you're not actually in the game. You know, you're not pressing a jump button because you know how these games work. You're pressing the interact with the environment to do the jump. And so when they were doing the playtesting, mouse and keyboard players couldn't get past certain points. They just didn't understand what to do next. Despite the fact it was saying what to press, they were trying to press the space bar to jump. It's that ingrained in them. So they actually had to add extra keys for different elements of God of War. So to do the same thing, they've now got 2 keys. They've got the E key and the space key, and it was like really interesting listening. The ones like, I think I posted the one where they don't touch on it in a huge amount of detail in Discord yesterday. Yeah, they've been working on it like hardcore to make sure they get it right. You know, they're a really dedicated team. You know, this is not just a chuck it out port, make some cash. You know, they really wanted to bring God of War to a whole new player base. You know, they're that proud of it. They didn't want to just half-ass it, get it out, make a bit of cash, and keep Sony happy. So Sony Santa Monica have nailed it, man. Really cool, dude. Really, really nice to see that level of commitment. And that's all the way through it as well. Loads of little touches, you know. Out of the box ultra wide screen support and, you know, you name it. And then you got Capcom. Like, fucking hell, mate. That is trash, bro. I ain't played a Switch game on a fucking PC, you know what I mean? Not in a million years, mate. I'd rather go back and play freaking Monster Hunter World. Even that isn't that much of an upgrade, is it? Yeah. You're right, mate. You're right, Permery. Good morning. In the refrigerator work where we keep roses and flower union seed buds, whatever thing majig do hickey. What? Hang on, what's this, dude? What? Wait, what? You're in the refrigerator? What's going down, bro? Apparently they can, Max. Yeah, apparently they can. Yeah, very passionately as well, believe it or not. Right, now, I wanted to go and do this, look. Search for the Banuk camp, which I do believe is one of my first and lowest side quests, look, which was down here. A remote to Banuk camp, because I don't think we've really met the Banuk, have we? Surrounded by docile machines, what could be causing their strange behaviour? So I'm going to go up there and do that. And then what we're going to do, we're going to clear up the side quests today, and then we can focus on really getting back into the story. I think I've got a good idea what's going on there, so or at least with Aloy, obviously not with the past, if you want. Good morning, Yeti. Morning, Hixie. How you both doing? How you feeling today, Yeti? Any better or still struggling, geezer? I don't know if I do need to keep killing these bloody turkeys, but I want to make sure I've got the meat that we need, so I'll keep grabbing it into it. And then what we'll do is I think the last thing for me to buy is actually, I don't know, there's one thing that I still haven't got, or maybe two things I still haven't purchased. Well, three things if you include the infinite travel pack, so. That's a really bright mist over that. I've not seen anything like that before. That's crazy. Just can't even see. So you're going to find out if you get accepted for credit for a new car. What happened to the old one yesterday, Hixie? Did you manage to get any? Did you get anything for it, bro? How are you, Alison? Good morning, mate. How's Bobsy and fam? How are the little ones? I think I'll forever refer to them as the. Oh, look at that out there. Now that's just wants you to go and investigate, doesn't it? How are they feeling? Because they've got the lurg. Hang on, who's got the lurg? I know. It's Jaden who's got the lurg, isn't it? The actual little one over the road, right, Alison? Little Jaden. How's the family? Has anyone else come down with it? You're not any better and you're tired all the time, barely sleep at night anymore. That's been going on for months, isn't it? Yeah. So what's next then, dude? So you went to the hospital, they did the tests, the blood tests, which you were hopeful would at least give you some insight. That's all come back as, mate, your bloods are fine, nothing to worry about. What do you think it is, dude? Hang on a minute. Let me get rid of that marker, because I know. Oh gosh, I know what I'm like for following the wrong bloody. I see a shiny and like that, and then I look over there and I'm off following it without making sure it's the right yellow tag to be following. I'm really looking forward to this today. I have to like force myself to stop playing it after the stream. I tend to get myself a nice fresh coffee. I start making phone calls. Pop it on speakerphone. Like, I just go around just like chilling out a bit more like this, just enjoying the sights, I suppose. I watched Dan's Gaming play God of War yesterday. The bloke is fucking useless. Absolutely fucking useless. Did he fucking switch to a controller in the end? Oh god, I was sitting there like I had to take it off in the end. I thought I can't even watch this. It was like watching a 3-year-old press the same button over and over and over again. It was fucking painful.
Huh. The sky's starting to open.
I swear he played it when it first came out as well. I'm sure he did. I'm sure he played it on his PlayStation. So the bloke didn't even have the excuse that he didn't know what the fuck he was doing. Shocking. Absolutely shocking. It was. I'm not even kidding you, Max. If I'd given a 5-year-old a fucking PlayStation controller, they got fucking, or at least they'd have done it in a more. It was like click, one attack, click, one attack, click, one attack, click, one. Oh, for fuck's sake, Dan, really, mate? You played this game before, bro. One of the first times that I've ever actually turned him off, to be honest. I normally have him on in the background. To be honest, I've actually stopped watching him. He just played Christmas music and just modding Skyrim for a whole month, not knowing what he was doing there either, so. I think Dan's getting old, quite frankly. I think this is why we'll start seeing streamers retire, to be honest. Okay, now we're going all the way up there, aren't we? That's a long way, actually. Yeah, because we haven't been up here, because technically... Oh, wow, this actually is complete... Oh, my God, just look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Yeah, I actually really like Dan, Andy. I tend to only watch Dan and... I stopped watching Coe, because Coe's just become a massive sellout. I don't normally talk about other streamers, but I think if you're that big, then I'm allowed to talk about them, to be honest. Because, one, they don't give a fuck, and two, they make a lot of money. So, you know, but I don't really care. You know, they're happy in their lot. Coe's a massive sellout and has been for a while. Don't trust his honest opinion anymore. If it's just pure cash sponsorship there. It's a brand. There is no Coe Carnage honesty left, in my opinion. The facade of it is still there. Dan is still Dan. I love Dan. He's cracking, but I think he's just. I don't know. I don't think he's got the passion anymore. I think he just sees it as a job, to be honest. And I get that. You know, I'm sure it happens to them all in the end. I think he comes on the stream because it's what he does for a living. You know, he spent more time AFK modding Skyrim and breaking it than he did actually entertaining. You know, he hardly said a word. He was very, very quiet. I know he goes through a lot and he has his ups and downs, but when you're getting paid that amount of cash, mate, it's time to put a smile on and put a fucking show on, innit, mate? And the only other bloke that I actually have any real respect left for is Lyric, to be honest. I really like Lyric. I think he's still got the passion. He's still got the upbeat nature. He plays a wide variety of games, and he's fucking good. He's actually good at games, you know. He might not be, you know, the creme de la creme, but you know what? Put that boy in a first-person shooter, and Lyric can hold his own, man. He's all right. I like him a lot. But yeah, it's all changed, isn't it? You can see it. You can see the slow changes to them over the years. Yeah, as Darren, you know, I'm not here to badmouth him. I'm just giving you my honest opinion. You know, I've got nothing to gain out of being horrible. That's someone I don't know, but you know, I don't watch him because he's a sellout. And Coe fans will be like, "Oh, that's not the case. That's not the case." Yeah, fucking watch the Last of Us fucking stream, and many others as well. And he's been sticking his nose in all sorts recently, hasn't he? NFTs, he was out fucking having a bash at old Troy Baker yesterday, and fucking. Your mate's coming to pick you up in 20 minutes, and we're heading to Kia in Braintree. What's that, Higgs? Hang on, what you helping your mate out yesterday? What were you up to, dude? What were you were getting some macaroons, weren't you? Did you get some lovely macaroons? I don't find him that entertaining at all, Darren. I find him about as entertaining as a fucking wet sock, mate. He's never been entertaining to me, okay? I've only ever watched Coe because he gets games early and because he's got a really high quality visual and audio stream. The bloke that sits there is boring as fuck. I've never seen the man fucking say anything that's even remotely made me giggle. At least Dan's a cheeky monkey. I've always said that Dan's the sort of bloke that would worry you. You know when he does the naughty face? Dan is a cheeky monkey. I like that. And Lyric's just like class, man. He's a wind-up merchant at best with his chat. I like him a lot. But yeah, I think he's going through one of his sad phases, isn't he? He's always struggled a lot with depression and things, Dan, hasn't he? I think it's... I think he's had a lot of changes in his life and, you know, loss in the family, hasn't he, and things. So I think, you know, to be fair, taking a break is not as easy as one would think in the industry that he works in, is it? So, you know, that's what I still, you know, even though I say, you know, I'm not as bothered as I used to be, I still turn in to support him as, you know, the little that I can. Even if I don't watch him as avidly as I used to, you know. They were really nice, were they? His mum made them, honestly, best I've ever tasted. I've had professionally made ones from a patisserie. Ooh, Very nice. Is a macaroon like the coconutty one? Is that what I'm thinking of? I'm sure the girlfriend bought like a little packet of... Obviously, these were like factory-made things. But I seem to remember vividly a coconut element. And oh, wow, they were... I'm not a massive fan of coconut. I mean, I'll eat coconut, as in, you know, actual coconut. It's okay, you know, the texture and the taste is not too bad, but I love the taste of coconut in food. There's a couple of curries that are quite coconutty based. Got a very, oh, look at the way the snow's all piled up against that. A very distinct coconut flavour, and although I don't have those myself, I do have friends who order such things, you know, back in the days when we all used to go out. And I used to love I used to have the sauce. They wouldn't have all the sauce with it. Obviously, they'd have the chicken or whatever they had with it. There'd always be a bit of sauce. I used to dip the naan bread in it. I used to really enjoy that. Yeah, coconut's cool. You know, that's macarons, not macaron. Ah, right, so there's a difference. A macaron is not a macaroon. So what's a macaroon then, dude? Teach me the ways of the macas. Oh, what the hell? Whoa, what the hell? Is that a glint hawk? Oh, Glint Hawks. So Glint Hawks are like... Are Glint Hawks like... aerial... surveying... scrappers, are they? Or are they actually hunting things? Are they like, so like, what would we call them? Birds of... Not birds of prey. What do they call the ones that feed on carrion? Vultures. Scavengers. Is that the word we're looking for? Scavengers. How are you doing, Sal? How's things your end, bro? Yeah, he is. Lyric is. Yeah, he is. Definitely, man. Yeah, Lyric's a good lad, man. Lyric's a good lad. No, so I don't know any of them. I want to talk about other smaller streamers like this, but I think to be honest, mate, once you've hit that critical mass, you are open game for anyone to talk about, or, you know, good or bad. You know, you're in the public eye. You're doing it in the public eye. You know, you've got to accept that people will talk about you. You know, I don't feel too bad about it. I don't often. This is probably the most I've ever spoken about them. Although I did speak about Co once, when I was absolutely mortified where I saw the entire Co Carnage facade just shatter on a live stream, and I thought, wow, just absolutely incredible. But yeah, whatever. Like I said, it doesn't bother me. I just don't watch him. I still flick over. I do sometimes go over. I did yesterday. I jumped over to see what his God of War stream looked like. See how clear the fidelity and things were. But I think most people these days at that professional level have got the equipment to make them look good, haven't they? So yeah, he hasn't even got that going for him anymore for me. So you're having a day off. I am so run down. You're sick. Been resting most of the day so I can make it back to work tomorrow. Because you have been working like proper hardcore, ain't you, Talk? How come, dude? What's you're just genuinely physically, mentally exhausted then? The other guy plays when I get home and have the time to watch. Sorry for the late message. Work busy. I have to say, last we saw you were in a fridge permering. I hope you have a nice day, Perman. Best of luck to you, mate. I hope all is well. Oh, are these Anoks? I assume they're not hostile, obviously. Imagine if they made a Monster Hunter like this, man. I was saying yesterday, Horizon Zero Dawn. You know, if they ever wanted to think of like a spin-off co-op, my God, could they nail it, man? Absolutely stunning.
This has to be the Banuk camp that Vilgan told me about. So what happened to the other mercenaries he sent? The machines are docile.
Yeah.
It's like they've already been overridden.
I was just literally about to say that we've got an overridden Watcher, an overridden Scrapper, look. It's actually really nice because you finally get to see them up close, look. Wow. Cool. And this is obviously on the way into Frozen Wilds, isn't it? So you just, so Jaden's mum has COVID. The PCR test came back positive, so has to isolate until the 22nd of Jan there. Right, okay. Wow. So it's presumably the whole family's going to come down with it, Alison. How is Jaden, mate? I mean, is Jaden okay? He's not poorly, is he? Short answer, macaroons have a ganache. I'm going to have to look up these macaroons and macarons. I didn't realise there was... I thought that was just the same kind of like little sweet confectionery thing. Detail on all this is just epic, man. Absolutely epic.
Girl? She must be tough to have ventured out of their territory on her own.
A place where the machines
Oh, that's amazing, isn't it? Look.
How can we be certain the spirits aren't testing us?
Always feel like we shouldn't really be grabbing all these extra bits, but
Where the ice and
might as
snow
well.
comes.
You never know what we'll find, do we? We'll check the trader out, see if he's got the... I wonder if he's got the fast travel thing. Or if it's only the one outside of Meridian. I think it was in I think it was resources. No. Definitely. Oh, let me just double check the outfits then. So we've got all the purple outfits now. Or at least the ones from Meridian I've got all the outfits. I don't know if they change... Yeah, because he hasn't got everything, has he? Now, I'm quite low on Sparkers, I think. Oh, no, I'm not. 874. But I am low. Yeah, he hasn't got it, look. Because he does sell the fast travel packs. Okay, well, in that case, let me sell some stuff. Don't need turkey skins, boar skins, rabbit skins, watcher hearts. Metal eyes, sawtooth, broadhead, scrappers. I want to keep the fox stuff. I'm sure I need that. Ball bones, watcher lens, that. I want to keep these are for the. I finally found out what metal burns for. It's actually for the corrupted arrows. I wasn't sure about that. That leaves us on 71. Let's just check modifiers as well. Some of these green ones. Bows are looking quite nice. Oh, actually, oh no. I suppose that we could turn my bow into a corrupted bow. Yeah, all right. Well, we'll leave it at that. I'll just start dropping stuff off at the traders a bit more regularly, I think. So Jaden's fun. So Jaden hasn't actually got it then. Oh, I thought Jaden had got it. Sorry, Alison, that's my bad. How's she doing then? Is she
grant you favor.
is she relatively symptom free or? Oh, there's a save point as well. Lovely jubbly.
The machines walk in peace with mankind. A blessing.
I wonder why we're
I don't like spending so long away from the
not entirely sure what we're here for. Presumably there's someone to talk to. If not, we'll do a little... Well, let's do a scan anyway.
The machines in the grove will let you
Just not sure if
walk
this
right up
isn't
and put your hands
a
on them.
pre... God, that just all looks fucking incredible. I guess this is just like a preamble for the Frozen Wild DLC, because this is definitely leading into that valley, isn't it? Ganders. Just got like a cold, Alison. Oh, well, fingers crossed, mate. I take it she's all super vaccinated, is she?
This is how the Banuk must have gotten up and down the mountain.
Alright, I am confused. There's a clamber point. They're so subtle, aren't they? Still seems to be suggesting we go back down there. Let's just double check this quest. Quests. To find an explanation for the behavior of the machines, there talk to the Banuk. Let's go back down then. Must have been a...
Nora.
Wasn't sure if that, like, this was just the precursor camp and there'd be a bigger one further up with an elder or something.
Keep your skills sharp. Sing to the glacier.
Oh my god, that's that's a thunderjaw. Jesus.
The hunters will want to see this grove for themselves. The shamans
I only
will
just
be wise
realised what
not to
that
let
is.
them.
Alright, so who the hell am I speaking to then?
Another mile between us and the herd.
There, a signal. And the source is at the top of the mountain. I'd better look into it.
Grove, they're docile.
Whoa, that was lucky, man. Not gonna lie, that was lucky. That was really lucky. Could have been here for weeks. I was thinking we had to speak to someone. God, I hope we don't suddenly like do something that makes all the mechs no longer passive. Have a quick ganders over there. We've got a way back down, so
The air's getting thinner. Hard to believe the Banuk live further north.
I take it the frozen wilds is all Banuk, is it? That looked a... Oh, it's Glint Hawks. I was going to say, I thought...
The sacred land. Don't miss
I actually
it.
thought I saw a behemoth for a moment. Friendly. They are friendly.
The Glint Hawks are just waiting. A good sign, I guess.
God, I hate these things. I really hate Glint Hawks. Fascinating, mate. Fascinating. Can we expect some Forbidden West playthrough? I think so, yeah, Andy. I mean, obviously...
You can't just leave us here.
Let me get some coffee down. It's a tricky one, Andy. Because Dying Light comes out on Feb 4th, dude. Now, I know there's hundreds of hours of content there, but that's only if, like, you play it multiple times. You know, the first playthrough... I think there's a 2-week gap, because I think, unless I'm mistaken, I've got this all written down, but I haven't got it in front of me, dude. I think on Feb 4th, Dying Light releases. And then I think the following week, it's like Lost Ark or something. And then the week after that, it's, I believe, I can't remember, Forbidden West. And then the week after that, there's something that I think Elden Ring. So, it's insane schedule, man. I just don't know, Andy. It's crazy, isn't it, Tal? It is. And that's without all the other games that are coming out that I've kind of put on the back burner. I mean, I was interested in Monster Hunter Rise, sort of. I enjoyed Monster Hunter World, and I did wonder, like, maybe I should give Rise a bash. Because I do really like Monster Hunter, but I just find it doesn't translate well to the big screen for me. But that's just complete. I'm just never touching that. I'm not an idiot. That is a scam. I just buy it on the fucking Switch, man. I'm trying to think what else there was. There's some other stuff coming out which we've mentioned as well. Some other big hitters. Isn't Warhammer coming out? I think there's another Warhammer game coming out imminently. But it's not that I'm thinking of. Oh, I can't think, guys. Can't think. But there is. Gran Turismo 7. It's Gran Turismo 7 February as well. Holy shit. For some reason I thought that was March. Okay, so Gran Turismo as well. Did you see the Daytona footage, Andy? Yeah, God of War, obviously, I wasn't too worried about God of War because I have played it. I mean, that'd sort of be throwing... That's a bit like throwing money away. It's like I said, I've got a Switch, so there's no point in me buying Monster Hunter fucking on the PC when it's exactly the same on the Switch. I might as well have it as a portable game. It's kind of the same for me with God of War. You know, if I'd got a free copy of God of War on PC, of course I'd love to play it again. But I already own it on PlayStation, so... well, at one point, we could have just borrowed a PlayStation 4, but as it now happens... Today's the day we need to make a decision about the anonymous parcel, isn't it? Did I tell you I got something else sent through as well? Someone has sent me, and it is fucking awesome. It is... someone's got to come up with this. Someone is sending gifts that are like... I don't know if this is expensive. It's a Parker pen. So it's a Parker pen, yeah? But it's not a Parker pen. You know, I remember this from a stream, so someone's listening very carefully. I don't use pens. You remember the day I mentioned my diary? I tell you what, it's scary in a way. I was talking about my diary, and my diary, I never ever use pen. I've always used what I call a propelling pencil, what I think most people call a mechanical pencil. And I'm forever losing the fucking things, or, you know, lending them out, or, you know, they've always been like one of those things you buy a pack of 10 on eBay, and, you know. Someone has sent me an actual Parker propelling pencil, a metal Parker pencil. It is fucking amazing. And they've engraved the name Grumble on it. So there's another gift that came through, and I hadn't realised, and apparently it came through on the same day. So that was on my birthday. It got, because it's such a small package, it kind of got like buried with a couple of other things. So that's not my fault. That was at the house it was delivered to. So yeah. So yeah. So there's something else. I mean, that I can't wait to have that up and running properly. In fact, I've already ordered myself some HB 0.5mm leads from eBay for it. So, but it's gorgeous, man, and it just feels like really, really nice. Never had a metal mechanical pencil. So whoever's out there, seriously, thank you. Sorry, you can probably hear the big smile in my face because it's fucking awesome. I didn't even notice it until I actually took it out and actually held it, because it was the wrong way around in the box. It's like in a little gift box. It wasn't until I turned it around and held it I saw the engraving on it, which I thought was like fucking really cool. You alright, Calgar? How you doing, bro? You got a stalker. It's a bit worrying, isn't it? I've played it quiet the last couple of days, just hoping someone will say something. But you finally got your PlayStation 5 this week. We're so lucky. I was just checking stock and they had them for sale. What did you get with it, Andy? I don't know what the deals are. My friend got one before Christmas, which had it was only because of Mario and someone else in chat. And we actually texted him while we were on stream, didn't we? And he got PlayStation 5 with the Spider-Man game and the Ratchet and Clank game. He's actually sold the Ratchet and Clank game because it's not his kind of cup of tea. But he did have a go with it. He said it was absolutely beautiful. And I think he got a headset. Was it a headset? I can't remember what he said. I think he got something else with it anyway. Are there any good bundles out at the moment, Andy? Or... Yeah, it was technically all the same day, Caskell. Yeah. You got an extra... Oh, nice, Andy. An extra controller. That's really cool, dude. Now, that is good. Yeah, he'd much rather have had that, I would imagine. An extra... You can never go wrong with an extra controller for a bit of co-op and just spare, can you? Nice one, dude.
I guess shards can buy a conscience.
Never mind that. Nora, you have to stop the others. Up ahead, we snuck up here. Uncovered some kind of ancient device, plain as an anvil. That's what affects the machines.
The other bungheads voted to take it to Pitchcliff for auction. But it's taken a beating already. Like it dropped from the sky.
But we tried to stop them digging it out. Without that thing up here, those Banuk will be massacred.
I'll stop them. You two get out of here. It sounds like you've already done enough damage.
Well, that's a fair appraisal.
So is this simply leading me into the DLC, or? Because I know it's been suggested we do the DLC before we carry on with the main quest line, but
You bunch of chuff skulls. The slack was on your end.
What have you done?
Who are you? You're not one of those Banuk.
Too late. Let me look at it.
Hold on. This was our delve. We did the work. You want to put your axe in? What's this thing worth to you?
I don't know about this. This was your idea. You started it, you can finish.
All right. Could be this thing's just scrap, but even scrap has a price. So I'll ask again, what's it worth to you?
It's worth more to me than you are. You still want to negotiate?
Forget it. All ye's ever given me is black toes.
They've made a mess of this.
what the hell is it, man? Processor of advanced.
Function. This is from long ago. And it's been sending a signal all this time. Fading out. I have to get back to the camp before the machines tear it apart.
Unknown artifact. Processor of advanced design severely damaged. Corrupted code fragment detected. Approximately 20 years old. Catastrophic malfunction. Signal until response. Whoa, dude. What do they do? I tell you what the fun they could have with this IP is just phenomenal. Oh wow. My beautiful god rays coming through there. None of that coming through the goddamn ground, Mr. Todd Howard. Just pointing that out, you know what I mean? First open world game they've ever done here. I've got god rays bursting out of the floor. Starfield, our one true hope as gamers. If I knew better, I would have done the main quest as well, but still not before level 30 to 35. So, you think I should do this, Lizard? Before we go and carry on? It's a really tough one for me, dude. I don't... Because... In a way, I'd like to say we've finished Horizon Zero Dawn. And then... Because I'm not sure we're going to get to play Forbidden West, like, day of release. Or week of release. Coming back and playing the Frozen Wild DLC. As a precursor to going into that. So we've got, like, a really nice back-to-back comparison of the two sort of, I don't know, games. I don't know. It's a really tricky one, man. Yeah, exactly, Fred. I mean, I know I'm not going to break anything, because obviously, like 99% of players probably... Oh, the machines have gone mad, look. 99% of players would have played the game, finished it, and then had to wait a few months before Frozen Wilds even came out. So it's not like I'm actually going to ruin anything. It's just that, you know, if you've got the option, maybe it is better to do Frozen Wilds before we carry on.
No, they've already started attacking.
They have, my friend. They have.
The hunt is back.
Whoa, that swing, man. Can't remember what we had, don't we? We had as long as
The machines are angered. Keep your distance. Hunters,
fear not, my friend.
defend
Fear
the
not.
camp. Do what you must.
Yes. War and rendered me.
fire coming
I
in.
don't fear it.
Oh gosh, that's not good. Oh god, I can't even make out what hit. I just couldn't tune in on it at all.
Show me your best.
Now that, oh, we want a what's it on that, don't we?
Now you'll hear my song, machine. A sharp
That
song.
literally went through both its components.
Dive out of the line of fire.
And we got both off it. No, we didn't.
The hunt is back.
Oh, dude. Trying to take the components off these things when we're in short range is almost impossible. I'll have to try this.
don't fear it.
Oh, I'm rusty, man. I'm rusty. There we go. There we go. Now, what I'd really like to do, which is why I'm playing a little bit slower here. I really want to go for trying to hit.
Now you'll hear my song, machine. A sharp
do anything?
song.
Oh, it did.
So much for Tiku's peace.
Awesome.
He's not gonna be happy about this.
Awesome. Finally, I can hit these weak spots with
I'll be out here till I'm old and gray.
with electric arrows and things. I've been really missing that all game, man. Because the sling just doesn't cut it. I mean, I know the sling's brilliant for the freeze in particular, but
No more trouble from you.
yeah, that was really hard because he was bouncing around all over the place, and I just couldn't get the tear arrow on the front mid-shoulder cannon. So, but I didn't want to like. I really wanted to see if we could get a bash on the spark canisters. But yes, that's good. That feels good. No, this is definitely a side quest, but it leads up here. Look, that is the frozen wilds there, lizard. So I think we're okay for now. But as soon as we get, or I assume we've already got the precursor quest anyway. But this whole area from here north, I've never been into lizard. So I don't mind clearing some of the quests in this bit. But I assume at some point that is where we go to trigger the DLC there. Now, if you look at it, it says into the frozen wilds. So if I was to quest that up, it doesn't actually say, doesn't give a quest level or anything. But I know it was suggested level 25 onwards, wasn't it? I think was the sort of sweet spot, maybe. Yeah, nice one, Andy. Congrats, dude. What game will you be buying for yourself on it, Andy? You really love the Warhammer series, but I am total shite of them. Is this Warhammer Total War? Is it the Total War Warhammer series? It's not another Warhammer kind of. What was that really good one though? It was a bit of a throwaway game, but I actually really liked it. I think he played as a space marine or something. It's actually really well done. Killing all the orc boys. Dying Light 2. You getting that on PlayStation 5, are you, dude? Nice. Yeah, nice,
Nora,
man.
did you know this change would come upon us?
Not exactly. Although I know there is a lot changing in our world. This time it was outsiders. Those Oseram thought.
The Oseram do not think. They will never understand the balance between us. Between man and machine. Now the blue light has gone. And we are left with many songs. But more for mourning than gratitude.
So what now? Will you go back to your homeland?
When we teach the young to walk on shifting ice, we say, the secret is taking one step, then the next. Perhaps one day, we will understand the machine's mysteries.
I hope so. Good luck, Tikuk.
Wasting my time out here.
Where are we in the main quest? Well, the next big one, I mean, the map is fully uncovered, but the next big one is largely to... Aren't we meeting... What's the next main one? It's obviously back to the palace, isn't it? So we've done... The last thing we did was the Durval camp, where we rescued but didn't rescue Ursa. So obviously we know he's got that sonic weapon, or at least has been testing a sonic weapon, and he's threatening to cast Meridian into perpetual shadow, etc., isn't he? So, yeah. Right, okay. Well, let's get a save in there. I'm not going to worry about those too much. Yeah, I don't think it's going to change our... Let's have a look at the next side quest then, level-wise. Return to Vilgund. Show on map. That's perfect. What I'm going to do, I'm actually going to go to that campfire there. See if we've got what we need to get the permanent, the infinite fast travel points. What did you get, Andy? Did you get the disc one or the digital variant? How big is it, dude? I mean, it's like I said, I've seen them in other people's homes, but you're not really paying a lot of attention to it. You know, obviously it looks, everything looks different in someone else's house, doesn't it? I mean, I've seen the Series X, because nearly everyone I know has got a Series X, not a PlayStation, but how big is big, dude? I mean, the box alone is gargantuan, mate. Yeah, there it is, look. Oh, I need a fox skin, not a fox bone. I haven't sold any fox skins, have I? Ah, gutted. Well, alright, we'll keep a lookout for it. We'll just keep a lookout. We've got enough for now. So, a fox skin, not a fox bone, if we can try and remember that. Yeah, let's go back and speak to our good friend up there. You may be a quest for Frozen Wilds will appear by itself once you reach a proper point, and it already has. I'm just showing you, literally just showing you it. So what I said, that there is the quest, look. Quest has been there since day one. Into the Frozen Lands, look. Right there. I think that's now like the minute you almost start the game, I think, give or take, once you hit a certain trigger point. Right, let's go around and have a ganders.
They say the corruption has spread far across the Sundom.
What's that, Kelgar? Did you still not open your... No, not yet. I really wanted to wait until someone came forward, dude. You know, it feels... I just feel wrong opening it. It's one of the biggest mysteries I've ever had in my entire life, to be honest. It's... I'm not going to say it's not giving me a great amount of joy and intrigue and all the rest of it, but at the same time, it does feel like... I don't know, I just don't know who to... who to say thank you to, you know? It just seems wrong. Like I said, I compared it to like Christmas Day, you know, when you're a little kid and you're opening all your presents and you're not really looking at who sent it, you know, you don't care as a little kid, you just want to see what's, you know, behind the wrapping, don't you? But I remember my mom and dad, and my mom was like, she used to go like, because obviously we were 3 brothers, man, and we're a huge family in Birmingham, and even if it was a bar of chocolate or a pair of socks or something from someone, you know, she used to keep a note so we could actually ring everybody up on Christmas Day and say thank you for, you know, the £5 or thank you for the, you know, the crayon set or whatever it would have been. You know, it's like having a gift, but you've lost the label, and it's like shit. You know, you're gonna get so much love and joy out of this. I mean, just the thought of opening it and smelling it and setting it up. And holding it, it's like, it's such a cool thing, but who do I say thank you to? And it just doesn't seem right, you know?
Kids are always running around playing.
You've created your own test system for COVID at home. If I cannot taste the chili powder on yours, you know what? I still haven't done that, dude. I might treat myself to a pizza tonight from Tesco's. I might go for it, mate. They do some really nice ones down there. They're only about £3. And they're huge, like you know, easily as big as you get at Domino's, and like probably 1/20th of the price. I could get myself some fresh chili powder and some. Oh, I could get some jalapenos and chop them up and put it on it as well, can I? Oh no, you don't need to apologise, Lizard. Yeah, no, don't worry, mate. I was gonna say, no, I didn't want you wasting time looking for something we've already got. Get stuck into it, Tara. Yeah. See, the thing is, the only slight downside is because we got the Demon Souls game. Is that I actually went to a friend's house and we booted that up, and he obviously I didn't have a PlayStation 5, obviously. So again, there's another part of the mystery. So I've lent him, or essentially gave him, really, the Demon Souls PlayStation 5 disc. But he's really enjoying playing Demon Souls, and that's the one game. That was the one game that was the tipping point for me. Was Demon Souls, as someone clearly knows. So I'm gonna, in a way, if I open it, I'm gonna have to go. So I don't know how far. I've not spoke to him for a few. Well, I've not spoke to him all week, to be honest. I know he's been really enjoying playing Demon Souls. So hopefully he's finished it or onto bigger things. So. But yeah, I'd love to see what that looks like. I mean, I've seen it. We treated ourselves to 10 minutes. Or was it? No, 15 minutes, I think. When I went round to his house. So he got it all booted up on his PlayStation 5. And he's got one of those really nice, big, super duper TVs. And it did look glorious. But obviously, I didn't want any spoilers, you know. Good morning, Mario. How are you, mate? How's Mass Effect going, bro? You getting into it? I thought you meant the box. I know Max has been in the background. Open it. That's awful, Tia. That's awful. If I'm understanding correctly, the passage may actually be off till you reach a certain point in the quest line. Oh, got you, Lizard. Got you. So you think although it shows us on the map, we can't actually get up there. So to be honest, that's why I thought we'd do this, you see. I assumed this... Because if you look here very closely, look. This looks like one of those... We've seen them in the distance, haven't we, over on Mother's Watch. These large, gargantuan, sort of mechanical tendrils. And if you look, I noticed it yesterday when I was looking at all these, like, flowers and Banuk trials. It's almost like you can imagine, can't you, that path is blocked off by one of these tentacle things, look. So, yeah, you probably nailed it, actually, mate. Until you reach a certain point, or... Yeah.
Able-bodied adventurers, preferably with no friends or family. Outlander, are you looking for... Wait.
Side of Forbidden West. Demon Souls, Max.
You came back. How did we fare?
Expensively.
That's what I was afraid of.
The tame machines. It's hard to explain. But there was a kind of signal that calmed them. Your men got greedy, so it's gone now.
Gambling's a shoddy job, girl. I should have been a weapons dealer. That's steady work. Here, take it. The half I'd owed those hammer-handed chunks.
Half? I finished the job. And what was it you said? Enough to buy a more becoming garb?
What do you want? Carja silks? Hoisted on my own purse strings.
I was talking about Dan's Gaming, actually, Mario. I'm picking it up on a few streamers, dude. So it seems to be a little bit of tiredness and lethargy. I think Dan's been having a bad time, hasn't he? Obviously, really big heartbreak in his life, despite some wonderful things. Just saying, yesterday I was watching him play God of War, and I actually turned him off. I can't remember the last time I did that with Dan. Just like... It's like he's there, but not there, you know. I think he needs a bit of a break, to be honest.
No questions asked on my part.
I think it gets too much day in, day out when you're doing it like they are, with the cutthroat and uncertainty of it all. You know, Dan's channel's come a long way, hasn't it, over the years? And I'm sure he's very happy with his lot in life, but it's like I've always said, if you're doing it as a business, if you're doing it because you have to do it to pay your bills or whatever lavish lifestyle some of them lead, you know, does it not become, I don't know, does it change the whole...
Let's have a chat.
I don't know. No. You're no longer playing computer games, are you? You're now playing computer games for a living? I don't know. I'm not sure, mate. I don't know how that affects you mentally over years. And especially when you've got big kids who know how to play the game. I won't mention any more names today. I tend to steer clear. I didn't mind earlier because I think it lent some specificness to the conversation. But you've got a few of the big streamers now, Mario, that are... It's kind of funny because Twitch was always, for me, about the honesty. It was about just listening to some dude who had an opinion, whether it be right, whether it be wrong.
A very
it was an
warm
insightful
welcome
way to
to
see
Gold
other
Sub
people's
Wookie
views on
Wookie.
video games. Morning, Wookie. How are you doing, bro? How's things, my friend? How are you, mate? I hope Mrs. Wookie's well. I hope you got a nice weekend lined up. Feet up, mate. No work. Chill out. What are you up to, Wookie? And, you know, that was the beautiful thing about Twitch. And now, the honesty is no longer there. We now have brands. We've got the wacky, quirky ones that know how to play the Twitch meta. Pushing the boundaries, being the naughty boys in the schoolyard. You know, all the fuss recently with the DMCA and everything, you know, watching films and whatever it is. And we've seen it over the last, probably over the last 2 to 3 years, haven't we? People just doing it more and more outlandish things and getting bans, but coming back with bigger and more viewership and more money. And that's like the bad boy side of it, which was bound to happen. You know, there's always going to be drama on the internet. But now you've also got people that have never really changed. You know, Dan, for example, has always been a very narrow arrow. You know, he's always loved playing his computer games. He's got a lot to say about things, but you've now got competition against that, which are the big names who know how to play the branding game, and Code Carnage, for example, is one of them. You know, that isn't even really Code Carnage anymore. It's the Code Carnage show, isn't it? It's the support network around it. It's no longer raw. It's no longer pure for me. It's exactly what it is. It's a promotional stream for anything and everything under the sun. It's just part of the wheels of promotional and business within the gaming industry. It's not just a dude playing computer games anymore. And as I've said, you know, we've certainly seen the two-faced nature of some of them, where they literally react to live on stream the feedback of their that they want to say one thing, but they know it's going to upset the chat who have, you know, got a different opinion based on probably a Reddit meta. And the streamer does a 180 live on stream, literally changes their narratives so they don't get heckled or shouted at or vegetables thrown at them. And it's no longer anything fresh. It's no longer new. It's no longer an opinion. It's just another regurgitation of everything we read out there on the internet. And that is why I've stopped watching so many of them, dude. But I think the burnout for the ones that are trying to stay honest is getting rough, because the payout's getting less. They're seeing less viewership. Yeah, you might still get thousands of views, but you're not getting the 10,000 views you used to have, because people are smart. People are becoming bigger gravitational pulls because of the bigger they are, the more they suck up, the more they're giving good feedback on all these games, regardless of personal opinion, the more likely they are to have a head start. You know, your stream's going to be streaming Dying Light 3 days before anyone else. You know, it's just the wheels of Twitch being corrupted by this new business meta, and it's getting harder and harder to find a bigger streamer that actually fucking tells the truth, man.
Aloy, I'm glad you're back.
Same as YouTube. YouTube's been the same for years.
To learn she lives, then lose that hope seems cruel.
She wouldn't want us to waste time talking. She'd want us to find Dervahl. She said he raved about smoke darkening the sun. Tell him what you found in his papers.
A letter. It mentioned a shipment of blaze being sent to a warehouse here. Only, it wasn't addressed to Dervahl. The name was Ayland Forgeman. Does that mean anything to you?
Sounds familiar.
I shouldn't have done this.
Yes, a landlord.
I couldn't help
it.
The
Oseram have been buying up buildings across the city, including one under that name.
Ooh.
Let me think.
Blaze bombs.
By the edge of the mesa, near the temple. It used to be a shop, but it could serve as a warehouse. If Dervahl used the name as an alias to buy it,
it is, isn't it?
He might even be there now.
I'll round up my men.
I'll meet you there.
Aaron, wait. Remember that no one hates Dervahl more than your own tribe. The clans would give up much to obtain him.
Take him alive? So you can haggle over him? You can't be serious.
Our security depends on keeping the peace. If the opportunity presents itself, take him alive. Consider that a command. Aloy, a moment.
He does like speaking to us alone,
When we
doesn't he?
spoke, Aaron didn't wish to dwell on the details of Ursa's death. Understandable, of course. But now that they've been left to my imagination, those details are all I can think about. You were there. Did she suffer?
She did, quite a lot, but I don't know what to say to that. I mean, she didn't say anything about Derval, did she? Because she was dying in Aaron's arms. I mean, this isn't the time, just seems heartless. And that just seems a little bit overthought. I actually have no idea how to answer that question, to be honest. Well, I'm going to go for this.
She's not the one who's suffering now. You are. She died before you could say goodbye.
Is it that obvious?
Clever girl.
You're right. I'm dwelling on my pain, not just hers. And there's only one thing left that can help. Find Derval and bring him before me. He will answer for his crimes.
Okay. I actually want to be... I'm actually... I didn't mean to go there, guys. I got a bit sidetracked. Let me go back to the side quests. I'm not worried about that one at the minute. That's obviously the power cell one. So that's level... That's into the frozen water. So actually, it thinks... So that one, and that one we can sort of ignore, can't we? So it's only really 2 more quests. Kill the Glint Hawks. Let's go and do that one. Yeah, let's get these tidied up. So we're out on the mountain bikes today. How's Mrs. Wookie's bumps and bruises, Wookie? Hopefully no new ones. Is she okay, mate?
Glint Hawks.
Oh, you didn't play Mass Effect, though, Mary? How come, dude? Just not the energy for that, no. What did you play in the end, dude? Anything... Something else tickle your pickle, did it, mate? Now, I must have another quest active. Or is it just... Oh, no, sorry. That's because I have... Let me just put a marker. Okay. So these are the Glint Hawks where we were. I know what's going on there. Now, Glint Hawks, we've got multiple strategies against this. Now, I've added quite a lot. I think I've added quite a lot of fire damage to this. So let's just have a go. That's doing a lot more damage, guys. A lot more damage. When you was talking about this yesterday, I thought I must be doing something wrong because my fire arrows were not coming against these. See the difference now? Man, I reckon we can pretty much take them out with you hit the chest. It's pretty much a no-brainer, isn't it?
Down you go. Nowhere else to run.
Really want to hit those chest pieces there. It's a good place to stand actually, because I don't in the doorway. I don't think they can really get at me, can they? Are they actually going to kill that or what? Come on, boys, get on with it. Alright, I'll finish it then. It's going to be a bunch of holes.
What made these Glint Hawks attack?
Very in control.
I better speak to whoever's in charge.
Yeah, do you think that's what it is? I think Christmas has burnt a lot of people out as well, to be honest. I'm not just talking about streaming here. I think it just in general start. I think it was like, I know, like for my dad, you know, he was obviously with COVID and things, it was a bit different. But in the lead up to Christmas, at least he'd got something to focus on. It was the back end of 2021. It'd been a rough year for everyone. And I think folks were just looking forward to Christmas, you know. It was a Christmas without lockdown here in the UK, so people could travel and visit friends. And it felt like, you know, if it hadn't been for Omicron and so many people coming down with it, because that thing's like spreading like wildfire, isn't it? I think it would have been even more magical, to be honest. But 2022's it, hasn't it? And people are, you know, it's another year of uncertainty, doubt, and a lot of people poorly, man. So yeah, you know, it's not like it's anyone's fault or anything, is it? It's just it takes its toll, doesn't it? I mean, this is a few years living a very different life for many folks, isn't it? You're right, Roban. We're just playing on normal. It's the first time playing it, Roban, so I'm just playing normal difficulty. I'm not too worried about EPing it, trying to play it on a harder difficulty and struggling. We'll do that for another playthrough, or if I fancy doing that, cranking it up for the DLC or something, dude. Just want to enjoy the game first time, bro. Quite a lot going on, quite a lot to explore, so I don't want to... If I was playing it maybe day one, Roban, I might, you know, like if I play Forbidden West, I might consider playing it on a harder difficulty setting. But I don't really into such things. I've seen far too many EP streamers play on hard difficulty and then get arsey and upset because they're stuck in death loops because they think they're the greatest gamer of all time. I think there's a reason why games designers have normal difficulty. It's just a nice balanced way to play a game, learn the ropes, enjoy it for what it is, and then if you want to play a second time or crank it up, or you want a bit more of a challenge, you got nothing else or you can't afford another game, crank the difficulty up. Yeah, exactly, Robbo. Exactly, mate. It's a bit of a thing on Twitch these days. I saw it on God of War, I actually turned a streamer off yesterday and jumped over to another one and didn't even last more than 60 seconds watching the second person I started watching. Because they, for some reason, they decided to play God of War on, you know, max difficulty out of the box, and it's just a farce. And they're getting they've got no finesse. They're button mashers, so they don't even know how to play God of War, let alone the new God of War, which is completely different to everything. Oh, I've played God of War many times. I'm going to play this on max difficulty because I'm a master. And yeah, well, it's not God of War like the old ones, is it? And there's no finesse because, you know, they haven't got the time to strategize. They're getting one-shotted by everything. They're getting frustrated. It's not fun to watch. It's like, why are you doing this, man? It's like that zombie game where everyone plays permadeath because basically the game's boring as fuck. Couldn't resist. Serenity, how are you, mate? How's things, bro? You alright, fella? Okay, let's go and have a chinwag with whoever that is. Hello, my friend. We have destroyed the Glint Hawks.
You just flew in on a rainbow and saved our sorry slags. Where do you come from?
A man named Hackard outside the village warned me.
Traitor! I ordered him to stay put. I'll throw him in irons.
He's dead.
What? That scorched out, filthy, rotten dirtwad of a brother. Why didn't he listen? Why?
He was worried you and the entire town would be killed. Do you have any idea what could be drawing the Glint Hawks?
You're right, Stevie. How are you then, Serenity? What's next up? Are you getting, let me guess, Serenity, you may be partaking in a game. Ooh, let me think. What's that zombie game called, Serenity? I think you might have played it. I think it's got a gentleman called Crane in it. Oh, what could that be, Serenity? I bet you've got that so hard pre-ordered, mate, right? Are you getting excited, Serenity? You'll have to make sure you're on our Discord for the release, Serenity. I can't wait to see what... Does anyone remember what I chose at the end of the following? What outcome I chose on the last playthrough? I can't remember. Did we choose the nuke or not? I don't think we did we? I honestly can't remember. You're right, Robin. You've done the same mistake, I would say, with different kinds of games. Always want the greater challenge. Sometimes it costs me the pleasure of finishing a game. Exactly, Robin. Exactly. It's like I said, there is a reason why a game developer actually has like a normal mode. That's the one where most people should start off at. And then if you feel like, you know what, actually I could do this with my eyes closed, then you start turning it up, don't you? Most games you can change on the fly these days. It's not that you were locked in like, you know, all those years back. But it's very frustrating. I don't mind watching people play a game that's really difficult and failing over and over and over. Demon Souls, Dark Souls, you know, not everyone's born to play those sorts of games, are they? Me included. There's a fun in that because they're not deliberately cranking the difficulty up. But there's nothing worse than watching someone crank the difficulty of a game up and dying over and over. That's fine. But then moaning about it. Moaning that, oh, that's cheating. Oh, no way did I miss that shot. Oh, that's ridiculous that it can do. Dude, you're playing it on the hardest. You know, these are for the boys and girls, you know, that 5% that are going to play this game. Not Horizon Zero Dawn. Well, maybe it is. I don't know how hard this game gets, but these are the boys and girls that live and breathe these games. The people that do speed runs, the people that do YouTube content creation, you know, perfect takedowns, you know, no damage on the entire playthrough, you know. You're not really meant as your average gamer to be cranking up. So I remember another person we've mentioned already today, who played a certain role-playing game. It was I think it was like Pathfinder, decided to crank it up to the max difficulty setting. Couldn't do anything, couldn't progress with the story, belittled the game because it was therefore imbalanced at the max difficulty setting. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude, you know. And it is, you know, an important, supposedly professional within the content creation realm, now belittling in the game because they didn't want to dial the difficulty down a notch, you know. It's sad, really. Do right, Darren. As an adult, losing hours and hours of gameplay progress due to an unlucky bite you cannot prevent makes you move to other things. You're talking about the zombie game that we're not talking about. Because I think you're talking about Project Zomboid, which is a really good game. But yeah, there you go. You know, I mean, you know, achievements. You know, completing it on hard. I mean, most people complete it on normal, then go back and complete it on, you know, the super duper mega edition, don't they? Because you know what's coming. Then at least you've got an idea. You've got a chance, haven't you? Have I seen the new zombies? What, in Dying Light 2? I haven't, mate. No, I'm a bit of a media blackout on it. I've seen a little bit. I did post a video up yesterday in the Dying Light. I set the Dying Light Discord channel up. I literally watched 30 seconds of that and I turned it off because I wasn't sure how spoiler it could be. The thing is, we know that Techland are very clever with this. Techland are very well known for giving us what appears to be a spoiler, and it turns out not to be what happens in the game. They are actually quite clever. They're masters of leading you down the dark alley of subterfuge. So actually, you could probably watch it and actually draw the wrong conclusions, and then be even more shocked when you play it. So to be honest, Serenity, yeah, I just chose not to watch it. They're really nasty, are they? Serenity, I've just got there's no weapons. Why did they take weapons out of it? As in automatic weapons or modern firearms? I'm going to really struggle with that. But we'll see. We'll see what comes of it. I mean, I mean, no matter what, there's going to be... If they have actually removed guns from the game, then that's got to be a DLC that people will happily pay for. Or a mod or something. How it impacts on the game's going to obviously be balanced around not having, you know, M4s and rocket launchers or whatever it's going to be, but and it doesn't really bother me too much because I love playing with a bow and arrow, so as long as we've got bows and arrows, crossbows and other projectile weapons, but I did love having a proper gun, dude. That made Dying Light so much fun, so I'm not too sure. Yeah, there you go. So, you know, it's exactly starting. Each game's going to be unique, and, you know, you're confident. You play a lot of video games. You know, it might be something you've already played in a franchise. You know a little bit about it. It's a one down from max. We've all got our own sweet spots, haven't we?
Has anything changed that might have lured the Glint Hawks? Have you left machine scrap lying around?
No. Us around use our scrap. Not like the Carja. They only keep the pretty parts.
So the Carja have been leaving scrap around?
Here? Never. If a Carja wasted scrap on my watch, I'd pick it up and make him eat it.
Fair enough.
Why do you think the Karja have anything to do with the Glint Hawks?
We built this outpost to protect against the Karja. Now they're coming here to trade. Fine. Their shards are as good as anyone's. But everyone knows that they want this place. Come to think of it, they want every place.
But how could the Karja have brought on the Glint Hawks?
If I ever get a break from them, I'll see if I can spare a man to follow the trail. Guaranteed, there's a Karja at the other end.
Has anyone come trying to sell lures? They're devices that attract machines.
Is that real? Is that some sort of Nora joke?
I'll take that as a no. What exactly do you do here?
I'm the mayor. Mostly because I was too drunk to say no when my brother asked me. Tell me where he is, and I'll lay him to rest once we get these Glint Hawks to flock off.
You'll find him due south of here, along the river.
Damn that fool. That bung. That lunkhead. Thank you for being with him at the end.
Okay.
Why don't I investigate why the Glint Hawks are attacking? You've got your hands full.
Really? No one ever offers to help me. You, any good at tracking?
You could say that.
All right, then.
He does
Let me know
look
what you
incredible,
find.
doesn't he?
Hammer to steel. A Karja's behind all this.
Okay. Talk trailer we have done. So let's just have a... Presumably it's a scan jobby, is it? Okay, what we got down
The
there?
device is sending out a signal. Might be what's attracting the Glint Hawks.
I think he might be right, Aloy. Yeah, I'm looking forward to day one on it, Serenity. Just a chance to sit back, soak it all up. And like I was saying to Roban, probably look at multiple playthroughs of Dying Light. If it's a good game, you know. It might not be. I'd have every hope that it will be, but...
What are you doing?
By the sun, it won't turn off!
That device is making the Glint Hawks attack. Turn it off.
Me? I don't know how to turn it off any more than I know how I turned it on. I scrounged it from an old workshop.
It's off.
Well, that should do it. Now start talking.
Gave it a whack.
Why are you scrounging gear you don't even understand?
My customers demand extraordinary pieces best found at the fringes of civilization. My tales of adventure only increase their value. Where others only dare tread, I flourish. No mountain climbs too high that I can't mount it. My trade demands sacrifice.
Including the sacrifice of innocence? Those Glint Hawks swooped down and attacked everyone.
I didn't mean for that to happen. I sought only to sate the appetites of rich nobles who never leave their mansions.
It's basically the Aloy equivalent of turning it on and off again, is whacking it with a spear, apparently.
You mentioned you found the device in a workshop?
Yes. I camped out atop the snowy eastern ridge. No easy climb, even in my best years. But I girded my...
Enough. Were there any other devices at this workshop?
Abandoned equipment, the likes of which I've never seen. A peculiar silo remained impervious to my attempts to open it. As I searched, I wondered how many secrets lie hidden in this world, as we, in our ignorance, go about our daily...
Your point?
Oh. No, I didn't see another device. But one could still be there, waiting to unleash its horrors.
Okay.
Did you know this whole time that device was luring Glint Hawks?
By the sun, no! I stashed it here for a while, but when I came back, I was nearly beheaded by one of those flying terrors.
This device is dangerous. I have to find that workshop and make sure it's the last. Where is it?
On the eastern ridge, just beyond my campsite. But after I descended from the workshop, a cracking above me signaled my doom.
I dove into the river mere moments before an avalanche took out the path. You can't reach it now. The climb is too perilous.
I'll take my chances. You just stay away from that workshop and try not to cause another mess.
He's quite the little actor there, isn't he? Missy, good morning. How are you? How's the weekend treating you? You got any nice plans this weekend, Missy? Anything exciting going on? Now, we could... well, we'll just... yeah, we'll head up there. Murdering things as we go.
Said the workshop was near his campsite on the east.
I like the idea of lots of stealth, Serenity. I enjoyed that in the first one. I like playing Dying Light less as Pew Pew, Barley McGree melee game. I loved playing it more like I actually would say if I was in that city. So almost like a role play, very calm, very slow, very steady. Trying to take down, you know, I suppose the one thing I struggled with, was because of my desire to play like that. The game quite often would just... do you remember? I don't know if you saw my last playthrough. We noticed that quite often. I like the idea of like looking down from you know a building top and say seeing say 10 zombies, whatever, down below me. And I would slowly whittle them down, you know, arrows and throwing knives and whatever. And then descend to the floor. But there was a bit of an illusion within Dying Light. I got over it, but because it wasn't horrendously blatant, but it was annoying, where it would constantly be spawning in extra zombies. So I could clear an area of 10 zombies, drop down, and bang, there's another 4 zombies just suddenly appeared. You know, they haven't necessarily really... obviously, there were migrating zombies. You know, if you made noise, you could actually see zombies that had, you know, been brought into the area from elsewhere. But every now and again, that little illusion that you just spawn them in, you know? It wasn't obvious because of the design of the city. So you couldn't always, you know, you could easily imagine zombies come from round a corner. But there were definitely areas where I think in the following you really started to see it a little bit more blatantly because of the more open world nature of it. So you know, you'd literally have a field, you'd kill all the zombies, and then all of a sudden there's like 10 more zombies there. It's like, where the hell did they come from? And that did shatter a little bit of that pretense of clearing an area, albeit momentarily. So it'll be interesting to see what they've come up with the next one. You know, the general sort of design of the world, the zombie migration. Oh, fox. No, we need that. What is it I need? A fox skin, isn't it? That is not what I want, mate. Oh, give me a fox skin. Give me a fox skin. Fox bone. God damn it, dude. I really need a fox skin for the infinite travel pack, don't we? You've got to start the year. Right, okay. Pen on paper, is it time, Missy? Well, I hope it goes. It's one of those things, Missy. I don't know what you're like. I'm terrible with sort of procrastination and things. And it's kind of weird. Once I actually get into something, I kind of throw everything at it, and I wonder like why I waited so long. But it's easy to say it. I've been saying that to myself for years, my friend. And yet, you know, I'm still the same. If there's something... I don't know. I think it's self-doubt, lack of sort of self-confidence to get something done right. I think I set my standards to some silly level that's unachievable. So I always feel that no matter what I do, it's not going to be good enough, and therefore why bother starting? But then there's some things that you just have no choice in, right, Missy? And sometimes it's like, you know what? I can only do what I can do, you know? I can only give it the best I've got. And sometimes I almost enjoy that in the end, you know. So something I've been dreading for days and procrastinating over, it's suddenly it's like getting on a log flume. It's like you know, you're stuck in that queue. You don't want to, you know, you're dreading it. You're thinking about the dangers and the horrors of the log flume at the fairground, or that whatever it is. You know, you're helter skelter. Your new abomination drop thing at Alton Towers, and you're in the queue and you're stressed and you're thinking about, oh, am I gonna like it? Oh, am I gonna be sick? Oh, do you think this one's too much for me? Oh my god, am I gonna die? and then you've got that rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat as you go up, and then before you know it, it's all too late. You know, you're on the ride, you've started it, you've opened the book, you put pen to paper, and you're whisked off on this grand adventure, and you end up almost enjoying it, or at least getting something out of it. But if you're anything like that, I know exactly what you mean. I was sitting there for days worrying about something that actually takes like 5 minutes to fucking complete, you know what I mean? It's like, for fuck's sake, what was I worried? I lost sleep over it, I didn't eat over it. Yeah. Oh, you know, I just got on with it 5 minutes later. It's, yeah, why was I so stressed? You've seen a little bit of Dying Light, and it's not my type of game to play or watch, sadly. In what way? Why not? Yeah, it's murdering zombies. Yeah. You're right, Joshua. You've got yourself a nice piece of chocolate cake. When I was at the baker yesterday, you were planning on eating that later. Probably the most exciting thing I've got for the weekend. That sounds nice, mate. A nice cup of coffee and a nice bit of chocolate, mate. And a little Toki Smoky. Why not? Now, how the hell am I getting up there then? Because it's like that road isn't there. Like, shall I cut across to the road? Might be an idea. Or was that? Hang on. Yeah. I don't know. Should we try going up there? Let's see what happens. It was bloody steep though, didn't it? You know the exact feeling. Struggling with releasing a mod for the game that must not be mentioned. So many political bullshit stopping at the moment. Fuck them. Literally. Fuck them. Okay. Don't get me started, mate. Seriously. Just get on with it, dude. You're the one that did all the fucking hard work, mate. Crack on with it, bro. Do what you've got to do, mate. It's your fucking work. No one else's. Oh, I'm so tempted to fucking say, oh, don't you fucking get me in trouble today. Gonna open fucking Pandora's fucking box here, bro. So I go and get a whiskey. Shall I put Regis quickly? Get a whiskey. Is it midday yet? Complete mental self-torture for it is, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It's. I think a lot of people are like that, aren't they? To be honest, it's. What's that expression? Never put off till tomorrow something you can do today, right? I literally live in the exact opposite of that. Do you know what I mean, Missy? Honestly, I'm terrible. I mean, not with all things though. Not with all things. But yeah. I often hear that expression, along with many other classic expressions. Never put off till tomorrow something that can be done today. Yeah, if only life was so fucking simple, mate, yeah.
Here's the Scrounger's campsite, so the workshop can't be far. If I can find a way around the avalanche.
You know what I think? I think those things are said by people who are assholes. Who actually don't do that, don't listen to that advice. It's probably by some famous philosopher who thought, I'm going to fuck the world up. Because the whole world is the same. Everyone overthinks things and panics about things unnecessarily and builds up stress that doesn't need to be built up. So everyone's the same. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to come up with a phrase that belittles everyone in the planet. And now they're all going to go, oh God, so am I the only one then? Does everyone else like live in this world where they never put off till tomorrow something they can do today? Because like everyone's heard that expression, right? So surely everyone adheres to that. And you know all it does? It just crushes you. It makes you even more likely to overthink things. I swear it's part of a plan. To crush our spirit. Open it, do it. We won't tell anyone. Oh God, dude. I get fucking hate mail as it is, mate. I don't know if I need any more drama in my life, bro. You tried CBD last night for your pain. I was off to a planet Zartog. Oh, is this where did you get that from then, Serena? When you say, oh wow, that was cool. What was it? Is that like an oil? What do you do with it? Do you add it to some cakes or? That is so cool. This place is rough, man. Oh. Exactly, missing. Or when someone says, "Oh, just get on with it," it's just, oh, for fuck's sake. I'm trying to get on with it for weeks. Okay. Okay, it's gone rather dark. How am I? Anybody see anything? I mean, I assume I can get back there, right? And then yeah, I was gonna say, I think I saw a little bit unfortunate. I've done this at night, isn't it? Oh my gosh. There we go. Lovely. So CBD sweet. Oh, pear drops. Oh, I love pear drops. Are they the red and yellow ones, dude? Now, in theory,
here we go again.
oh, look how much damage that did to that. Holy crap. Actually, I'm thinking about it. Got it. I got it again. What I've got to do is whack it a couple of times and gut it. And I was about to say, and make sure we... Oh, dude, long legs with this is so much better than the freaking sling. So much better. Oh, God. I said it for ages, didn't I? I wasn't a big fan of the sling. I understand why it's a good weapon, but I just love my bows so much. Being able to hit those sparkers. There's so many times I see those sparkers, and you know, I just haven't got what I need to pinpoint accuracy hit them. It's just sort of like brute force. Ooh. Now that is presumably a freeze. Now these things are not going to be too bad. I assume he can't get over that bridge. I wonder if there's a way for me to get down there, get some traps down. I mean, I could nuke him down from here, to be honest. And like I said, I'm not sure if he can get across the bridge or not. Let's, oh, well, that was terrible. I mean, what we could do... Let's see if we can get down there. Let's see if we can whittle this down with traps. Let's give this a bash. Come pick them back up in a minute. Probably a little bit closer than I'd like to be for this boom, to be honest. I would actually like to get out of here. I definitely want you out of here. Ah, shit, he's seen me. Was that a lockdown? No problem at all. Didn't see the watchers early enough. Well, I saw the one, I didn't see the other. Sexy pants. Old school pear drops with a CBD twist. I used to, it was the yellow, was it strawberry and lemon? I mean, I don't remember them tasting particularly strong with either flavour. But it was definitely red. Hard-boiled sweet, weren't they? With like a light-ish, fine, sugary coating. But my dad still gets them from somewhere, you know. I don't know. He must have a friend bring them in. I know in Birmingham, well, even where I am, there's a couple of those old-school confectionery stores where they still have all the sweets in like glass containers and things.
But Allure brought that Stormbird.
Oh, what the frick,
if I find
dude!
any and destroy them, the machine should leave.
Wow, that thing looks so much bigger. Is it the same thing? So basically, blaze canisters all over. Should we try grounding this thing with the... See, I don't know. I'm not... hang on. Let me go back. Is it weak to lightning in any way? It's not, is it? So in fact, freeze arrows to do damage. I don't know. I don't know whether to use the rope caster just to pin it down, you know? Not sure the fire arrows have much tear damage. They don't. I don't have any tear damage. I'm not using them. I'm not using them for tear. Right, now if we can, if we can. No, not gonna work. So let's have a look. Is this thing alone? Oh my god, what the hell, dude? Well, that thing landed fast, dudes. Oh, yeah, I'd really want to use the sling for that. Alright, let's switch out then. I've got a new strategy for this. So we're going to go... I'm going to try the rope caster. I'm going to try it. A rope caster for that. And I'm going to go for my sling. Which unfortunately... I took out all my freeze. Let's have a look what we've got. We'll go for a 35% freeze. 25% freeze. And a 26% freeze. And we will pop that into... This is what I don't like doing. That into there. Did I? Let me just try it. Let's see if we actually pin it down. Okay, so now if we freeze. Can I use a freeze? And then try and get a shot in on a blaze. God, it's so hard to hit those blaze canisters.
Stay still!
Oh, come on. Surely that got that canister there.
It's too weak.
So clever the way it sort of, because of the wings, it's constantly. Cool, guys.
Not much use for that.
I can't see the weak spots.
Now's my chance.
Hold to search.
Find disable any doors.
Oh, dude. Oh, man. I mean, so many things I could have done differently there, but I just got stuck doing what we were doing. I mean, I should have frozen it when it was on the ground. I should have used the focus to see the weak points a bit better, but I just didn't care. I just felt like it was just like awesome, man. That is so much better than any fight I've ever had in fucking Monster Hunter. It is just fucking god mode, man. They should literally just make DLC for this game, right? And just keep adding new monsters, like £5 a monster. You'd play it forever. Absolutely. Just keep that thing down. Just keep. I love the idea of getting like one on the body, one on each wing, and then one on the tail. I was trying to perfect that near the end. It was like, oh wow. You've been told that so many times by ignorant people. You should just blah 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 blah. You just need to blah 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 blah. Why don't you just cheer up? I'll tell you what, you buy me a bottle of Jack Daniels and a big bag of weed, and that'll be it. Yeah, they never come up with the goods, do they, Missy? Have you ever played Far Cry Blood Dragon Grim? That game has a satisfying bow. I don't think so. No. Look at her feeling the snow on her face and everything. Isn't that amazing? Oh, that was such a fun fight, man. Such a fun fight. I love the. I'm a bit annoyed that I switched to the sling and didn't switch. Didn't actually use it, unfortunately. Let me just make sure. So I want to switch back to the bow. Where do I want to put that? Let me have a look. Inventory weapons. So I want to put that in there. And what do I normally have? It's normally the trip caster, isn't it? Which is that, I think, which we'll pop down there. I'm starting to feel like the trip caster is the one I'm going to use less, to be honest. I'm starting to think replace the trip caster with the oh my god, it just looks so fucking beautiful. Just look at the crispiness of the shadows and things. Isn't it amazing? The game is just fucking breathtaking, man. That has to be a screeny, right? Actually, let me just put that. Photo mode. Get a looking at us. We just do okay. We go. Beautiful. Beautiful. And not even the best screen either. We could have got a... Damn, it didn't, I suppose. It died. Well, let's carry on. So hang on, what are we actually doing then? So we're supposed to be... Disable the lures. The lures, you say? The lures, you say? Echo shell, thank you very much. Right. There's one. Another one there, and another one there. Awesomely good fun. It's like you said as well, on higher difficulty settings, having to be a lot more careful or a bit more... I wasn't sure where the weak points were. Every time I tried to hit something, the flapping of the wings was just like... It was always in the way, man. It was just like, it's almost like it's got this continual shield defense system, you know? So what's Blood Dragon? Far Cry Blood Dragon. That's not the one where it's kind of a bit more swashbuckling samurai swordy, is it?
No more lures.
Is that one? Or?
Now about this workshop.
I still need to play Far Cry 6, actually. I wonder what that would look like on the new rig. Investigate the workshop.
Sir Derval was behind these lures. Brilliant. And dangerous. Now to bring word back to Pitchcliff.
Perfect. Winner, chicken dinner. Right, well, let's just have a quick look at the old map then. So... I think we will take a little... I think we go over there. Got 7 fast travels, and I'm sure we've got enough to per... Oh, I didn't, hang on, did I buy the fast travel thing? I didn't, did I? We need to head back to Meridian. I should have done it when we were back there. Oh, no. We don't have the fox skin, do we? Shit. Where do I get down? It's an 80s style cyberpunk looking one. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually seen that. I don't think I fancied it when I first saw it. Isn't that quite old? The one I did want to play, and we do have a copy of it, I think Simpsy bought us a copy if I remember correctly, was, what's the prehistoric one? I'd really like to give that a bash. It looks like a fun game.
You'll be happy to know I found another one of those lures and destroyed it. Should be the last you'll hear of it.
By fire and spit, you went above and beyond. How do you know there won't be any more?
The workshop where I found it was long abandoned. You're safe.
Good. My troops want to spit and shake your hand, as my brother would have. On behalf of Pitchcliff and my family, I thank you.
Yeah, we used that against the Thunderjaw lizard to topple it over to get to its underbelly, but I've never really quite got to its underbelly. But yeah. Yeah, those Stormhawks, was it a Stormhawk we just fought? Stormhawks and Thunderjaws, for me, is a definite let's bring out. It's been quite funny because we've been saying how we feel quite restricted only having the 4 weapons. And if I could have the sling and I could have the rope caster, I'd be quite happy. I mean, I know there's the Rattler, for example, so it's not like we'd still have... But 6 seems like a real sweet spot for what they've done with the weapon design. And from what we've heard, Forbidden West does have 6 weapons available. So, as in on the weapon wheel. So I'm quite excited for that. Now, Ancient Armory, we don't need to worry about. Into the Frozen, we don't need to worry about that. Weapons of the Lodge, don't need to worry about. So we need to return to Geneva, who is over there. Let me, before we do that... So, wasn't this the... this was the behemoth attack, wasn't it? With the father-son betrayal. So I'm gonna pop that there. Get rid of that. Let's head over. Need to fight while we're over here. Well, let's kill some foxes as well. It was the Far Cry 3 spin-off, was it, Starplay? Yeah, I just never fancied Blood Dragon. And not because I didn't like Blood Rain, it's just that to me it wasn't a Far Cry game. It just wasn't what I liked about Far Cry, if that makes any sense. So I just never bothered picking it up. Primal's about as far out of my comfort zone as I probably want to go. I would like to play New Dawn because it is a more role-playing sort of esque game. But I know it's probably going to be too light a role-playing game for me to actually thoroughly enjoy. But I would like to give it a shot one day. Thing is, it's just too many games, man. It's what I've been saying, you know, I've been playing all these old games for so long, and I keep missing the boat when the new ones come out. It's mad, you know. The big one for me is Uncharted 4. The fact that I've still not played Uncharted 4, it sickens me, quite honestly. I have no idea what I sacrificed in terms of whatever I was playing when Uncharted 4. I am such a huge Guerrilla Games fan. Killzone, Horizon Zero Dawn, Naughty Dog with The Last of Us, and obviously Uncharted. How the hell I didn't pick that up on the day of release, it is utterly unimaginable. I've been the biggest fanboy of like Naughty Dog and Uncharted for so long. They're light-hearted, they're a great romp, they send me back to the days when I used to watch Indiana Jones. You know, I don't care, you know, people criticise it, you know, someone, oh, fucking animation, fuck off.
I'll tuck that away.
It's just perfect gaming, man. You know, cracking characters, a bit of a giggle, some dark plots, you know, you get to shoot things, I think you can drive a bloody car in it. I mean, Jesus Christ, shit don't get any better than that for me. And I've never played it. Twitch. That's the problem. Twitch, you see. It seeps into your veins and blackens your soul. You too can become a soulless sellout. That's why I'm sort of gutted in a way that the release schedule is so manic for 2022. You know, the 1 year where through the kindness of the community here, we've got the option to probably play pretty much anything we want to play. Well, especially now the PlayStation 5's fucking kicking around. And now everything releases all in the same like 6 weeks. It's like, fucking hell, dude. Could you not spread them out a little bit, for goodness sake?
Looking good.
And that's without even looking further into the year. Yeah, we've got Stalker at the back end. We've got Starfield at the back end. I dread to think what's releasing in the middle. I didn't even dare look beyond sort of like end of February, to be honest. What's that? If Dying Light 2 doesn't come out on PlayStation 5, why would it not come out on PlayStation 5? It is coming out on PlayStation 5. Oh, you can't shoot the things here, can you? It's classed as a safe zone. What? I don't understand the question, Serenity. Why would it not? It is coming out on PlayStation 5. Have you seen Afterlife? I haven't watched it yet, Trump. No. I think Rev said it came out yesterday, didn't he, or the day before, or something. Yeah, we the girlfriend and I are both big fans of that show, so we'll watch that. We're watching The Hobbit tonight, so we'll probably, if we get a chance, we'll watch an episode or two during the week next week, Trump. But yeah, we're really big fans of Afterlife. It's ever so well written. Because he wrote the script himself, didn't he, as well?
Your aid to the Karja Sundom in these times of strife is appreciated. That's the official response. I'd say I can tell you've done the work by the look on your face.
2 of them got themselves killed. The other, welcome to fight to the end.
They would have found death with or without you, taken others with them.
That's what I told myself.
Smart girl. Doubt we'll meet again, so go in light.
Some of these machines people talk about.
That's what she tells you to your face, Max. It's actually because you've got big airy feet, I bet you, mate. She just doesn't want to break your little heart. You big flappy foot pads, mate. Right, okay, let's have a look, see if there's anything else. I think those are the only 2. Now, that I'm not too worried about, because anything... Well, I would get it. I mean, obviously, I definitely would get it. It's the Lancehorn and the Thunderjaw heart for the 2 other things I don't have. So this is an interesting one. So the Tear Blast is something I've never seen before. So you mentioned this in chat yesterday. The blast of compressed air from this close-range weapon strip armor and components from machines without the need to aim precisely. So is this like a sonic cannon, is it? Wow. So I'm not so worried about that. I mean, it'd be great to have it against things like freeze bellowbacks, but not too worried. Even things like I suppose sawtooth, but that would be interesting to try. I mean, it does 100 tear damage. These do 200 tear damage because I've got them spec'd specifically into it, and even these do 75. Well, you know, again, not such a big fan of anything that isn't more accurate, but I'm sure we'll pick it up at some point. Right, quests, side quests. We're done then. So that I'm not worried about, that I'm not worried about, and that I'm not worried about. That's obviously a long-standing one to get some super duper bit of armor, which obviously whatever. I assume that is the precursor quest to Into the Frozen Wilds DLC, and that is the Hunting Ground quest. So we've done all the side quests. Let's check the errands. Gather a Thunderjaw trophy. Let's go and get that done. But before we do it, let's do that one, because that's just a hand-in by the looks of it. Return to the traders. So let's head over there. Yep, season 3 just literally came out, missing, yeah. Yeah, yeah, you're probably right, missing. Yeah.
You'll regret not stopping when you're in the thick of it.
These aren't goods. They're necessities.
Very well written. Very good script. And to be fair, the cast are fantastic as well.
I have a long leg lens to sell.
Huntress, you haven't just brought me metal. You've brought me joy. If I could pay you twice over.
Start buying solid parts instead of baubles and you could afford to.
Oh, think beyond your purse, man. There's use in these if you've eyes to see and a heart to feel.
What about a belly to feed, huh?
You've got a surplus you can dig into.
So you literally are a real walking, talking
some sad episode
Hobbit, are you, Max? Let's have a quick. What's this one? This is going to be. That's the main quest, isn't it? So the last one is to go and kill a Thunderjaw, isn't it? So let's go and do it. Let's go and do it. Right, wow, thank you for the follow. Wow, everything's just triggered. These are like 19 hours ago, so that's worse than normal. Wow, thank you for the follow 19 hours ago. Ego, thank you for the follow 19 hours ago. Jamie, thank you for the host an hour ago. Robin, thank you for the follow 13 minutes ago, mate. And Mop, thank you for the 35, dude. Thank you very much for the 35, bro. Right, let's murder this bugger. Now, we definitely want to switch out to... I definitely want to switch out to the tripwire, don't I? Ropecaster, sorry. We got anything... Are they in any way weak to freezing? Ah, fuck it. It's probably not going to be worth. Well, oh, hang on. Let's just check. Thunderjaw. Weakness to freeze on that. Weakness to shock, obviously, on that. Shall I switch to doing a little bit of iciness on that? Why not? Let's go. Whoa, what's going on over there? Oh god, alright, Oh, I got it. So fast and moving around. And if we can knock the two cannons off his... Alright, I think we've got him... Seems to care, really, does he? Where's his oh, what's the heart weak to? I can't get at it. Pushing my luck a bit there. Holy shit, that was fucking efficient, man. That was crazy efficient. Those, we were doing like 1,158 damage on the heart attacks, weren't we? And I'm not even sure if that was triple arrow either, to be fair. Z, how are you? How's things? How's evil? Did we get the heart? Thunderjaw trophy, we did. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Got this now.
Yeah, don't start mucking around with me, mate. I've just taken down a Thunderjaw. You got no chance, bro. Stuck on. It's the one thing I have noticed is it's about the only glitch, really. I mean, obviously, you know, jumping around in the game, sometimes things don't work out quite as fluidly as you like. But I did notice quite a lot of times when a creature's dead, it's like the game in terms of collision detection on the carcass is remembering its death position prior to the final settling down of the physics of the body. So it's kind of weird.
Calm, calm.
We didn't even use his disc launcher there either. Just suddenly realised. So yeah, that was pretty. That was taking down a Thunderjaw without the disc launcher. Mop, thank you for the 35, my friend. Thank you very, very much, and I hope all is well. And Bobsy, thank you for the 40, and thank you for the Prime. How you doing, Bobsy? Nice to see you, Mop. Hope you got a nice weekend, mate. Cheers, Bobsy. Still having a very bad cough, but compared to a few days ago, I'm like newborn. And Evil's not... Yeah, you said he wasn't feeling... he's suffering a bit more, isn't he? Oh, no. What, is he still really struggling? I mean, is he getting any better, Z? Or is he still very much... still suffering the full hit of it? God damn it, mate. Sounds like you might have like a full-blown non-Omicron sort of variant, right? It sounds like you're really struggling. Yeah. How much, how long's it been now, Z? Since you tested positive, sorry. It's been a while, hasn't it? Sounds like a very difficult time for you both, mate. It's the cough that sounds nasty, because that means it has actually gone to your chest and everything, hasn't it? Whereas a lot of folks with this Omicron once, it seems to have just had like very mild cold symptoms. Where are we going out of interest? Have we done all the... Obviously, oh yeah, because we want to go back and deliver the... Should we just... I need to get a wolf. I really need to get a wolf skin, not a wolf bone. This is probably not a good place to be hunting wolves, is it? To be honest. We just take a stroll back and keep scanning, see if we can pick one up. So we slept downstairs on the couch because he was having such a high fit. God, it sounds like he's really struggling, mate. Is that what I said? Post-intestative? I'm probably just thinking about Evil's testicles, you know what I mean? Can't help myself, mate. I had a lovely D&D session with some friends, Mop Mop. Today's a bit of a lazy day, and tomorrow we have to do some work in the house, starting to renovate the next room. Oh, wow. You are busy, mate. I think Hash is redesigning his entire house, mate. I think it's all a scam to have a secret partition. You know what I mean? A secret, like, what do they call it? Like a panic room. He can lock himself in, away from the murlocs. The worst part's the headache and cough. Oh, the head. Oh. See, a cough's infinitely annoying, isn't it? Depending if it's chesty or not, it makes no difference. A cough is just bloody annoying, right? Oh, God, I don't think I'm ever going to get a fox skin. Because it keeps you up, doesn't it? You can't sleep properly. You can't get the rest you need if you've got a tickly cough or a deep chesty one. But headaches are the worst, man. You can tell I'm tired because I do things like that. I get my words all jumbled up, Missy. How many armor pieces? I've got them all. I've got all the armor. Or at least all the purple armor, Jaboshua. So yeah, we're... there's 2 weapons left. One of which I'm not too worried about. I mean, I've got the Rattler. I've yet to use it. I'm not really a fan of that style. If it were a second playthrough, I'd probably give it a bash, but yeah, well, we've got all the armor, and I'm slowly starting to piece together the modifiers on it as well. But to be honest, mate, I think with the difficulty we've got it at, I'm not having to overthink things, and I'm not having to go and put on my resistance gear too often. Just need to stay super mobile. You know, it's, I think the harder difficulty setting would just necessitate me paying a bit more attention to the armor, getting it properly modified. You need to remember, I noticed yesterday I was actually down to, I think, 120 sticks. So that's why I went outside of the stream to go and do a couple of those map, Bannock, and vessel collectibles, just so it gave me a direction to travel in while I was stocking up on my arrows, basically, or at least my my sticks for the arrows. Is that a fox? That's a boar. Everything but foxes, man. Sod's law, innit? What's that, Mountain? From having it check your oxygen levels. Yeah, that's the worry, isn't it, with this? The COVID. I think that's what people are... Obviously, if you lose your sense of smell and your sense of taste, I mean, that in of itself is nightmare. But it is, isn't it? It's the... I mean, my girlfriend's terrified because obviously she has... in fact, her asthma's been really bad recently anyway. So she's really not... looking forward to getting it at some point.
This'll last.
Cursed, mate. Cursed. Rabbits, pheasants, boars. Everything except what I need. Cursed. Cursed! So, doing alright then, all things considered. Mop mop. And thank you, Bobsy, as well, bro. Thank you. Sometimes it makes for some amusing new words, Missy. Depends in what company you're keeping, I suppose. Gonna grab these, so we're back up to 1,200 plus. Might as well grab it and then it's done, isn't it? So we want to now head back into Meridian, don't we? To the let's go up there. I've got 3 left. Thing is, we are killing... Well, actually, I should kill the other animals. Because then we can make more travel kits before we get the infinite one.
Wasn't sure about the Sundom at first, but it's growing on me.
That's cheating, Z. Just start making words up. You what? What did you just say? Oh, well, I hope he's feeling better over the weekend. Is that, so you've had it for over a week yourself then, Z, right? That's horrible, mate. I take it works all nice and understanding, Z. Just get the time off, do you?
Preferably with no friends or family, but I'm not choosy.
Ah. This is where I got lost last time. Oh. What the hell?
This is the place.
Oh, shit.
You home, Dervahl?
I didn't mean to
do this.
do
I got a surprise for you.
Aaron's all dressed in his battle gear, look. It is, isn't it? It's blaze bombs.
Or he has a surprise for us.
Is it a bomb?
It's
Doesn't
a bomb,
look too
all right.
big.
Well, big enough to kill us.
All right. I'll shut up.
I don't know if I want to examine the bomb. There's obviously stuff upstairs leaking down as well.
If I try to take it apart, a booby trap will set it off.
Gonna have a look upstairs. There's more than this. More to this than meets the eye, isn't there?
If that bomb goes off, the blaze will ignite.
That's a lot of blaze.
If that bomb downstairs goes off, it'll be just what Dervahl promised. Smoke will darken the sun. As the city goes up in flames, there's gotta be a way to stop it.
How? But what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to be delivering the trophies, which means coming in through the front door of the hunting lodge, doesn't it? I'll tell you what. Let me switch to this then.
It looks like a wooden bracket. Not very strong.
Is there anyone down there?
Help me push this out.
Okay. Brute force. I'm good at that. What'll it do?
Save the city, I hope. But when the blaze falls, run for it. Because the booby trap on the bomb downstairs is gonna get set off.
Will we survive?
Probably not. Now push. Ugh.
Holy shit.
We did it! Dervahl's best shot, and Meridian's still standing.
This isn't over. Dervahl said he'd make Avad watch.
No way. To do that, he'd have to get into the palace, and that's too heavily guarded.
Get back there, just to be sure. I'm gonna look around. Maybe Dervahl's men left something behind when they planted that bomb.
I got it. Don't worry. If he tries for the palace, he's finished.
That arm was crazy, man. That's good. So at least you've not got to worry about that then, Z. Yeah. Little weight off your mind while you get yourself fighting fit. You think you'll be alright for Monday then, yeah? Let's see if we can find out what. I do just want to go and hand in this quest because I want to see what happens to this ass. Because obviously we've got Redmore, haven't we? Is it in here? Is this the lodge? I think it is, isn't it? Let's go and speak to
Maybe upstairs.
Well, let me just switch the quest over.
No Assis either.
Oh.
Maybe Lygan knows where they are.
Hmm. That's suspicious. Why has he suddenly vanished? Oh, do you think he's after Redmore? You alright, Maze? How are you?
Hey.
You alright, Valiant? How's things, dude? How was your corn on the cob, dude?
You have trophies? I can hang on to them until the Sunhawk returns.
Where are Assis and Talana?
Assis received word about Redmaw and rushed out. Talana found out a short time later and had to follow.
They both went alone?
Assis left without his thrush. Talana did as well. Oh, I saw some outlanders follow after her.
I wouldn't put it past Assis to try something underhanded to get the kill. Where have they gone? I have to help if I can.
You might be right. They've gone southeast, headed for the spear shafts. You'd better hurry.
Thank you, Delete. Thank you very much for the follow, mate. I mean, obviously, although we know we need to get a wriggle on with the main quest, I would actually really like to do these. So that is where exactly? All the way down there. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see what this Redmore quest's all about. The corn was really nice, was it? I got to give it to him. It was a lot better than stuff you buy in the shop. And then again, it was very fresh. Yeah. That's cool, dude. What did you do with it, Valiant? You do anything nice with it, or? Nice and simple. Now, if we're fighting a big Thunderjaw, obviously we'll switch out and we'll remember to use the disc launcher if we feel it. Oh, come on, give me a goddamn. It's not going to be a skin, is it? Oh, I'm cursed. Legit cursed, man. Am I supposed to be following these or following the quest marker? Oh, have I just highlighted the tracks of the tall neck, do you think? Corn and peas. Corn and peas. You know what I like, Valiant? I actually really like corn on the cob that's been barbecued. Always like that. Sort of smoked.
How much did Assis pay you? That sounds like her.
Hey, hang on, what's going on here? Are these? Right, these are all bad guys.
If we must die, die with honor.
Oh god, I'm all over the place.
Death.
Oh, I'm really panicking for some reason. I can feel my. I feel like I'm like really overthinking the shots. Need to relax a little bit.
If you can.
That's a little bit better. Sometimes have those moments, don't you, where you just, it's, I don't know, it's like the brain disconnects from the hands.
Thank you.
I should have seen this coming. Of course he would hire men to keep me from Redmaw. They died for his pride.
Where's Assis now?
He's gone after Redmaw. This way. Hurry!
Oh, he has gone after Redmaw.
Why is Assis going after Redmaw alone?
Oh yeah. I'm looking forward to going back to Icarus at some point, dude. Just hope we get some nice.
He doesn't want to share credit for the kill with his thrush. My sponsor did the same.
Engine tweaks and some nice chunky new content, idly.
He needed to unseat Assis.
Good game. I very much enjoyed it. It was a wonderful game to jump into each of the individual sort of chunks of content. I was just a bit worried it was going to get a little bit repetitive. That was all, dude. It'd be very interesting to see where it goes in the coming months. They've clearly got a long-term rollout of content, haven't they? It just needs a few tweaks on the optimization front. Just the game, even though we can get the game running reasonably well, it just always felt like it wasn't running how it should.
I'm not sure where Assis and Redmaw went from here.
I can follow their tracks.
Oh wow, that was not what I meant to do. Ah! I don't think fox skins exist in this game, you know.
This way. Redmaw destroyed these trees.
I fear we're too late. The Tarkus, I arrived in time to see him die from his wounds.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to switch now, I think. So we'll drop in that over there, which was still in there, and I want the rope caster, don't I, in there. Let me just see if we've got anything else to pop in on that.
And with my father, I didn't even get that.
Where was Assis when your father passed?
Watching. He became Sunhawk that day. I won't even speak of the event that made it possible. That all changes today. There he is. Redmaw.
Shit.
Assis is holding his own.
Ooh.
Was holding his own.
I was gonna say, what's that? Oh shit.
Well, we have our work cut out for us.
Merchants. Yeah. There's loads of merchants start. Yeah, loads and loads of merchants. I'm not seeing anywhere. All right, let's have a look at this bad boy. He's only got one disc launcher. But I really want to take out the disc launcher and the radar before we even think about going in there.
Got their attention.
Stay still, stay still, stay still, stay still. It doesn't. Oh god, don't! She got running in. Ah, you idiot! You absolute idiot! You just nearly got me killed. You absolute knobhead. This is why I don't hunt with others. That's that off. So if we can just take the front mounted guns off it. It's got to be one. Oh wow, he's destroying the rock, dude. Not sure if that actually is anything.
Makes this a little easier.
Should open up that bottle, shouldn't it? Okay. Oh lasers up front, actually. Holy fucking shit. Pardon my French.
By the sun, we did it.
We? Where did the we bit come from? You mean when you ran in like a crazy idiot and nearly literally got me killed in the first 3 seconds of the fight? Yeah, we totally did it. Oh, we were amazing. We were like bloody Batman and bleeding Robin, weren't we, mate?
Hello there, beautiful. We make a great team.
And now, you're the Sunhawk.
About that.
Ooh. I can't believe I got the tension on the rope casters and crushed him down, and he literally landed like not on me. I'd managed to get out of the way of him landing, but I got caught in the rock. It was over here, wasn't it? I got caught between this and him in the early stage of the fight. So I took a big hit of damage that I really didn't want to take, man. Holy shit balls! How's Finley? Yeah, he hasn't repeated the holy shit balls again, has he, mate? How are you, mate? Did you manage to catch up on a little bit of sleep after your grand Star Wars adventure, mate? Z, all my best, mate. I do hope you and Evil have a lovely, quiet weekend, mate, with lots of nice soups and warm coffees and lots of hydration, and hopefully poor Evil's feeling a bit better, mate. Come on, fox skin.
Tasty.
Oh, it's always bones, dude. It went alright there, didn't it, Gaz? We did alright. Thanks, Gaz. Thanks for your help, Gaz. you were more help in chat than she was in the game, bro. Gaz, I booted up X4 yesterday. I did manage to get the game installed and booted it up, and the controller worked well, and it looks like it's giving me a bit of a tutorial. I can feel a budget, Gaz. You know, it feels like they've had to, you know, there's some concessions in UI and what's it design. Clearly, I should imagine from necessity, but it looks alright, dude. Yeah, I'll have a bit more of a play. Interesting control scheme for flying the ship. It actually gives me some ideas, to be honest. You're right, Smetanol. Good morning, sir. How's you, bro? How's Red Dead going, Smetanol? You were playing that last time we spoke. Yeah, you've been having a really bad time with it, haven't you, Yessie? Do you take anything for the headaches yet, Yessie, or is it just pointless because it doesn't really do anything? I suppose tinnitus is on a whole new level, isn't it? It's not really pain like that, is it? And that then gives you the headache on top, I should imagine. The relentless ringing.
Talana, he's still alive.
Out of the way, Nora. Filth.
You're done. The Lodge is finally free of your influence.
I kept it alive. In dark times.
No, you buried it. Along with my father's memory.
I should have let you fight Redmore first. To soften him up. Damn.
Oh no. Did he just blink? Is
Here
he
lies the
faking?
Sunhawk of the Hunter's Lodge. It's almost a shame.
After all that, you're gonna weep for him.
Oh no. I just wish I could have seen his face when I succeeded him.
Okay then.
Meet me back at the Hunter's Lodge, if you have the time. I have a feeling the new Sunhawk wants to welcome you.
Cool. Brilliant. Redmore is down. I love all the it's like are they flags from spears and things, because this thing's been hunted relentlessly by the lodge, hasn't it? I think these are like flags from spears and stuff that have been locked at the poor thing. Almost feel sorry for the goddamn thing. It's probably just out reminding his own business. Good battle arena. You could definitely do quite a lot stealth-wise if Shannon come racing in. I didn't realise he'd got two sets of forward-mounted guns. I think we took the big cannons off, but I didn't take the lasers off, did I? Did a nice bit of damage with a disc launcher while he was up on top as well. So not too bad. Got a bit tired of Red Dead, Smith. Game called you out on hunting game and selling skins to trappers. Arthur just... Oh, you were playing the single player. Arthur just sat next to the lady and said, I don't know what is up with me. I was just shooting animals for fun. I'm just so angry all the time. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Got you. I thought you... sorry, mate. I thought you were playing online, dude. Is that your first playthrough then, Smirnoff? Alright, quests. Return to the... can I actually make any... Oh, we've got a new update on that, look. Rat bone. Let's get that done. Nothing else. We need to make... How do I make... Travel. Is it saying... Oh, we've got loads, dudes. We've got loads. Let's head straight back then. No, I need to remember not to go there. We want to go back to the Hunter's Lodge, don't we? So let's get that, and then I think we'll get a coffee. So basically, you were going around murdering animals that you didn't really need to be murdering, and the game just said you've got some sort of anger management issue. The depths to which Red Dead goes, mate. That and horse genitalia. You see, it's the next thing in gaming, bro.
Wasn't sure about the sundown at first. It's growing up.
How's she doing with it, Advina? Still look forward to it. Have I done the Maker's End quest? No, that's just up northeast, isn't it? West, sorry, somewhere over here. Up there, isn't it? No, I haven't. No. Go to Maker's End. I think that's that one, isn't it? I think what the plan was today was to clear up all the side quests, and this is the last one, because those three I'm not too worried about. Errands are all done, and then go back and do Maker's. I was going to do these in. I mean, as it turns out, it will be Maker's End, whatever the level requirement was. So we'll be doing that after we've completed the hunting lodge bit. So no, we haven't done it, but it's next up. Very well, Fade. Yeah, very Fade. Very well, Fade. It's playing flawlessly, dude. It's. I was saying earlier at the start of the stream, it's the first game that's actually made me enjoy fast travel elements. Normally, I like wandering around, soaking it all up, but there's a real game here. You know, this isn't just about being a beautiful game, open world, immersing yourself in it. I'm actually really enjoying the combat.
All hunters, all people to follow.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying the fact that fast travel lets me, you know, if I want to go and get a bellowback heart, I just fast travel, hunt the bellowbacks and go back, you know. It's, it reminds me so much of, like, pick up and play Monster Hunter. It really does. It's, you know, after the stream, you know, with a cup of coffee and a couple of phone calls, I can play for, you know, 20, 30 minutes. And it's totally different to playing it on stream. You know, all my focus is on the game. You know, I stock up on my... It just feels like there's always something I can go and do. You know, to try and get some nice modifiers to get my you know, all my armor here. I mean, it's not brilliant, but, you know, I'm starting to get suits. So, you know, I've got... In fact, have I got another lightning one yet? No, not yet. You know, I've got a really nice frost resistance suit. I've got my sort of general suit. I've got this one, which is my melee suit. I haven't used that one because that's sort of ranged, obviously. There's my stealth suit. In fact, have we got any better stealth modules now? No. And then presumably I've got I'm sure I've got a frost suit somewhere. A frost suit? That's that one. I seem to get a lot of frost modifiers. That's 26, so I might as well switch that one out. That one's 30, so that's as good as I'm going to get. Yeah, it's just been really fun, really. Piecing this all together. There's so much behind it. I always thought the inventory and crafting... I don't know. When I started playing, it didn't sell that part of the game particularly well to me. I know why. You know, you want to get out there fighting and battling things, but there's a depth to it that makes me want to play that. The more compartmentalized little snippets like I do in Monster Hunter, and then for the stream I can do, like, you know, the big heavy narrative stuff. It's a really good game, dude. No doubt about it, and it just plays so well. You know, it's doesn't skip a beat, does it?
Look, a memorial to my father and brother, and all the men who died in the Sun Ring. You made this possible, Aloy. Thank you.
Sunhawk.
So, what's it like to be Sunhawk?
Is that Millie? Is it
feels like sunrise after a long night.
Have a quick look.
I'm in your debt. You'll always have a special
wow.
home here, if you want it.
Oh, she's going to be such a badass Arena. Does Finley do it as well? Or is he in a different age group or can't start yet?
What happens now, in the lodge?
As Sunhawk, I've made sure we invite prospective members based on ability and drive, regardless of Karja blood. This lodge will be a stale bastion of the old regime no longer.
What was that prayer you were saying when I first came in? I didn't hear all of it.
O great sun, make treaty with the moon to give our fallen quiet rest. Furnish them with the armor of your brazen heat. Give them shafts of sunlight for spears. Illuminate the path to the skies for each one of them. Hawk Gravid Khan Morza, Hawk Sarav Khan Pir, Hawk Usalin Karn Jagir, Hawk Kulasiv Khan Savali, Hawk Bradavin Khan Padish, cherished brother, and Sunhawk Talavad Khan Padish, beloved father. Let their memory and sacrifice be a beacon for all hunters, all people to follow.
Wow, deep stuff.
Well,
man.
congratulations, Talana. I should get going.
Thank you, Aloy, despite the Nora. May you always take your prey.
She remembered that. We need a Horizon Forbidden West Monster Hunter multiplayer co-op. Freaking never put it down. Sexy beast game is what we need. Right, now we are going to go to... So that's everything done, isn't it? Apart from the main quest. Let's just double check. I've got... Oh, hang on. Well, let's go and do the bandit camp as well. I love the way it does that. I think that's so cool. Oh, gosh. Where's the nearest... Let's go and clear the bandit camp. She does, doesn't she, Missy? Yeah, she proper in the zone, man. Yeah, I would smell off. Yeah. Monster Hunter's starting to feel proper old now, man. And I like the franchise, dude. You know, I really do like it on handheld. But having a look at that Rise port on PC, that is bad, man. I don't know how anyone can justify that. Yes, it would. Oh, look at the ants with the leaves again. I think that's so cool. So many little details in it. Oh, hang on. Let me check for. Oh, was that fox? No. I just need. I literally need one fox skin. And then we've got infinite fast travel. And fox skins are proving to be extremely... Hang on, where's that fox gone there? We'll leave it. I'm not going to go massively out of my way to get it. I mean, we've got plenty... As long as we kill things as we travel, we'll get the components to craft them, but... It would be nice to have that out of the way. Like I said, I've quite enjoyed bouncing around doing the... Getting like... Well, I've only done like 1 or 2 off stream, but the Bannock and Vantage Point quests... It's actually taken me to some really nice zones that I haven't seen as part of the main story. So it doesn't feel like it's just filler content. Well, I suppose that's the beauty of it, though, right, Advina? I mean, if they're practicing on one another, you know, nicely and amicably, and you know, I mean, just think how much of a badass they'll become,
Can't be
mate.
too prepared.
You know, a lot of kids that do it probably can only, you know, go once a week to a lesson, and then, you know, practice as best as they can at home. I know when I did like, what did I do? I did Shotokan karate. So things like the katas and things you could practice at home all week. But if you've got a brother you can beat the crap out of as well. it's just better, right? Hang on, what was that, guys? Building tower defense strategic conquest. Hang on, what's that, dude? He has done it in the past, but he plays around a bit and sometimes doesn't participate, so it's just merely going, and maybe when he gets a bit older. Do you think I should imagine he'd enjoy it, wouldn't he? Monster Hunter Rise and Capcom's note that people were buying the PC versions. It's not even half-assed, it's literally a port of a Switch game. It's fucking embarrassing, mate. Like, zero effort. Zero fucking... They haven't even scaled the UI. Oh, dude, it's atrocious. It's just the greatest scam ever, man. Right, let's get in here. Is that the alarm? Oh, that's the alarm. Let's go and deal with the alarm first if we can. We can have a look. How's he feeling, Advin? Because he's been poorly this week, hasn't he, Finley? Is he feeling any better? $60. What, for Monster Hunter Rise? It's a fucking Switch game, dude. It's literally a fucking Switch game. It looks like a Switch game. It plays like a fucking Switch game. It's fucking shit. Now, Monster Hunter World, at least there was a bit of effort went into it. But to be honest, you know, it was a PlayStation 4 and Xbox game, so it already, at least out of the bag, what wasn't looking like a, well, like a Switch game. Oh, okay, so let's just scan. If I can take out the alarm, I really want to get a coffin though. We've got. What happens if you free the hostages? Do they fight on your behalf? It was something I was never a fan of in Far Cry. You free the hostages, and that'd be more of a hindrance. They'd start running around alerting everybody, wouldn't they? Now the problem with the alarm, unless I'm mistaken, I do actually have to.
If they light that signal, it'll make a lot of noise.
I do actually have to. Oh shit! Hang on. Do you reckon I can take him out with a single barrage? Do I go and give it a whack?
Whose body is that?
This won't give me trouble anymore.
I think the stealth gear, I might have got away with that. I think. Bit worried about whether the arm is gonna. They're like a little cheeky patrol, that pair, aren't they? So I think what we'll do is we'll leave those. Come back around. Ancient debris, is that a thing? Is that one of these maps we picked up, or no? Maybe not. What is that, Mara? A Monster Hunter title being developed on the RE engine, which is a damn fine engine. They put it on the Switch. Well, I've got no issues with it being on the Switch. I mean, I think that's brilliant. I think Monster Hunter was born on mobile handheld gaming, so I think that's brilliant that Switch owners have got a classic game. But if you're going to take a game that is built on the Switch and choose not to port it to the consoles but direct to PC, then I expect some work to go into it. If you're expecting me to pay the same amount as a big budget title, you know. They haven't done anything. It's almost a one-to-one port. The UI scaling is an abomination. They've done nothing really to enhance, you know, what is essentially an extremely blatant low polygon geometry. You know, God of War, they spent like 2 years, you know, play testing, tweaking, and giving us, you know, a port of a game that already looked amazing anyway. Capcom have literally just probably shilled it out to some second tier port company and banged it out on PC. I'm not fucking paying Switch prices for a PC game that looks like a Switch game. It's everything that's wrong with the industry. It's an abomination. Thing looks like fucking shit. But it looks great on the Switch. I mean, on a small screen, it actually looks pretty freaking decent, you know? But I ain't paying that money on a goddamn PC for fidelity that is no better than it is on the goddamn... almost running joke of the industry in terms of power of the Switch. I mean, the Switch is a cracking bit of kit. I love it, but...
Search the area, Lawrence. All of it.
Bigger than I thought this place. Would have been easy to get a proper swamp to. I still have some skills, because I don't think I can actually shoot. Oh shit. I don't think I can actually shoot on these, can I? Oh, I can. I thought that was a skill. Oh, maybe the skills for dropping from wires to assassinations. I think I mean, if I go, I mean, obviously I've already got Monster Hunter. I mean, how much does Monster Hunter on PC go for now? Monster Hunter World, if you were to get it with the, what was the Ice expansion? Never remember the name of it. How much would that all cost, you know? I mean, I would much rather play that than what I saw of Unity. Is it, what's it called? Rise. I can always say Unity, don't I? I don't know why that's got stuck in my head. It's Rise. Monster Hunter Rise, isn't it? It makes me laugh as well because the PC gamers will be picking it up and you know, in their buyer's remorse trying to justify it. But can you imagine if that happened on the consoles? Can you imagine if they ported the Switch variant as is with no additional work to, say, PlayStation or Xbox? They would go fucking ballistic. They're like, the fuck, dude, you know? They just wouldn't put up with it. Probably why it's not actually on console. I mean, although we're probably fairly confident it's something to do with Nintendo having made sure it's an a Switch exclusive outside of PC. I'm sure that's the more valid reason. But I think even Capcom knows they'd be really fucking pushing their already dwindling. Oh, hang on a minute. What are we going on here? There's one there. Yeah, their dwindling reputation for ports. Iceborne's about £22. See, I think so. That sounds like a much better deal to me. And do you reckon you could get it cheaper than that if you didn't get the? I don't think I own it on PC. I think only picked it up on PlayStation 4. Is there anyone left? I know I've got the dudes up there, but I don't want to let them out until I've got... Oh, hang on. We've got a couple of stragglers right outside, haven't we? Let's go and get those boys out. That's just Iceborne still in the base game for ads. And today, is there no way where you can get like the whole package?
Is there something up above us?
Oh, shit. Got my keys for a moment. Anybody got like, I don't know, CD keys or Kinguin or something? You've got to think there must be some deals on it now that Rise is out. I can't possibly imagine, Dykwe, it's £40. There's just no way, dude. Not in a million years. Maybe if you buy it on Steam. There's no way. I'm sure I saw the base game for about £14 just before Christmas, dude, so... Oh, hang on. 22 or 26. It is with eyes. I was going to say, yeah, that sounds much more like it. Like I said, maybe on Steam, perhaps. But I'd like to give it one more go because I do love Monster Hunter. I'd like to have one last bash at it on the big screen maybe one day. I'm obviously not interested in it at the minute, but it would be, because they are fun games. There's no doubt about it. And I think what I've enjoyed here is actually this is giving me that same little sort of taste of it outside of the stream. That little bite-sized snippet where I can just go and do, you know, like a camp or something. Obviously, I'd prefer to stream the bulk of the content.
They're leaving.
But for 20 minutes, go and do a bit of farming. I've actually really enjoyed it. And that's what I liked about Monster Hunter. I didn't have to go and do a big hunt. You know, for God knows how many hours I've wasted. Was it mushroom farms and things like that? Just generally fucking around. Alright, so that's all the bandit camps. So all the bandit camps are done. All the errands are done. All the side missions that I personally care about at this point are done. So we're on to Maker's End. Which I assume... we haven't really been up there, have we? So if we drop down, say, to here, and then work our way up to the next camp, well, we can start unlocking the area, can't we? Legend of Zelda on Nintendo, I guess, is the best game ever in game history. Really? Do you really like it, Matthew? I liked Legend Breath of the... It was Zelda Breath of the Wild on my Switch. I did think it was a cracking game.
Was supposed to check in.
I've loved my Zelda games on the various Nintendo systems that I've owned. In particular, the DS's, obviously. I think Zelda's have just been so much fun as a handheld game. But I did enjoy Legend Breath of the Wild, but it wasn't a masterpiece. For me, it wasn't what everyone was trying to sell it as. There were a couple of like really big issues with it for me. I really enjoyed the game though. You know, it's a fantastic game, but I think it was, for me, it was a little bit overhyped by a lot of folks within my circle of friends that had played it. It is glorious, but a large part of what I liked about it was again playing it actually on the Switch as the handheld system. When I streamed it in docked mode,
he found an image of the woman I resemble on an ancient device.
It takes something away from it, man. Oh, I got the fox skin.
For all the way out here, so far from Noraland. I don't get it. Who is she?
Her name is Elizabeth Sobek.
Who?
You, spying through my focus again? Well, go
Elizabeth
on. What do you know about her?
Sobek.
Stay on your present course, and before long, you'll know her as well as I do. Maybe better. But be wary. Maker's End is crawling with Eclipse troops. To help you deal with them, I've left some useful equipment just outside the ruins. Your focus will show the location.
And this, you were saying this is, what's his name? From Destiny and various other things, isn't it? What was his name?
How does he know these things? He said
Commander
Sobek. What kind of name is that?
Elizabeth. Does she mean Elizabeth? Or... Good morning, Zara. How are you doing, bro? How's things? Where's Neil? I don't know who that is, Jack. So it's called the Master Edition, is it? Is that what you were looking at, Mario? Master Edition is Monster Hunter World and Iceborne, is it? This quest made me put down every side quest for the... Put down every side quest, I'm not sure what you mean. So that's it, Commander Zavala, yeah, that's the dude, yeah. Amongst many other things, apparently. Quite well known, isn't he? I still haven't got a coffee. I really need to get a coffee. What's that up there? Is that... Oh, that's a behemoth, isn't it?
Sandstorm. Right in my teeth.
Stay away from them. No point in playing about with behemoths that we don't need to be playing about with. Who's this? Nora Brave. Let me just switch out. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know whether to get rid of the Tripcaster. I mean, I don't know, it's tempting. It is, I just love the rope caster. It's so much fun. Let's go with the normal loadout for a bit.
You're a Nora. Do your duty, and pray to be remembered well when you fall.
He needs a cuddle. He needs a big squeezy cuddle. The base game of Monster Hunter World is £12 on Xbox. That sounds like a good deal. Do you reckon that'll ever come to Game Pass, Mary? Probably not, right? Was Iceborne good? I never actually... I deliberately didn't watch any real content of Iceborne, to be honest. I mean, was it... Is it a continuation? I mean, do you have to do the bulk of, I guess, the base game before you move on to Iceborne? Or you know, is the content even for a new player switching between the two? I don't really know how they implemented it in that particular IP sort of edition. Yeah, I heard good things about Iceborne. Yeah. In fact, I heard it was actually quite a lot better than the base game. But like I said, I mean... I assume the bulk of the content is still in the base game, right? Oh, really? So it's basically Monster Hunter with a really good story. Ah, no, that's cool. That's actually really cool. I've found Neil. Yeah, we've met Neil on several occasions, Kyra. But I told him I wanted to do them on my own. I didn't want him tagging along. I'm not a fan of having... other people ruining my beautiful stealth, basically. He sent a few dudes on a couple of them, didn't he? To support us, but... See you in a bit, Mario. Stay safe out there, bro. Stay safe. This is where I start finding... foxes everywhere, isn't it? So it looks like green is always the bone, blue is the skin, isn't it? By the looks of it. Now that means there's a bandit camp, doesn't there? Let's go and see what the quest is over there first. This place looks like proper ravaged, doesn't it? So it was on Game Pass and they took it off, did they, Zlinky? So it has been there then. So Monster Hunter has been part of the Xbox Game Pass. There he is, look. There's Neil.
I saw some of the places you'd been. The new settlers have no appreciation of craft. They'd already piled your work in a ditch. But I knew the signs to look for. The scrabble in the dirt, those surprised splashes. And I did tell you we'd meet again.
Nil. Still hunting bandits?
Oh, yes. I've been sharpening my blade, anticipating the scent of the fight. Don't get me wrong. These scum are odorous. A little panic and desperation really sets it off, though. Like an incense.
So, what's your knife called?
Why would someone name a knife?
So much for small talk.
Are you ready?
I didn't need your aid before, and I still don't.
Now that I've seen what you can do, you don't get another camp for free. Think of this as a friendly competition.
God damn it.
Friendly?
Just what I didn't want. So I assume that is the new quest, is it? God damn it, Neil. Let's go and have a look. See what a mess he makes of this thing. As soon as this is done, right, I'm getting a coffee, alright, regardless of whether or not I suddenly decide. I'm going to yank the batteries out. It's one of those games. It's worse than bloody Minecraft, I tell you. I'll just go and get that stick over there. And ooh, a new quest. I'll just do that quest and get that out of the way. He's behind me lurking, isn't he, look? Being a knobber. swear I just saw a dude up there. You're ruining my immersion, Neil. I don't think I've seen the camp alarm, you know. And these sometimes take another shot, don't they? We'll get the loot while we're here, because I'll probably never find it again. Get out of here, Neil. Bloody useless, mate.
Haven't you got anything better to do?
Yeah, go on, fuck off. He's making me nervous. I keep expecting him to take like some random shot and alert everyone, you know? Oh. Was that me or was that... I think we just alerted from the corpse, presumably.
All right.
Too blasted jumpy.
Bobbing around for me. So we've got the captives over there. I've still got the sniper up there. I've got one. Oh, one. Really? Really? That was weird. I might not have been pressing the trigger hard enough. It didn't feel like it was any different to the others though.
What have they taken prisoners for?
Jubbly. I think that's pretty much it. I can't see it going wrong now.
That's their alarm signal. Better keep them off.
Get picked up!
Found him!
Okay, alarm's down.
This is where Neil goes. Oh god, get out of here, knobber! You're useless. I can hear him saying it. We did it together. He's gonna say it, isn't he? Oh, we make a great team. I swear I'm gonna kick him right in the balls if he says it. Oh, we make such a good team. No, no, we don't. All you did was like wound one person, sir. So I assume it's just one dude, and that was actually quite a bad shot. And free the prisoners, isn't it? Or do the prisoners get freed anyway once they're all dead? How you feeling today, Zar? How's oh, that looks gorgeous. Look at that. God, Jesus, sometimes it just looks so freakily. I'll tell you what, I wonder what the latest Lara Croft game looks like. They've always done a pretty good job with environments, haven't they? See if she's got the infinite... the Golden Fast Travel Pack. This item provides unlimited fast travel to discovered campfires and settlements throughout the world. Bish, bash, bosh. Done, dude. Done. That's it now. So I can just start selling pretty much everything, to be honest. Oh, that is such a weight off my mind. I was really looking forward to getting that today. I don't understand why Neil is such a big favour. Sorry, Jackson, what you're saying about Neil. Why Neil? Neil's a dick, man. He just tags along. He's annoying. I hope there's no one like him in freaking Forbidden West. It's bad enough having what's her name go crazy on Redmore. What are we on? 79. That'll do us, won't it?
A woman now
we'll get a cheeky save.
Sunhawk of the Hunter's Lodge. So.
Oh, they have a chat. Well, he didn't say a lot to me. He just, in fact, I don't think he even crept around, did he? I think he just. Maybe my Nil's broken, bro. Right, we'll head up there. It's got to be coffee time there, right? We did well done, Smetnol. Thank you for the help, bro. Fantastic. I don't know what I'd have done without you there, Smetnol. And Gaz with Redmore. I tell you what, you're all amazing.
Carter had been here working since the spire cast a shadow on the main.
Can you just imagine? Thanks for that. That's we make such a good team. 50-50 split, right?
Highlands and a machine will get you.
Yeah, how's the back today, Zor? Any improvement, dude? Well, I'm just going to get to this camp and then we'll get a coffee, yeah? I can't put the controller down when I'm playing it. It's such a slick game. The frame rate and everything is just like so glorious. And it just looks so beautiful. It's just like, it really is. It's like going to an ever-changing art gallery. It's just phenomenal. You're right, Dick. Have we left? He's not following me. Tell me he's not following me. Jesus Christ, don't say that. So I think he's a bit of a shady customer anyway. I think he's a bit of a psycho, isn't he? Doesn't he just like go around killing people because he likes killing people? How you doing, Dick? How's things, bro? You still playing? What were you playing? You were hitting up what on the server, weren't you? What was it? Keep going to say Stationeer, not Stationeer. What's the one that Doc was talking about? Factoria, but not Factoria. Satisfactory, dude. Oh shit, coffee. Yeah, alright, okay, yeah, good call. Alright. I'm gonna go get a coffee. I don't want to get a coffee, I want to keep playing. Alright, I'll be back in soon. I'll be really I can imagine you actually saying that, Zar. Do not make me strike you. You know I'd do it. I'd push you even further just to make sure you gave me a little slap, mate. You cheeky monkey. Oh, you made me feel good now. Right, where are we? What are we doing, boys? We've got to make our way all the way up to Maker's End. Do you think my nil's broken then? Was it Joe? Because my nil don't say nothing, dude. He just creeps around being a bit weird. Let's carry on up here. Dexter Morgan. Dexter's from the show Dexter, right? My mom used to love that. I've never. I think I've watched like maybe one or two. He's a. I don't know who he is, but he's a dude who I think is supposed to be a good guy, but he actually kills serial killers or something, doesn't he? Doesn't he kill the bad dudes? Is he not a killer himself? But sort of isn't a bad dude because he only kills bad dudes, or something like that, right? My mom was really into that show. I think I only watched, like I said, maybe at most 2 episodes. And it's not, I didn't stop watching because I wasn't into it. I think there was like quite a few seasons by the time I started watching, so. It seemed like a difficult one to get into. I'm still watching The Expanse. I'm on season 2 of The Expanse. Crazy show, man. Uh, 270 and 1. Let's go and do this first. Let's stay low. I don't want to be. I wonder what this place is, man. I can see bits of what looks like corruptors lying around. As well as all this sort of like more human-esque. There's clearly been a battle between well, because these look like more like human tanks, don't they? Rather than sort of like autonomous. You know, like a big railgun tank or something. So, there's got to have been a war of some sort, hasn't there, between the humans and the machines before the inevitable happened.
Right where he said it would be. Not a bad selection. I'll put those to use. Why are you doing this?
Because I want you to succeed. Good hunting. We'll talk later.
Wait!
Dude, he's so freaky. Damn him. Who is the freaky dude, man? Yeah, we're nearly there, Joe. Yeah, we're getting there, bro. Do not make me strike.
So many games, so much fun. Cheers and all the best to Chad and Grum.
Oh, these are well delayed. Fade to Black. Thank you very much for the host. SCR. Are you still out there, SCR? I do apologise, mate. Thank you for the 47 and the Prime, dude. And Otter, thank you for the 38 in the Prime. Sorry, SCR. I didn't... I think they've been like this all day, haven't they? It's like they don't show up and then they suddenly like spam when there's another alert. It's good old Streamlabs, mate. Thank you very much, Otter, and thank you, SCR. Thank you for the 47, dude. That's a long time, SCR. Thank you. And Otter, thank you for the 38, and thank you for the Prime, dude. Then that doesn't look good. So we're into dodgy territory here, aren't we? Now, what happens if I fire corrupted arrows at a corrupted dino or mech? Does it?
Corrupted watchers.
Oh, well, that's me fucked already.
The Eclipse and corrupted machines. Cooperating. One happy family.
Wow, that was a cock up, wasn't it?
I'm looking right at her.
Too big a range, isn't it?
Don't give up yet.
I was about to say, what was that? Oh, God. Oh, we've got new bad dudes. I've got some sort of bombs or something they're launching at me, aren't they?
Get back in there and fight.
Messy. Oh! Oh, gosh. Good stuff, good stuff. All the loot, mate. All the loot. Let me just check the quest. Aloy seeks to learn more about the mysterious woman who looks like her among the crumbling ruins of an ancient city. So this is Elizabeth Sebutek or something, was it? How you doing, Doc? Any plans this weekend, bro? You went to play Microsoft Flight Simulator for the first time in months. An 112 gigabyte update that took most of the day. Sat down for a 2-hour flight, all looking good. Game crashed and closed an hour in. Wasn't a happy camper. It's never been the most stable of games, has it? It's a lot better than it used to be, bro. Yeah, that's oh, well, we won't kill a rat. Not all docs here. Well, we'll honour the sacred ratties.
These dig sites, they're massive.
I booted up one that's... We've got it as a result of someone trying to scam codes out of developers pretending to be us, and the X4 team kindly got in touch and just gave us a code. So I booted up X4 yesterday. I know Gaz and a few others have spoken, you know, pretty highly of it. And I booted that up. I only got about 20 minutes actual, you know, in-hands time with it, and it was really just a tutorial. But it looks quite interesting, Jags. You know, it's... I don't know how...
Scrambling a bit.
You know, you can sort of tell it's done on a budget. You know, a lot of the heads-up display is kind of pretty basic. You know, it hasn't got a you know, a little extra panaz to it. But it's, you know, it does what it needs to do. You know, as an early impression. I mean, who knows? Maybe things change later on, but I'd like to see, you know, the simple fact that I woke up, you know, as a new character, if you like, and I spoke to an NPC, and then I walked around the little room, and I opened the door, and I walked to a teleport room, and the teleport room took me to a hangar bay, and I could walk around my ship in the hangar bay and actually go up the steps to board my ship, and then click the seat to sit in it, and then off I went, crashing into the fucking space station because I fucked the controls up. It felt good, man. You know, it felt like more fucking alive than Elite Dangerous Borefest, so I might persevere with it a little bit outside of the stream, just to sort of gauge an interest with it, and then go from there.
All these ruins. What do the old ones do here?
I'll let you know, Jags. We'll set out a search and rescue mission over the Scottish Islands. Ask Advina if she heard any strange noises in the night. I was gonna say we've got to be looking at least one corruptor around here, haven't we? Damn. Do you think this is going to be like another cauldron-esque area, or? I really do not want to go loud in here, man. I really don't. Oh shit. My bad. Oh, I fucked it already.
A gift from the shadow.
I'm screwed. Alright, rethink. Oh, dude. Yeah. Fingers crossed we break line of sight. Didn't see the dude. I was getting I was too lost in my memories of X4. Wasn't paying attention. You see how fast it can go south, can't you? That corruptor was on me in seconds, wasn't he? I mean, he was on the other side of the freaking map a minute ago. Yeah, well, Star Citizen's, obviously, I mean, Star Citizen's not even drawing its purse strings together, has it? I mean, everything I've just described, you can do in Star Citizen to way more degree. And it's got, and yeah, I mean, that actually wouldn't stand up, though. You can do everything I've just described in Star Citizen and do it in multiplayer, mate, so. Yeah, I don't think X4 is quite going to hold a candle to that, even in its current format, but...
Low and quiet does it.
But I think there's a lot of... you can actually build like a fleet and things in X4, can't you? Which sounds quite cool. Which I understand you have quite a lot of control. Oh, shit. I really want to clear some of these. Oh, fucking hell. I've offed it big time. I didn't think so. Oh, no. Well, I need out. I'm going to have to come back in. True is, this is wasting healing as well. Just made a really bad mistake letting that first one catch me, haven't I? Manimal having a good snore, was he?
With them fighting at our side, Meridian.
Well, at least we've lured them to us a little bit, so... Where's... Idiot. I was just about to say, I don't know where the Corruptor is. Alright, we're back in the game. We're back in the game. Looks like we've actually cleared most of them, haven't we? Such a bad shot. Such a bad shot. Did your grandma make it home safely? Did she, Mario? Are you back to Mass Effect today, dude? Well, you can't. What did you say you were playing yesterday? Castlevania. Right, that Corruptor's all mine. Let's go and kick his goddamn ass. So we want to take off the launcher. Here's something else that sounds quite large, but I'm not sure. What do we actually do with this once we've taken off the main weapon packs? What is the strategy? Did that
Lightning's trouble.
No, that didn't knock that off. What the hell, dude? No way. How did that not knock that off, dudes? These actually have a weak spot. That was nice. That was nice using the freeze arrows. 3 of those is a 25-point extra freeze over my one-shot sling. So expensive, but I mean, obviously, if we hit it with fire, it should release its heat sink for an easy kill. But I just never see it. So. Ah, dude, this game just looks so fucking good.
An explosion.
Forbidden West is going to be something else, isn't it?
Another explosion.
What the hell is it? What the fuck is that?
Rotate turret! And fire!
Okay, that may be a bit of a problem.
All weapons operational. Time to get it moving, and be quick about it. No daydreaming. Soon this
A death bringer.
Has to be one of the Deathbringers Leon talked about. Fitting name. I'll never get into that tower. Unless I destroy that thing first.
So it's got a cannon. Looks like heat vents that come out every now and again. Gun turret. Repeater cannon on its butt. Flamethrower. Oh, Jesus. You can see the camera. You can see the camera just up here. Alright, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Jesus Christ, dude. Right, so it's weak to fire and shock in general. It's got a repeater cannon somewhere. Cooling rods, core, flamethrowers, under wings, grenade launcher somewhere, heat vents all over, forward mounted gun turret, swarm launcher, stabilize. Oh fuck. Oh my lord. I mean, even I don't know how to try and take out. I mean, do I even try and take out the peripheral threats, or I don't even know what armor to wear. This looks like this thing's just a badass. End of. Try and whittle down a couple of these like sniper dudes at the very least. And there's that other one I wasn't able to mark. I mean, I could, in theory, take out... I could probably take out that gun. I'm not going to be able to get the butt cannon out. I don't like it when things have got butt cannons. If I hit it from here, will it know?
You're not gonna be the one to stop me.
Stopped working.
I've disabled his focus. The rest is up to you.
I'll handle it.
Okay, alright, this isn't going terribly badly right now. I got it.
Steam's blasting out. I wonder if those are weak points.
Oh shit.
She's above us all.
Still got not enough, is it? It's like going for a double shot. You fucker. Is the other gun down? So what's it got left? Serious damage, right? Holy shit. Gotta remember, if I'm moving, accuracy drops, doesn't it?
Did it.
Damn.
Let's see what you have to say. What is this?
The entity lives. Unacceptable. Unacceptable.
Oh God, I've knocked on my coffin.
Unacceptable.
was that? Hades? Hey! Mysterious stranger, did you see that? No answer, huh? Figures. Things just keep getting stranger. I need to find a way inside the tower.
We had that thing on full lockdown, didn't we? Just keep. I think there's one thing I've learned from the. What are the T-Rex things called? The. What are they called? Jaw something, aren't they? Something. Jaw. Just take out as many of the offensive components as you can, and you can't really go wrong then, can you? Not sure whether I should have when I had the heat vents. Not sure what it was. Was it these that were coming out? Heat vents. So it says weakness to all. It doesn't really matter then. I was hitting them with my fire arrows, thinking if they're overheating already, we'll hit them with those. Because I noticed that the general body was weak to flame, wasn't it? All good, all good. Let's just resupply. There we go. Right, let's have a look. You right, Gray? How's things, dude?
Looks tight, but I can squeeze through.
I don't know if it had disc launch. No, yeah, sorry, Thunderjaws, that was it, yeah, Thunderjaw. Wow.
Hold for identiscan.
That looks just like the one at Mother's Watch. $99.47 this time. Ooh.
Genetic profile confirmed. Entry authorized.
Fucking way.
Greetings, Dr. Sobek. Please step inside.
Dude. God, that looks amazing. So it thinks we're Elizabeth Sobek. Or Elizabeth Sobek. Sorry, Elizabeth.
Dr. Sobek, you are 355,510 days overdue for your meeting with Mr. Farrell.
So someone do the maths on that.
Wait. 350,000. That's hundreds of years ago. What's going on?
Dude, that's like 1,000 freaking years. No. Dude, I didn't know that much time. Holy shit. Can I actually see? Is that like... Oh, wow, dude. We better start scanning everything, hadn't we? What's this? Level B or something? No, maybe. 972 is it exactly? Or as exact as myself. So basically 1,000. Jesus. Let's go right first. You right, CyberGod? How's things? How's your weekend shaping up, bro? What plans you got, me old mucker? How's Zomboid going? You managed to overtake your last character's marathon 1 month survival. That's where we came from, wasn't it? That looks like the main route. Oh, hang on, is that where we came from? Hang on, let me just check the map. Ted Farrow's office. Where did we actually come in? Presumably from there, yeah? We're just going to check that room back there before we head down then. Because I can see a data pad there.
The protocols use polyphasic entangled waveforms, quantum encryption, black quartz stuff, way beyond military grade. That's what you demanded, so that's what we delivered.
You don't code something you can't crack. All we need is a backdoor. Upload the latest service pack update and the problem goes away.
You specifically forbade us from leaving anything resembling a backdoor in code. Every protocol to Black Quartz standard. Your words. Look, if you need me to fudge some projections, it's nothing we haven't done before.
I don't need fudged projections. I need a way to reassert control over the Hearts team or swarm.
I don't know what to tell you, Ted. You're asking the impossible.
So, codes. They needed codes of some kind to control the machines.
Oh.
They got out of control.
So...
Sounds bad.
So just a complete stab in the dark here, right? Machines were being used for whatever. Whether or not for military reasons, you've got to assume to some degree. I would have thought. He did say something about a swarm, which makes me think of like a battle-ready battalion of machines, perhaps, that has somehow gone rogue, glitching the code or maliciously done, but some sort of security protocol. This dude Ted Farrow, whoever he is, presumably asked the engineers to make sure there was no way the machines could be hacked. No backdoors, no emergency overrides. Something went wrong, which meant that they couldn't then actually... So when it went wrong, they didn't have a failsafe. Maybe? Bit of a long shot, but... Maybe the machines were being made, you know, as tools for humanity, harvesters and things like that, but maybe also military grade equivalents as well. What did they say? What was it called? Something swarm? That sounds more like a
Deathbringer. Or a statue of one, anyway. A machine built to kill.
Right.
And they
Yeah, there we go then.
Welcome to Faro Automated Solutions, where all the problems of tomorrow are being solved today. With over 25,000 human employees based in nations and corporate holdings across the globe, Faro leads the world in every sector of self-sustaining, fully automated technology.
Fucking
From
hell, that's
revolutionary
incredible.
consumer products close to home, like the Faro Focus, to the dynamic Chariot line of peacekeeping robots halting bloodshed in conflict zones across the globe, Faro remains committed to making the future smarter, brighter, safer, and always surprising. Faro Automated Solutions. For every problem of life, a smart solution.
So they made the Focus. 25,000 people? That's bigger than a tribe.
Yeah, so
they made machines and devices. I guess those things were common in their world.
what did they just call that? What was it? Champion Citadel? What was it called? That robot they just mentioned? Reception log quest. Field Commandant Dang of the Indo-Malay Agricultural Combine arrived with his delegation. Refreshments to be served before 10:15. Was that the one I just picked up, or was that another one? It says quests. We'll have a look at those in a bit. See what happens when we... So that answers that question. So these Deathbringers actually were part of their... That's a chariot, yeah. Part of their military line of machines.
Welcome to Faro Automated Solutions, where all the problems of tomorrow are being solved today. With over 25,000 human employees based in nations and corporate holdings across the globe, Faro...
Oh, shit. Oh, gosh. Is it the same as what we just listened to? I think it was. Let me just have a look at the map, because I don't want to miss anything. So we came through here, didn't we? So we're into this room. So... presumably off there is a route. Scan all these as well. We don't really have any choice as to where we go, but I do notice there's possibly... Doesn't look like a ladder, does it? Let's carry on.
What was this place? What were they doing here?
It was a corporation.
Shit, hang on. Have a look at the Elizabeth. All right. Oh, okay. So Elizabeth Sobat, born 2020, is an American scientist, roboticist, and engineer widely regarded as one of the greatest minds of the 21st century. Born and raised outside Carson City, Nevada, she enrolled at Stanford University at the age of 13, earning a BS in experimental physics and computer science at the age of 16. She completed her PhD in robotics and artificial intelligence design at Carnegie Mellon, is that how you pronounce that? University in 2014, and joined Faro Automated Solutions as a junior scientist the same year. Okay. Rising quickly to chief scientist at the age of 22, over the next 8 years, her green robot design played a vital role in realizing the environmental cleanup and detoxification efforts of the clawback decade, propelling FAS, that's Faro Automated Solutions, to the forefront of its field. In 2048, she suddenly resigned from Faro Automated Solutions, protesting the company's pivot to automated military technologies. In 2049, she founded Miriam Technologies, a firm devoted to life-positive robotics and other technologies. Miriam has since become one of the world's largest suppliers of green robots, winning numerous awards and accolades, including the 2053 Nobel Prize for Physics and the 2056 Rachel Carson Award for Environmental Progress. Okay, let's have a look at Ted Faro then. Theodore Ted Faro, born December 24th, 2013, is an American entrepreneur and business magnate. He's the founder of Faro Automated Solutions, the largest corporation of all time, the world's wealthiest individual, and the first ever trillionaire. Born and raised in Salt Lake City, Utah, he enrolled at the University of California, Los Angeles, where he studied business for 2 years before dropping out in 2033 to start Faro Automated Solutions. Though it struggled at first, the company broke through at the end of the troubled 2030s with its popular lines of personal servitors and bodyguard bots. Then exploded when its famous line of green robots led the race to solve the climate crisis during the 2040s, clawback. At the end of that decade, FAS opened a military defense branch, dominating the world market for automated military platforms by 2053. The success of Faro Automated Solutions has made Mr. Faro the world's best-known businessman and one of its most sought-after speakers, and a major voice in politics, culture, and international affairs. Faro Automated Solutions is an American multinational corporate entity that produces robots for all walks of life. Though its core business consists of military and defense contracts, as of 2063, FAS has ranked number 1 among the Fortune 5 by gross revenue and profit for 10 years in a row, a world record. Founded in 2033 by Theodore Ted Faro, An entrepreneur from Salt Lake City, Utah, the company developed several promising robot prototypes in its early years, but failed to break into markets dominated by then industry giants like General Synthetics and ReCorp. This changed in 2038 with the debut of the Alfred line of levitating personal servitors, which generated exceptional sales, lifting the company onto the Fortune 50 for the first time. Profits tripled in the 2040s. Oh, hang on. Profits tripled in the 2040s as the company's environmental efforts, led by famed engineer Elizabeth Sobek, catapulted fast to the head of that sector. In 2049, in the wake of the successful green and climate cleanup efforts around the globe, a worldwide approval ratings of FAST exceeded 90%, and founder Ted Ferro was hailed across media and social networks as the man who saved the world. Yet it was the emergence of FAST as a military contractor in the late 2040s that cemented its status as the world's wealthiest corporation, with a record market capitalization of over $23 trillion. By 2055, Faro Automated Solutions controlled 61% of the market share for automated military platforms, holding contracts with 353 nations, transgovernmental organizations, and corporate entities. Today, its holdings exceed the second largest corporation, FB Moby Hal Global, by 321%. Holy fuck. Corporation Association of Injury. Yeah, we know sort of that, don't we? Not too sure what that was. What's the first one? From Director Evans to all good things to all staff, I regret to inform you that our worst fears have been realised. The Wichita salient has collapsed and our position will be overrun in less than 24 hours. As I'm sure you understand, exfiltration transport is not available. If you wish to abandon the facility and try your luck on foot, you may do so. Lock 2 will unseal at 2100 hours and remain unsealed for 15 minutes. Godspeed. For those of who'd rather not die on our feet, there will be a gathering in the community room at 2200 hours, and Nurse Chana will make other means available. I want to underscore how proud I am of each and every person who served at this post. It is important to bear in mind that our sacrifices were not in vain. I hope that makes this a little easier. For months now I've been signing off messages as Director Evans, but I suppose we can dispense with such formalities now. Respectfully, Ellen. Holy shit.
People not unlike a tribe. And they made machines.
Yeah, go on.
I've uploaded some data files to your focus. They'll help you understand.
We got some more, or data points? Well, what did he just give us?
The protocols use polyphasic entangled waveforms, quantum encryption, black quartz stuff, way beyond military grade.
We know that one. What does anyone know what he just gave me? We've seen that one. Seen that one. Seen or heard that one, should I say? Not too worried about those. Scan glyphs, not too worried. I think I missed. Do you think we saw one? Definition corporation. Oh, it's giving me the ones that we've already just looked at. It's just catching up, I think, isn't it? Wow, that's crazy. You're right, Cybergod. You're doing well. You found your mansion that I wanted to, so now I'm going to build a nice fence around it and survive. That's my weekend plan. Is this like one of those ones that like backs onto water and things, Cybergod, so they can only come from one way? I heard that's quite a good tip, isn't it? You're right, Scary. Am I getting out? I don't know. Are you getting out? Getting out from where, Billy? Yeah. Okay. Let's have a look. Yeah. That's what I thought, chat. Yeah. So it's just sort of catching up, isn't it? So we actually know quite a lot about the big. So everything's all coming together quite nicely. So it looks like Earth was pretty much on the brink of some kind of climate disaster. And we entered a decade known as the
I'm
What's that
sick and
noise?
tired of the fight.
Oh, it's poo.
I've had enough of all the wars. Don't wanna think about it anymore.
How you doing? How's things, Boo? How are you, mate? Can't do a dance for you. How weird. The house is next to the water, but I still have to wool off 3 parts now, so it's one less side. How you doing, Boo? Happy weekend, bro. Happy weekend. Yeah, so it looks like sort of around those 2030s, 2040s, Earth was on the brink of, I assume, of some sort of like economic global collapse, climate warming, you know, the point of no return. And I guess Elizabeth Sobek was the real brains behind the so-called green machines, which somehow I guess must have given the planet you know, a new chance, known as the, what was it, the clawback or something, the clawback era, where we managed to stave off I assume like imminent, just complete catastrophe at a global level. That presumably resulted in, I should imagine, a boon period, which led to the construction of these other more military-esque machines, and then at some point, I guess something got corrupted, something went wrong, or maliciously attacked. Thing is, it sounds like there was no back door. Maybe something actually did go sentient. Maybe something became self-aware. Maybe that is the point.
Now, I know this must seem like a bizarre change in direction. I mean, we're Faro Automated Solutions, right? #1 robotics firm in the world. Why would we clear our production slate to fabricate human-operated vehicles and weapon systems, the relics of the past? All I can say at this juncture is, trust me, we will be exploiting a massive, growth opportunity by retooling and reallocating capacity according to my plan. So I will need revised projections of mass fabrication velocity across every pipeline within 36 hours.
So they were making machines, then they stopped to make other kinds of weapons? Why?
Let's get some scans in. Doesn't look like there's anything in here, does it? So let's carry on. Let's just double check the map. I keep pressing the one button for the map. So that's presumably a way out. Stairs up. That's clearly where we're going to be going, isn't it? Do you reckon we've checked everywhere down here? Definitely checked in there, didn't we? I think we carry on. So, sorry, Pooh, what was that? You're looking forward to mountains, tons of snow, and wildlife roaming around. Are you visiting family now, are you, Pooh? Is this your fun times, is it, mate? This is crazy,
This'll come in handy.
No.
There's no smell to it. Not even Old Death.
Thank you very much for the gifted sub. Pooh! Thank you very much, Pooh. Thank you for the gifted sub going out to Lizard, sitting on the glorious 7. Thank you very much indeed, Pooh. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did I not listen to that data pad?
But I could get through.
Keep pressing the wrong fucking button. Is it that one? From J. Friedkin, or Friedkin, I think is probably prefer me to, as opposed to frying his kid. Hey, reception, is that if that is your real name, want to know who scheduled Indo Malay right next to Fresh Grounds? That would be me, Senior VP of Sales. Want to know why? After that little hair-pulling incident, both sides increased their bids by 40%. I'll explain. Because your receptionist-level brain probably requires it, those two sides are fighting. And what do we sell? That's right. Combat machines. We want them to hate each other, so they will try to fight each other with what? That's right again, combat machines, which they will pay us a lot of money for. So I suggest you go back to serving coffee with a blank smile and let me do my much more complicated job. Thanks a bunch, Mr. Friedkin, to you. What was that one you were saying, Lizard? The data page you found at the entrance. Which one would that be? Refreshments, did you say? Refreshments. I don't think I've seen one. I've got text data pads. What was this one?
Now, I know this must seem like a bizarre change in direction. I mean, we're Faro Automated Solutions, right?
I've heard this, haven't we?
#1 robotics firm in the world. Why would we clear our production slate to fabricate human-operated vehicles and weapon systems, the relics of the past? All I can say at this juncture is, trust me, we will be exploiting a massive growth opportunity by retooling and reallocating capacity according to my plan. So I will need revised projections of mass fabrication velocity across every pipeline within 36 hours.
Oh shit! Is this maybe? I mean, again, I might be really reading between the lines because I don't have a date to go on. Is this? Did the machines, or at least one of the swarms, as he called it, go rogue? And as a result of that, they became self-aware, maybe as a hive mind, which means we couldn't manufacture new ones to fight them. So we had to go back to, if you like, the pre-autonomous era and start manufacturing, if you like, what we'd consider current world tech, you know, jets, tanks, things that were under human control in order to combat, you know what I mean? Maybe that's what that's sort of saying. Why would we clear our production slate to fabricate human-operated vehicles and weapon systems, the relics of the past? Was he aware that something was about to go catastrophically wrong and the market was going to be, we need to save humanity sort of thing? Could be, couldn't it? Let's keep piecing the puzzles together. Right, so we're going down here, I think. Sounds like maybe, again, you know, just throwing ideas out there. Ted, clearly a very clever man, but clearly very much focused on money. Money, power, influence, people's perception of him. Because it was clearly Elizabeth Sobek who created, I'd say, the green machines, but under Ted Faro within his company, wasn't it? I mean, they say that. What did they say? He was the savior of the world. Oh my god! Fucking hell! Oh my god! That made me jump. Oh my god, dude! Holy balls and chickens, mate! Holy wow! Oh my god! I nearly dropped my freaking controller, dude. I was proper lost in thought then. Holy balls. We'll have less of that shenanigans, thank you very much. Holy balls. What's that? What's that down there? Is this one of these, what did they call it? Is that like a mini Deathbringer? Oh my god, man. All the hairs on my arms have like gone,
Looks like I can climb here.
Oh, Jesus balls.
I'll bet I can use that as a ramp to get back up.
Oh, right. This is the same room. That is the Deathbringer room. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, so yeah. Oh, yeah. You find that funny? Fucking nearly killed me. Nearly had a fucking heart attack. Thank you. Sorry, P. Thank you very much for the gifting sub. And GZ Lizard. GZ on the 7 months, my friend. And we could have gone around the outside, I think. That, which would take us over there. So let's just have a look.
Can't carry more.
Just a healing pot, isn't it? What's that? I won't say the thing Grum said because he said something mean, something naughty. I didn't say something mean. I hope you didn't say that Grum says mean things. Oh, oh, hang on. I need an intervention. Oh, hang on. That's not. Hang on. No. Get Millie. Get Millie and Finley on the TV. That's not. Grum doesn't say mean things. Grum just sometimes says naughty things. They're gonna think I'm a mean person now, Advina. This is shocking, mate. These children are our future, our hope for planet Earth. You meant naughty. Alright, I'll let you off, Advina. Alright. He's watching. Mommy's watching that meanie Grum again.
Looks like the way up. What's left of it.
Okay, well that's a definite way up and around. Let's keep scanning. I hated the scan, you know, when I first started using it. I'm actually starting to quite like it now. Right, there's definitely some. So this looks like a really big kind of, I don't know, control room-esque area, doesn't it? We'll have a good ganders around in here. Unless you mention that zombie game, in which case he becomes mean. Is this like the hub of Pharaoh? Automated. Can't see anything unique. Obviously we've got the middle. And press some buttons.
The ACA-3 Scarab combines conventional and information warfare capabilities in one package. Designed for high...
Oh. I have to stay with it.
The ACA-3 Scarab combines conventional and information warfare capabilities in one package. Designed for high-speed, all-terrain reconnaissance. It boasts the world's highest survivability rating of any Scout-class autonomous agent. Maybe it's the Scarab's emergency biomass conversion systems that ensure it always makes it back to base, even if fuel supply lines have been interdicted. Or maybe it's the Scarab's ability to slave enemy robots to its own network. Now that's force multiplication. Add a prehensile manipulator arm that can handle a host of functions. From 360-degree less lethal riot management to surgical repairs of Allied chariot line models. And you've got the workhorse of any cutting-edge peacekeeping fleet.
The Corruptor. Slave enemy robots to its own network. It sounds like it's talking about how it corrupts machines.
So the Scarab is the Corruptor, is it? So that thing could slave things to itself. It could repair. And it was able to sustain its own fuel supplies through, I guess, biomanipulation of whatever they needed to harvest organically. Holy crumbs. And the Scarabs were almost like, I suppose, the brain of the chariot swarms, perhaps.
The BOR-7 Horus. Imagine your complete engagement ecosystem comprehensively managed by a high-speed learning machine network. Whether your need is to replace battlefield losses or intensify force projection, the Horus's onboard manufacturing capabilities mean you'll never get stuck waiting for the next arms delivery.
That doesn't manufacture,
Simply redefine
does
your
it?
force parameters, and the Horus will fabricate additional units
Oh.
to fill the ranks for an affordable per-unit licensing fee. Meanwhile, the biomass conversion systems of other Chariot line models allow them to keep the Horus fueled, repaired, and ready, extending its operational tolerances beyond that of any competing Titan-class platform. That's the Horus advantage. Always regulating, always ready.
That's
the future of
really
automated
bad.
warfare made real today.
The Metal Devil. So these were Faro machines too. Manufacturing capabilities.
Oh.
They can make more of themselves. Then how would you ever
So,
stop them?
you've essentially got a chariot line of, let's consider them battle drones of some sort. You've got a scarab, if you like, brain, which can chain and slave new ones into a swarm, which can repair the ones in the swarm just from the existing manipulation of organic material biomass on Earth. And then you've got a Horus, which can be fueled from biomass manipulation from the chariot and scarab lines into producing more. So you've got a self-perpetuating and infinite to a point fuel source robotic army. With, I'd like to point out, no backdoor in its code. The highest level of security protocols dictated by Ted Faro, these will not have a backdoor. These are completely enclosed systems. What could possibly go wrong?
The FSP-5 Kopesh provides a one-size-fits-all solution to main battle force capability. Metamaterial construction delivers unmatched recoil dampening, allowing you to field any weapon package that conforms to your budget needs and conflict resolution profile. Patented biomass conversion systems allow extended emergency operations with minimal environmental impact. Multilinear target processing provides simultaneous real-time threat analysis and legal review for autonomous domestic operations. Or control can be slaved to the swarm's neural network for weapons-free force application. Either way, when it's time to call out the big guns, it's time to call Kopesh.
The Deathbringer.
Deathbringer, yeah.
So this was the heavy hitter. Main battle force indeed.
Wow. You've got the swarm army, you've got the chariots, you've got sort of, if you like, the tactical overview scarab, you've got the Horus able to literally create replacements. The scarab can also repair, and then you've got the big daddy, the Kopesh, for when you really need a big hit. Jesus, man, that is so cool. That is so cool. It rules out Elegon as being the overall evil then, right, as well? No backdoor. Okay, that's Elegon ruled out. No, I can go up there. But couldn't I? Wasn't there... I could go up there, but I think I can also go up the... Wasn't there a much more... Did we come in here? We did, didn't we? Oh, no, we didn't.
I'd have to leave something else behind.
I was going to say. Okay. Either notebook. Okay. What's it? Faro Automated Solutions, isn't it? Okay. Fast Campus Security Lock. Automated Locknet. All non-essential systems have entered hibernation. Automated Locknet full lockdown has been initiated. Due to the increasing frequency of violent protests targeting the campus, the security of Faro Automated Solution employees can no longer be guaranteed. Therefore, we have taken the difficult decision to shutter this facility indefinitely. Staff will be briefed on a block-by-block basis, there's 25,000 of them, aren't there, regarding proper procedure for archiving and or disposal of project-related data and materials. ISEC and a crisis team will then conduct exit review before all areas are locked down. Priority messaging to all staff in E and F blocks. Treat the current lockdown situation as an exercise, but do not attempt to release the hatches or otherwise exit the buildings. A reminder that while high-sec personnel remain committed to employee safety during the current unfortunate events, personal firearms must be relinquished when presenting for identiscan. Additional public access roads en route to the campus have now been closed to relieve waiting time at the outer security cordons. ISEC reminds all staff that the campus remains off limits to the public. Following recent campus security issues, all staff are reminded that presenting for identiscan and displaying your security badge prominently at all times for image analytics are both mandatory. In light of recent acts of terrorism directed at the rapid transit system, ISEC now offers a Big Brother initiative to accompany staff travelling from off-site. Sign-up is required and strongly encouraged. 48 more entries in high priority. Oh my gosh. So basically it looks like there was obviously a lash out.
Angry at Faro.
Yep.
At the corporation. They blamed this place for something. Something bad.
Something very bad. We kind of know what now, don't we? Is this one? From Ted Farrow to Paul Vasara, Spiritual Summit. Paula, recent events have sharpened my perspective, and I think that I and FAS in general have been neglecting the spiritual side of things. Not under any specific religious framework, of course, but in a more general sense, as in not giving enough thought to our shared values, hopes, and aspirations for the afterlife. I'd like you to reach out to religious leaders of every stripe with the intention of scheduling a conference soon. Very soon. I'll have more thoughts about the agenda later, but for now, let's put out some feelers and see if we can lock something in. Make it a big tent, no kooks, but anyone with a credible audience. Let's go deluxe. Make it clear we'll spare no expense. What's that alluding to? Alright, that one's got me a little bit confuddled. Oh, you're right, Retro. How you doing? Retro, I saw your message, dude. If you want to put a link in chat, that's cool, dude. Yeah, don't worry about popping a link up if it helps out a little bit, mate. Sorry, I've been so busy on Discord, Retro. It's because of the spam from all the what was it, Retro? The all these these unfortunate games companies that have all been targeted by this individual and other group of individuals, I assume. So my Discord just it's like everything just keeps getting knocked down, dude. So I keep missing things. But yeah, if you want to post up your link at any point, mate, feel free, dude. And P, thank you very much for the gifted sub, dude. Thank you. Nice one, Lizard. Okay,
Gonna be
let's
a
have a
long way
little...
up. Frozen metal most of the way. Not making this easy, Dr. Sobek.
Okay.
If
I'm a
plants
bit
can
low
find
on
a way to
my
hang on
healing.
up here, guess I can too.
Oh, hang on. Little ganders in there. Do you think I can go up as well? I'm not sure whether to go. Oh, it's tricky, isn't it? There's so many places to explore. Where does that go? That's going to go. Let me go and have a quick look over there. Just in case. Wow. Now I'm even more confused. Do you think that's just where... I'm not sure if I've I'm not sure I've done the right thing there. Oh wow. What's that over there? Supply crate. I assume that is the alternate route anyway, isn't it? Just a different route. I hope anyway.
Freezing out here.
Imagine a pre-age Horizon Zero Dawn TVs. Oh, that'd be so cool to actually see where the story all began. Like, oh mate, it'd be like a sort of Terminator, but even more awesome, man.
Crisis that began when they engaged in unauthorized offensive operations against robots and human personnel of the Hearts Timor Energy Combine.
Hearts Timor.
Now I wish that I could relate that the crisis has been exaggerated, but it's not. The Peacekeepers have not responded to stand-down codes, and by all signs, they appear to be replicating at a precipitous rate. Now, what I can promise you, can absolutely assure you, is that I am already devoting every possible resource towards reaching a speedy conclusion to this issue. So when you hear the bad talk about us against this company in the days, maybe weeks to come, just bear in mind that we will get past this. That a day's coming when none of this will matter.
Peacekeepers. That's what they called their machines.
Hmm.
They were built for war, not peace.
Yeah. Jeez, man. It's a cool, cool story. Really cool story, man. Where exactly are we going, though? You don't think we're near the end, do you? Did you think I mean, we must be getting there, right? Reminds me of the I can't remember which Metro game it was where we had to climb a tower, but very snow and cold and snowy, cold, chilly. Sort of, and then that was the grand finale at the top of the tower, I think. And the same with Dying Light, we climbed a big tower up there at the main game, didn't we? And then obviously it carried on with the following, but I mean, we've still got all. I mean, this is only the. I mean, this isn't the main game because we're still more interested in a way, or Aloy, with the ongoing turmoil in her current world. This is really just finding out what happened to put us there, isn't it? Where the hell am I supposed to go now? I assume not down, but well, there we are. Well, you'd like to see an Horizon Zero Dawn musical. Said like literally no one ever. All hands on deck. View the notebook. Gordon Nakata to Gina Zero. Let me get some coffee down me. Jesus Christ, this is mad. How are you, Retro? How's things? You alright? You alright, Savage? You alright, Maze Keen? The end might take a while. Yeah, because I keep forgetting this isn't... It's like two games in one in a way, isn't it? You've got like that narrative of the old world, but then you've got like the action and story of the current world, haven't you? So, yeah. Alright, Gina. Every year of the Melville Island Fruit Association. Every year of the Melville Island Fruit Association. Neither had I until they filed suit against us this morning. Apparently there's a little island paradise off the coast of Australia. Population 2,700. All of whom hate us. Now that a stray Hearts Timor unit is chowing down on their largest mango orchard. Is this to consume all the biomass, is it? That brings the official count of Heart Timor related lawsuits to 127. Most of them from private companies, but also a bunch from individuals, nation states and NGOs. And that's not even counting the mother of all liability claims from Hearts itself. Call every external firm we've ever used, then call their competitors. We're going to need every corporate defence lawyer we can find who's still half sober and on the bar. So it was that the trigger point? Is that where it all started going wrong? This Hearts Timor swarm, was it? I assume we're going that way, are we? Is that the way I came in? Let's go and see. That's just bringing me back to where I was, right? Did I go the wrong way? Oh no, it's not. No, it's not. You be careful, Aloy. You be careful. Stacey Anders to Robert Rescher, the dolphin video. Bob, another problem to add to our big steaming pile. Apparently a fisherman in the Banda Sea captured video of a Hart's Timor Horus unit refueling via biomatter conversion along the shoreline of Pulau Wetar on a pod of endangered dolphins, no less. Oh no. Quite possibly the last of their kind. Not to get graphic, but it looks like what happens inside... Oh no. Inside a blender. As if the robot was whipping up a big pink swirling milkshake of dolphin... That's terrible. The last dolphins on Earth were put into a dolphin milkshake by the Hart's Timor swarm. That's shocking, mate. Our suppression team has scrubbed it from 43 networks, but it's still propagating. So it's only a matter of time before it goes viral. A prepared statement feels grossly insufficient. Any suggestions? This one's a bit of a stinker. Oh shit. It was at this point Ted realised shit had hit the fan. Oh my god. That's terrible, mate. I tell you what, whoever put that in the game, I salute you, my good friend. That added a little bit of oh, that's terrible, mate. I can't, you can't unsee that really, can you? Oh wow. 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 Now we know they're evil. I mean, blending up dolphins. No, there's no coming back from that, really, is there? You know. That's just too far, mate. Too far. I'm a bit concerned that I found that so funny, to be honest. Not sure what that really says about me, to be honest.
The way up.
It was all getting so serious, you see. Oh fucking hell! Humankind, mate. There's no end to our madness, my friends.
All right, made it.
Oh dear.
Wonder what we'll find.
What will we find? Oh, we can still go. Can still go higher. We have a little look before we go down into that area. Got here.
I can't spare the weight.
Doesn't like as much up there, so we might as well go and get a nice vista. I hope I can get back down. Oh shit! Actually, that's a good point. Now we'll be able to get back down, won't we? Oh, I hope we can. It's a bit late now, isn't it? I didn't realise it was that high. Oh shit! Have I made a really bad mistake here? Oh, there's nothing in it. Oh, there is something there. Oh, a power cell.
Good. Another power cell. If I find more, I should be able to get to that ancient armor I found.
Oh man, look at that. We're on top of the world. Wow. Somewhere out there's some pureed dolphins. That kind of adds a dose of realism, doesn't it? I better go back down. Whoa! Oh no. Alright. Aloy's got the skills. Aloy's got the skills. Oh, we've already checked that, haven't we? Secure 3 zettabyte storage racks, 6% power remaining.
All data has been erased from this device. Do you wish to deploy alpha privileges to recover purged data?
Oh yes, I believe I do.
A file has been recovered.
Oh right, okay. I'll quick look at here before we click anything else. Damn, that is so beautiful. Whoa.
Elizabeth, good
what
to,
the hell? Whoa.
It's been years.
Where's your legal team, Ted?
No need. I dropped all 18 lawsuits the moment you landed. I assume your data confirms this.
Alright, this promises to be interesting.
Perhaps we could have lunch brought in. You know, get reacquainted.
I know you, Ted. You've screwed something up, something big, or you wouldn't have eaten the crow necessary to get me here. So, spit it out.
Oh no.
There's a glitch in the chariot line.
Your killer robots?
Peacekeepers, yes, those.
So shut them down.
Obviously, Liz, we would, if we could. They're not responding.
Are you telling me a swarm has gone rogue, Ted?
It's worse than that.
Show me the data then. And I'll take that lunch. Alone. Ted Faro brought Elizabeth Sobek here, but they hated each other.
Another file has been recovered.
This isn't a glitch. It's a catastrophe.
Fully aware. It's bad.
Bad?
Jesus, Liz.
It's not bad, Ted. It's apocalyptic. You built a line of killer robots.
Peacekeepers.
That consume biomass as fuel.
In emergencies.
And you made them capable of self-replication.
Limited, self-manufacture, controlled.
Not anymore. The glitch severed chain of command. The only nation this swarm answers to now is itself.
You think I did?
Everything else is just food. And at the rate it's replicating, Ted, it will strip the Earth bare in 15 months.
Whoa.
We're not talking fall of civilization. We're talking extinction.
I get it, Liz. So how do I stop it while it's contained?
It's not contained. It can't be.
You know what I mean.
Right. Before the truth gets out, you mean?
Liz, I will do anything you say. Keep working it, and whatever you recommend, I'll do.
I'm gonna hold you to that, Ted.
$15 man.
The Faro robots threatened all life on Earth. But somehow she defeated them. The world of the old ones fell, but life went on, or we wouldn't be
good point.
here.
A final file has been recovered.
It's not over yet, boys and girls.
Project Zero Dawn. Jesus, Liz.
Oh, cool.
There has to be another way.
If there were a nicer way to fix your mess, I would have proposed it.
But this? When I asked you to find a cure, I didn't expect it to be worse than the disease.
It's not, Ted. It may be grim, but it's our only chance. Now sign the proposal.
Sign it? I can't sign that.
Yes, you can.
That? Liz, I cannot in good conscience sign that.
You've got a choice, Ted.
I know.
I'm speaking to you from a VTOL en route to U.S. Robot Command.
In 15 minutes, I meet with General Harris and the rest of the Joint Chiefs.
What? Are you crazy?
Now your choice is what I tell them. Sign, and I'll tell them the wealthiest corporation on Earth has guaranteed the funds necessary to build Zero Dawn. Exactly as I've designed it. Or don't sign, and I will make sure they and everyone else on this planet knows the real cause of the glitch.
Jesus, Liz. You don't have to threaten me. I'll sign.
Look on the bright side, Ted. From here on out, you get to do what you've always been good at. Footing the bill while others get their hands dirty.
God forgive me.
What made her solution so terrible? What did she do to stop the robots?
Executive access detected. Express lift opened.
Whoa. So that's where so Project Zero Dawn was Elizabeth Sobek's last ditch chance to defeat the robots? Or what? Because clearly something
This doesn't add
didn't
up.
work
Sobek
out.
couldn't have been my mother. She lived ages ago. All this searching, and I'm still no closer.
That's your reaction to everything you've just learned? To whine like a spoiled child?
You should really try talking that way to me face to face.
As you wish. Do
Whoa.
you really have no idea how monumental are the discoveries you just made, Aloy? I expected more of you.
So, you have a face. Got a name to go with it?
Of all the questions you could ask right now, that's the one you choose. I've spent decades searching the ruins of the old ones, trying to solve the mystery of what happened to them. For years, I've suspected that Pharaoh robots destroyed their civilization, but I could never confirm it. And in minutes, you uncover more ancient knowledge than I have in a lifetime, and what you want to know is my name. Silence. That's my name. Now, why don't you try asking another question? Something less trivial.
It's a bit harsh, isn't he? I mean, come on, mate. I do sort of see your point, but it's always nice to, you know, it's just, you know, courtesy. Yeah, you're right, mate. People have been blending up dolphins, you know. How you doing, geezer? My name's Aloy. I sort of see your point.
All right, Silence. You've made your point. I came to these ruins hoping to learn more about this Elizabeth Sobek. And I have, but I still don't understand my connection to her. Or why the Eclipse is trying to kill me. Or who Hades is. No answers, just one question after another.
Exactly. Which is why it's time to expand your frame of inquiry. Only then will you see just how big your problems really are.
What exactly are you talking about?
You've chased a personal riddle into a crowd of larger mysteries. The common thread is your connection to Elizabeth Sobek.
But what is that connection? She couldn't have been my mother if she lived centuries ago.
We don't know the connection yet. The only way to find out is to keep going, to keep making discoveries. Thanks to you, we've only just now learned that Pharaoh robots once threatened to end life on Earth.
But it didn't happen. The Old One's civilization was destroyed, but life was saved.
Obviously. So, what did Elizabeth do? How did she stop the robots before all was lost?
What was Project Zero Dawn?
Exactly the question. Now, are you ready to go get the answer?
Of course I am.
Then why are you still standing here?
Oh, he does need a bit of a... He needs a bit of a slap, really, doesn't he? I mean... Just because you spent your life being a knob, didn't get anywhere, and we did it all in 15 minutes, mate. There's no need to get the arsey barges, you know what I mean?
Not so fast, Silence. You've got some explaining to do.
Yeah, come on, Aloy.
I've told you quite enough. If you still got questions, be quick about it and stop wasting my time.
He's annoying me. A little politeness goes a long way, sir. Yeah? Let's ask about the Pharaoh robots.
You said you've known for some time that Pharaoh war machines destroyed the civilization of the old ones.
The evidence pointed that way. But until now, I never knew the full scope of their danger. That they could process organic matter into fuel, or that the Horus class could manufacture more robots. Like a cauldron on legs.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah, the
cauldron. So
cauldron.
far, the corruptors and deathbringers, they don't do those things.
Not yet, anyway. So far, we haven't encountered any that are undamaged. At full power, who knows what they're capable of? Now, if that's enough talking, be on your way.
Oh no. I'm just getting started. You've been getting a free ride on my focus, risking nothing while I risk everything. All I have to do is take this thing off my head, and you'll be blind, deaf, and dumb. So quit complaining and answer my questions.
Very well.
Yeah, well played, Aloy. Well played.
Who are you, Silence? And what are your intentions?
You really need to make this personal?
It's hard work, isn't
I'm
he?
a lone wanderer who left his tribe behind a long time ago. An explorer of forbidden places, a searcher of lost knowledge. Exactly as I said.
Why do you know so much about the eclipse?
I happen to know a lot about a lot of things. If what you're really asking is whether I work for the eclipse or anyone else, I don't. I am nothing if not independent.
Yeah, we did, Stevie. Thank you. Yeah, you're right, Razmagaz. Yeah, we got the power cell from the top. So, sorry, Stevie. You're right, Ludacris. How you doing, mate? How's things? The voice acting's exceptional, mate. Yeah, it's all very, very good. Very, very good. You're right, Rev.
So far as I can tell, the Eclipse are just following orders. It's Hades who wants me dead.
Yeah, Hades.
Who is he?
I don't know. The Eclipse describe him as a buried shadow, some kind of devil.
That thing that spoke to me outside, that made that focus explode. That was Hades. It didn't seem like a person or a machine. More like a phantom. With a terrible voice.
All that's certain is that he wants you dead.
Because of my connection to Elizabeth. Has to be.
Hades is using the Eclipse to resurrect Pharaoh robots.
But if Elizabeth found a way to stop them centuries ago, if she made special weapons, maybe Hades is worried I'll do the same thing.
In some of the ancient data I've recovered, there are hints of so-called super weapons being developed. Maybe to stop the robots, the civilization of the old ones had to destroy itself.
Whoa. Okay, didn't think of that. I wonder if Hades is... I wonder if Hades is like the glitch, the broken code, or code that is opposed to... I don't know, I can't... There's something there, but I can't quite figure it out. There's something there, isn't there, with Hades? Is Hades like a subroutine or something? Because we don't know what Project Zero Dawn is, do we? Did she find a back door? No, because that wouldn't make sense, would it? Because the robots now are actually, like, in a way, nice robots, aren't they? They're, you know, the Grazers, the Striders, you know, they all sort of, you know, even like the Sawtooth. I mean, if you think about it, it's just the real world, just in robot form, isn't it? There's something missing. Because the Glint Hawks threw me, because we saw the Glint Hawks come down and they were acting almost like aerial reconnaissance scrappers, weren't they? Because I didn't really understand what the Glint Hawks were up to, but they literally are sort of like preying on carrion, aren't they? They swoop down and they everything's almost as if it's like trying to reharvest things back. But then obviously we've got the, what is it, the Scarab, which we know as the Corruptor, isn't it? So Hades somehow is... I don't know. Well, I'm sure we'll figure it out. Let's talk about the focus.
You've been using my focus to spy on me. How's that possible?
Every focus emits a signal, a voice that only other focuses can hear. I know how to string those voices together, how to make them talk to each other, to communicate, even over vast distances.
How do you learn to do that?
Years of study and experimentation. In principle, it's not so different from how you override machines. I override focuses.
And you can spy through other Eclipse's focuses too.
Usually. All I'll say is that overriding the connections is... complicated.
Is there any chance that Elizabeth Sobek could still be alive somehow?
No.
It's highly unlikely, but not impossible. Some of the ancient data I've recovered includes mentions of life extension techniques.
No.
Pharmaceuticals mostly, an ancient word for medicine. But some were still trying to perfect ways of freezing and unfreezing people.
Freezing and unfreezing people?
Cryogenics, they called it. But there were problems with it. Given Elizabeth's technological acumen, I can't definitively rule out that she found a way to make herself immortal.
Wow.
But this is speculation. Wasting time.
Interesting. Okay. I'm done
Elizabeth
with you.
told Ted Faro she was headed for a place called U.S. Robot Command to tell people about Zero Dawn.
The place still exists as a ruin. The Asaram call it the Grave Horde.
Grave Horde? Cheery name.
You'll find it in the Eastern Mountains, buried under the tangled coils of a metal devil, or a BOR-7 Horus, rather, as we're learning to call
That's
them.
what they are.
I'll contact you when you get there.
Holy shit.
I can't wait.
That's so
Someday
cool.
we'll meet in person,
That
and
is
your
so
manners
cool.
had better be improved.
Wow. This game is the bollocks, man.
Well, getting down will be a lot faster than getting up here, at least. U.S. Robot Command next. To learn the secrets of Zero Dawn.
I don't think I've given a toss about video games like general backdrop storyline since as much as this since I played the first BioShock. This is fucking awesome, dudes. So we've got obviously, oh god, I mean, should we go and do? I mean, they're both level pegging. Should we go and do the Sun Shall Fall before we carry on? Just the main reason for that, it makes more sense to carry on with that, but I actually just want to decant a little bit. I just want a moment for that all to settle in, because that is just getting crazy awesome, man. Like proper crazy awesome. Let's fast travel over there. Damn, dude. Yeah, it's so good, Lizard. It's the thing is, it's answered so much. Like literally in the last hour, 2 hours, like so much has been revealed, and it's really clear. But it still makes you realize how much you still don't know. Absolutely freaking brilliant on the storytelling point. This, so we were doing, yeah, because obviously this is where what's his name's set, or trying to burn Meridian down, isn't he? You're right, Noblet. You're looking forward to? Oh, I tell you what, mate, absolutely fantastic. I can't. I tell you what, I'm really excited to do as well. Is once I finished it, to actually go and watch one of these wonderful YouTube content creators that has actually pieced together every single bit of lore, both in-game, from developer interviews, you know, uncut footage and concept art, and it just ties it all together in one grand super duper finale. Quite looking forward to it, man. You know, once I think I've got as much as I can get out of it in terms of the story, the narrative, and you know, the plot lines, and played through it, it'll be great to see it through someone else's perspective, you know, and then, you know, how they articulate their understanding of it. It'll be so cool, man.
Preferably with no friends or family.
You're doing all right then, CyberGod. All good your end. All good with the mansion. That's all very much on fire, isn't it? You all right, Razamagaz? Have you played this one then, Noblet? So what is the actual quest? What are we doing here? Just double check. So the Osram warlord Duval kidnapped and tortured there. So we know about that. It must be stopped. So investigate the area. So this is where we...
Boot tracks. With just a bit of blaze in them.
Just enough blaze to follow. Let's go and have a ganders. You right, Framo? How are you doing, bro? How's things?
A warehouse destroyed in an instant.
And no wonder you enjoyed this one, Andrea. It's not what it makes itself out to be, is it? It's got so many layers to it. It's actually really well done. Yeah, Lizard, definitely. That nagging feeling that you've still got, you know, you're on the precipice, but you're not quite ready to take the plunge yet.
What happened?
I haven't heard a blast like that since the liberation.
Okay.
Let's have a chat. No, a colorful discussion.
Just trying to let it all sink in. I've got so many questions I want to sort of...
From the edge of the mesa. Are we under attack? I didn't believe the stories, but they're true. The Nora do dress like savages.
The Nora do not. Well, actually, the Nora do dress like savages. I'll give her that.
Another one of Derval's hideouts.
Okay.
This must be where Derval assembled the detonator. He tunneled through the wall.
Dude.
Derval did find a way into the palace.
That's not good. That's actually really not good, is it? Oh my lord. Oh, hang on. Is that him?
Derval.
Oh no. This is bad, man. What the hell? Where am I going, boys? See jumpy's over there. Okay, what's the plan here then? Are we just gonna open fire or?
Wish I could be there to see the sun god on his knees.
Quit carping.
Who, me?
I love the way the bow triple load is implemented. Feels so good on a controller, the way you rock your finger on it. It's just bloody brilliant.
Save these for the trail.
You've obviously, I have been thinking about playing it, Cyber God. I was going to jump on I haven't seen Script for a few days. I was going to jump on to see if he's still got his server up and running, but I do fancy there's nothing quite like it, is there, Cyber God? Project Zomboid really is, love it or hate it, it really is like, there's nothing else out there that comes even remotely close to it, is there? And especially, I think even like small group co-op or multiplayer, I think it really shines, doesn't it? Yeah, they're very well done, actually, Simmons. I was saying this about, you know, the Uncharted games and Lara Croft, in particular, Tomb Raider sort of franchise. I think over the years, That they've still made a lot of things very obvious, haven't they? The Dying Light was a good one. Dying Light had the blue tarpaulins were very well done to give you. So it wasn't like a glaring, bright, hey, look, you can clamber here, or hey, look, you can jump there. In this, it's quite subtly done. There's been a few times I've really had to look around to know where to go. You know?
Avad.
Obviously, the yellow ones are obvious.
The wriggling runt of a maniac king. You robbed me of my right to kill your father.
These
so
are the
I'll have
Sonic.
to settle for you. I'm going to enjoy watching the Karja burn, even more because you'll be watching with me. Say goodbye to Meridian, Avad. Breathe in the stench and choke on the ashes.
Oh no! Is he at? Ah!
Something's wrong.
Ha! Sack it, Duval.
I didn't hear anything.
There's a bit of smoke rising from the mesa's edge.
No! It should be a firestorm, not some belch from a charcoal burner!
We have foiled your plan, Duval. We've got to get rid of that sonic boom beam, haven't we? God, she looks amazing! Did I press destroy?
Forget about traveling light.
Everyone okay? We just keep going.
What's this? Oh. You must be the Nora who bushwhacked my camp.
And disabled your bomb.
Did you now? Well, bomb or no bomb, I'm gonna splatter that throne with blood. First yours, then Avad's.
Oh, what the hell's that? Ooh.
I've led an army. Killed kestrels and ravagers. A savage is nothing.
Honestly.
Anyone see anything?
That's the end of fucking Duval. I was about to say, there is no fucking way a human in this game stands a goddamn chance against her. Unless something's radically gonna change.
Yet, Nora. Any good Oseram tinker will tell you. Always have a third plan.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh well, it's not boom boom time. Or is it?
Good.
We had a bit of a new strategy for these, didn't we?
I hope you like fighting these things, because there's more on the way.
No, don't you worry about it, mate. I've got this, bro. Oh, come on, dudes. Give me a clear shot, boys. Not sure whether to stick with the old. Shouldn't have risked it, should I? That was a bad shot. These Glint Hawks are going to be one of the hardest things in the game to hit. They, because they bob up and down so much. You just never know, do you? Alright, no problem, no problem. At least we've got a better strategy than we used to have. It's too hard to hit them with the slow tear blasters, isn't it? And we're not over yet, so... Wasn't a kill shot, but.
Never do the work if you can get a machine to do it for you.
Shit. All right, I'm worried now. Oh, wrong. I got wrong.
Down.
Ah! Those
there's another one to my
majestic,
side, isn't there?
murderous Glint Hawks.
That was a good chest shot, man. Not too bad, not too bad. My least favourite enemy in the game, to be honest. I think I'd rather fight a goddamn Thunderjaw than Glint Hawks. They, I think they're so frustrating because you just don't know where they are half the time. You know, there's a big pack like that. They, it's the little stun they do when they hit you with the ice attacks, you know. One on one, you can. I mean, obviously you can completely destroy them, but yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Trouble is, I didn't know. I suppose on a replay, you know what you're up against. I wasn't sure if it was going to be like 3 waves, 4 waves. At one point, I actually thought this is just. I thought a Stormer Hawk was coming in. I thought this is just a warm up, isn't it? You know, so. But yeah, that's gone all right. That's gone okay. So let's go and check out Duval then. Right, asshole.
As much as I wish Ursa was here to kill you, I don't mind doing it for her.
Go ahead. I'm not afraid. Except that knowing you, Aaron, you'll screw it up!
I know what you are afraid of. Going back to Mainspring in chains. Every clan in the claim wants you dead. And they know how to make it hurt. They'll even bid for the privilege.
It's just like you to get someone else to do your killing.
Shut up! You're at the Sun King's mercy now.
Suck it, Duval. So is that the main threat over? It is, isn't it? We've saved Olin. That's Duval out of the way. We just need to figure out the Dark Lord Elegon dude, don't we? Yeah, let's start with Avad. Where are you? Let's go and have a chat with the Sun King. You are 5. What you on your third playthrough? Yeah, I think it'd be fun to play this the second time. Is there like a New Game Plus equivalent where you can sort of like, I don't know, go in and just keep getting better and better, or I'm not sure if I know there's things like, is it war paints and things you unlock or something? Is that right?
Aloy, to say you have my gratitude feels woefully insufficient. You saved my life. You saved Meridian. And because of you, there will be justice for Ursa's murder. We can mourn her knowing the truth, without painful uncertainty. It's hard to imagine where we'd be without you. And I don't want to try. I hope you will consider staying in Meridian.
At least she's got a home. Miss Zenith, thank you for the follow. And 5, thank you for the host as well, my friend. Cheers, bro.
What exactly will happen to Derval?
For now, he'll languish in one of the old cells under the Sun Ring here in Meridian. As for what happens after we negotiate his extradition to Mainspring, I don't want to think about it. My father was very creative when it came to inflicting suffering. But some Oseram devices surpass even his imaginings.
Oh, that sounds really horrible.
What a waste. Derval is a brilliant man. I wonder what he would have accomplished if it weren't for my father's cruelty.
Were you and Ursa, you know?
I suppose it's obvious how I feel. How I felt about her. She didn't just give me advice. She gave me strength.
Oh.
But we couldn't be together. Relations between the Karja and Oseram in Meridian were unsteady as it was. The union of the Sun King and an Oseram warrior would have led to open revolt in the city. And probably war with the clans.
That's awful, isn't it?
Anyone know?
Only one. Derval. He wanted Ursa, but she rejected him. And so jealousy became yet another of his hateful motivations.
Damn.
I know who attacked the Nora. A faction of Shadow Karja called the Eclipse. They're digging up ancient machines, weapons they want to use to strike Meridian.
I see. What you're saying echoes whispers I've heard from Murad. A Shadow Karja splinter group, corrupted machines across the land. When will the attack come, do you know?
I'm not sure yet.
And we will do what we can to prepare. Keep me informed if you learn more.
Okay, cool. So let's go and speak to Erend as well. Quite intrigued as to where this goes next. Obviously, the big finale is clearly the Eclipse, which has got a tie in with Hades, hasn't it? So that's where the old world and the new world presumably coincide and overlap. It's got to be, hasn't it?
Aloy, I was just thinking about Ursa. She would have killed Derval on the spot. I know it. That's why she went out to meet him in the first place, to put him down. But she also told me to grow up. I gotta admit it burned a little when she said that, but I'm trying to take it to heart. And I guess growing up means putting what you should do in front of what you want to do, right?
You're asking me? I'm pretty sure you're older.
Yeah, but I don't act like it, do I?
You did with Derval.
Don't give me too much credit. Part of me still wants to wait for a quiet moment and wring his neck.
Yeah, but you won't. Because you're a good captain.
Come on, stop. You're gonna make me tear up.
Yeah, that's Frozen Wilds. I was going to say, so that's where Ted Pharaoh's from, 5. I think that's where Ted Pharaoh was born. Utah. The man who saved the world and then promptly destroyed it, apparently.
So, after all this, what's next for Erend Vanguardsman?
Heading back to the claim for a while. I'll get in touch with my clan and we'll lay Ursa to rest properly. Like how she would have wanted. And by that I mean less chit-chat, more drinking.
Hang on a minute. Are you bloody Ted Pharaoh, 5?
What do you think the Oseram will do to Derval?
First off, they'll argue about it for a long time. But whatever they come up with, it won't be quick.
Derval's in a lot of trouble, isn't he?
In fact, I might just drop by his cell under the Sun Ring to remind him what's coming.
Well...
I know. You gotta go. Killers to track, machines to master. All before breakfast. You know what? When we met, I thought I was a big shot talking to a pretty girl hidden away in the middle of nowhere. Now I see that I was just lucky to get a minute of your time. Try not to forget about me while you're out there changing the world.
I'll always have a minute for you. Maybe even 2.
2. Huh. She likes me.
Okay, what was that? The Bridal Falls viewpoint? No, I think I've only actually done one viewpoint, to be honest, dude. I only got the maps yesterday. Quests. Obviously, the Grave Hoard appears to be the only quest, so that's perfect. Which is over there. So hang on, is this the one that's leading us into the Frozen Wilds DLC? Is this what you were saying a minute ago, is it? Shall we go and have a look? That's terrible, Zara. What what bamboo shoot, bro? That's... Nah, you're gonna have to come with something better than that, mate. You'd enjoy that. Probably tickle. Yeah, I did the one which looked like I assume I mean whether it be a baseball or American football stadium. We saw that on stream earlier, which was kind of cool. So yeah, I kind of guessed it must, because it's Colorado, we were told, isn't it? The game's set in obviously a land, well, 970 plus years down the line. So I assume the vantage points, I mean, I don't know what stadium that is, but I assume it's one that is in present day Colorado somewhere. We can see like a little logo. So I don't even know if it's like that team's logo or... Do you think this is just leading me into the Frozen Wilds? Or is this actually part of the original main quest? Is that... that's the one, yeah, Devil's Thirst. It's Denver Stadium, is it? Yeah, that's the one we saw on stream earlier.
Need them soon enough.
But you'd have to have it all strapped down, so it'd just be boring, dude. Think of, I don't know, think of elastic bands or something. It's more immediate. Bamboo's just, we haven't got the time, dude. We're busy people, bro. Trying a testicle with an elastic band. It's more immediate. I saw a
gap of 62 Grum Love.
Oh, Simpsy! Thank you. Oh my god, 62. That's a scary number. How are you, Simpsy? How's things? How are you, mate? Nice to see you. Thank you very much for the 62. And thank you for the tier 3 yet again as well, my friend. Thank you ever so much, Simpsy. Big cuddles. Obviously, I hope everyone's well, mate. Big cuddles, man. Big cuddles. How are you? Got anything planned for the weekend, Simpsy, or? I'm looking forward to watching The Hobbit later. That is my that's all I've got planned this weekend. Well, as in my own free time. Obviously, I've got work, but I am quite looking forward to it. Managed to convince the girlfriend to watch it, Simpsy. After all the times I've mentioned it on stream, I thought it was crazy she's not watched it, because she did like Lord of the Rings. So, is that just a Glint Hawk, or was that that's not a Storm Hawk, is it, or whatever they're called? I actually watched this, Zar. I watched is it Mythbusters? And they actually did. They took one of their human ballistic gel torsos and they planted a bamboo shoot underneath it, and it did actually go through it, mate. It was you know, not quite as dramatic as you might think, but it was able to grow through. Obviously, lots of conditions would have to be taken into account. Oh my god, is that one of the Horus? Jesus, that thing is crazy. You know, in terms of getting light to it and things. But yeah, they did actually do it, and it did manage to get a good chunk of the way through, didn't it? Let's grab that. I reckon.
Deal with them quickly.
Enough to keep him burning. There's got to be another one. Can't see. That's the problem. That's one of the other reasons why I really dislike the Glint Hawks, because it's one of the only times where we have to aim up. Obviously, as a in third person, that was going to be a good shot then.
Right on target.
So that looked like a really nice shot on the chest there. Where are you? Yes, it's awful. On a slope with undergrowth and shooting up, it's hell on earth, isn't it? In third person. Okay, so we're on our way up there. Shall we go back down to the road? I assume that's probably the better route, isn't it? Which goes up and around. Let's go back down. Let's go back down. Thank you very, very much, Simpsy. Thank you for the 62 and the tier 3, mate. Big squeezy cuddles. Yeah, I think they used to do it under fingernails and all sorts, didn't they? And didn't I think a common one was strapping you sort of like to a post, wasn't it, and having it go up and through you through soft cavities without going into too much details. Yeah, pretty horrific. You got approved for a Kia Rio.
A very warm
nice
welcome
one,
to Gold Sub Devine.
Oh, I bet you're well chuffed, didn't you, mate? Flying high now, Hixie.
I'm not showing any focuses at that location. Shouldn't be anything you can't handle on your own. Carry on.
Thanks. On my own, all right.
Yeah, and what do you want about Zara? I'd reckon that would be torture, dude. What you telling me twanging your balls with an elastic band wouldn't be torture, dude? I don't think you'd enjoy that one little bit. You might think you would. Hey, I can see you cheeky monkeys.
Anyone take a look at this corpse?
Dudes, you have literally got like no chance, boys. Well, what is that on their back, by the way? Is it Blaze? So that's that at least sorted then, Hixie. So you're back up a mobile, you've ditched the old banger, you got a nice Kia. Have you actually got it now, dude? Or you just got to fill in the paperwork and all that shenaz?
Should have brought a cart.
Should have brought a cart. She said that before. Should have brought a cart. That's so corrupt. Look at this. So this is one of these horses. So this is one of the fabrication machines, isn't it? Jesus. Yeah, I thought it might be QUB. Well, is it just because they're gathering it, is it? Is that the music beginning? Oh, just look at that. That is amazing. Like, absolutely incredible.
In the shadow of a metal devil. Great.
Oh, that's pretty quick, though, Hixie. Getting it on... Filled the paperwork in on Saturday. Got a brand spanking new car. Well, as near as matters. On Wednesday. That's really cool, dude. Congrats, man. Do you know what colour you're getting? Oh, basic model but desirable colour so will hold its value on. Nice one, mate. Nice one. A bit of bull twagging between friends might be nice. I don't know, man. I'm not sure, dude. I think, like I said, I think it sounds a little bit cheeky and a bit giggly, but I bet it's not, dude.
This must be the pass O'Tor was talking about, with Banuk territory just above.
Now, I feel like that is the frozen wilds up there, but my actual quest is down here, right? Oh, look at this. This is crazy, man. This is the first time we've really been up close to one of these. And we obviously now know what it is as well, don't we? Got a black and red. What is it? A key or what, dude? A key, what do you say it was, Hixie? Rio, was it a Rio? Was it? I'm not sure what a Rio is, dude, but I'm sure it's absolutely gorgeous, mate. I don't know a lot about cars, to be honest.
Might regret this. They're inside too.
God. Let's get some arrows fabricated up. Okay. What have we got? Apart from that, we're looking pretty clear, aren't we? You're gonna turn around.
That does it.
God, she's an absolute machine, man.
Say again, Lieutenant.
I got you. Titan is through the defenses. Still on approach.
A live one, and he's pissed.
We've got no mobility in here. It'll punch right through us.
We hold the hedge at all costs, then push back out.
A battle. Frozen in ice and time.
Ooh. Operation Enduring Victory. So this is the US robotics hub, isn't it? So this is where Elizabeth Sobek was on her way to essentially propose Project Zero Dawn with the funding from Ted Faro. Project Zero Dawn and Operation Enduring Victory. Okay.
Looks like quite an enduring victory we put our foot in today.
Contact in 30 seconds.
Hey, think that's enough time for Sobek to finish Zero Dawn?
If this is really it, I gotta say, it's been an honor to serve beside these tanks.
Here it comes.
Brace for contact!
Jesus.
Are you getting this, Silence? Silence?
Titan inbound, same play as Akron. Base defense locks it down. We engage, sever the limbs, blast out the fountains.
Another day in the life. Record time, we close. Non-MRB on point. Hoorah!
Silence, you getting this?
What is it?
All these soldiers. They died here.
People die all the time. Now keep going and find something interesting.
Silence is a really strange dude. Like, really strange. He's very short, very abrupt. He doesn't seem to really have any empathy
Operation
for...
Enduring Victory. What did that mean? Whatever it was, doesn't seem to have turned out very well.
He's a very strange character. Yeah, you know what, Lizard, I actually, you know what, as you've said that, I was thinking Starship Troopers. Yeah, totally, man. Machines instead of, whatever they were called, the arachnid insectoid style things that I saw when I watched that. But yes, I suppose it's had this idea of waves of what were the not champions, what were they called? Chariots. Yeah, waves of chariots just hitting, you know, a last stand human outpost or something. Because they're very organic in their scurrying around, aren't they? Not hard to... am I supposed to be jumping on that? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Whoa, grip! Fucking knob. Just felt it slipping away as I was looking.
Soldiers slept. Like the lodge in Mother's Heart, I guess.
Log. Third Battle of California Marine. The swarm came in from the Pacific, and I don't know if it was the local Minutemen or the crazy 15th, but they'd set the garbage patch alight. Man, the sea was on fire. That stuff was... The first wave of bots came in covered in burning sludge. They bought us an hour or two of slaughtering them on the beaches before the swarm recalculated. We pulled them inland, back through the Kalmar sprawl. Dropped buildings on them, EMP'd the grid. Standard operating procedure. The last time I was in California, I was 5, 6. The light was like that vintage social net filter that was everywhere in the 40s.
Need coffee. How are you doing, Divine? You've had a hard time with it, haven't you? How's it all going in the home at the minute, mate? Is everyone reasonably safe and sound?
Log. First battle of the eastern seaboard wall. Had a long run up to it. This was before Kalmar, and projections were a lot worse for the east. For 3 weeks, we kept getting scrambled out to some coastal burg to train Minutemen. It was always raining on account of Europe already being torched. Block after block of prefab barracks. They were still printing barracks right up until the hour the main force hit. The Minutemen? We ran combat drills with them in the streets where they'd lived, trying to pretend they might live to die somewhere else if they paid attention. Nothing worse than the ones who actually bought into it. Hopeful, pestering us with questions about Zero Dawn like we know something they don't. I swear, the more we do this, the more like the bots we are. Except they learn from every fight. And us? I'm not so sure. Recalls, I've been instructed to remind you of Article 115 of base policy regarding unauthorized use of processor cycles. Specifically 115C. Any holographic simulation not directly related to operational training or efficiency. Consider yourself reminded and enjoy your gaming.
Thanks for the mails, you. Time goes fast on active duty. 4 months with the Reckon recalls, I don't know, 20 drops. In and out of the West Coast, fighting with these civilian enlistees, scrappy guys and gals. Their training is basically, here's a DEW, when you see a bot, hit it. But somehow it's all coming together. Between us and the 6th MRB, we took down a horse at Lithium Beach. Pulled out before its buddies arrived, but to see a big one go down. I hope you made the news, honey. Showed everyone we're gonna have a shot at turning this around. We just need to give Project Zero Dawn the time it needs. Then everything will be the way it used to be.
Oh. Oh. Is there a bit of something else going on here? Not quite as simple as just fighting back.
I know it's been days, honey. I'm so sorry. Deployments are getting real long and tougher every time. The swarm's getting better at predicting us. Less of us now. And we have to put in 10 times the work for everyone gone. Like a family business on hard times, only...
The furnishings were
This
metal.
isn't my family.
How'd they ever get
It's
comfortable?
not with you.
It
I
was
still
the
try to
metal
see
world.
you. The life we
Guess I'm
had
used to it.
in the eyes of the people out there. I remember when they were glad to see us. When they still had hope. It all seems to be slipping away. I don't even recognize the places we're defending. The only thing I know I'm still fighting for is... you. For Zero Dawn to turn this around? Or whatever the hell that is.
Yep, basically, Joshua. Yeah, Charles is Charles is next in line. Where did that come from, Joshua? Wow. Okay. All right. Onwards and upwards. You alright, Chromicus? How are you, bro? How's things? So we've got. Looks like possible clamber points down there. Let's go and just check down here as well. You alright then, Sipsy? Anything planned for the weekend, mate? I'm a bit overwhelmed with all these amazing games at the moment. There's too many damned AAA productions hitting us. It's like a barrage of AAA games in the next month.
Just one bed. Maybe their war chief's room.
Notebook. Let's have a look. Last night we were talking about D-Day 55. I was a kid then, only a few years out of boot camp. General assembly in a drone hangar. Summer in the sky was bare. The heat was a killer. They said US human combat forces are being disbanded. All automated now. We're last cycle's tech out. Like the old net. So it's a 2055 that would have been. 1 million more on basic and essential. Oh, could be. Oh, do you think we were actually massive? Oh, it's starting to ring. I think it's starting to make even more sense now. I assume we saw a massive reduction in human military involvement, didn't we? As the machines were being brought on board. So not only did we create a terrible self-propagating, essentially killing machine army that somehow went off the grid, became sentient, whatever. We also must have seen a massive reduction in our own human forces. So we just weren't ready to deal with them, were we? 1 million more on basic in a century recession. Could be you'll help build the robots that took your jobs. Or if you know how to handle a power suit, you could find a place that still uses manual labour. Maybe in the OEZ or China, where you're not our problem. Low suicide risk. It's said in my discharge file. And then that ties in with that data pad from Ted Farrow about essentially reinitiating production of human-controlled, I guess, military armaments, tanks, jets, whatever it is. Whatever, you know, we know there were VTOL craft, for example, don't we? So, kind of cool. Looking back, I thought 64 was shaping up to be a pretty good year. No more drinking and no more mercenary sec work. Stripping offshore wind farms for the OEZ, just me and a plasma cutter, 400 feet above sea level. Then I got the recall alert. Read them up on a turbine in the smell of cooking ozone. They'd covered every angle. Better pay, amnesty for any combine wars you'd fought in, guaranteed citizenship. We should have thought, okay, what's the catch? But what we did think was, I guess we're better than the bots after all. Big talk from a Harris about pride and duty. Smart guy. He was right. I've been proud to be a US soldier and jumped at the chance to be. It is, isn't it? That they essentially put out all our human forces to pasture, didn't they? As the robot armaments came more and more on board. Jesus, what an apocalyptic disaster.
Much love, Grummy.
Simpsy, thank you for the 62 and the tier 3, and Sean, thank you for the 62 as well, bro. How are you, mate? How's things, dude? I hope you're well. Thank you, Sean. Oh, you still not watched all of The Witcher 2? Oh, nice one. Might catch up with that bit. No plans otherwise. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so, Simpsy. Yeah, but fingers crossed. She'll probably nod off halfway through it, mate. But at least she'll give it a shot, right? I've reminded her like 3 times. It's like the most important thing ever this week. Is you are still watching The Hobbit on Saturday, right? Yeah, I enjoyed Witcher 2. Well, Witcher Season 2, sorry. Yeah, it was good. I'm a bit good. That's Wheel of Time's all over. I was enjoying that. The ending has me absolutely captivated. And I just want to know, you know, what the hell does that mean? Where are we going next? It's, where do I go from here? Am I supposed to, is it just a jump to that? Seems a bit, oh! I definitely clenched then. I definitely clenched. I thought a terrible mistake had been made for a moment. Thanks, Sean. I hope you're well, mate. Thank you very much, dude. 62, dude. That is a long time, my friend. A very, very long time.
Red light. Guess that means no power.
We can figure this out, Aloy. Don't you worry. Foundation. I don't know what that is. Chromicus. Is it like a show? Is it or?
Whatever powered this door should be close by.
Said someone who's never lived in the UK. The UK royalty is messy. I'm not sure it will survive for long. Oh, I think it will survive for a very long time. That's going nowhere soon, my friend. Let's go and have a look over there. Oh.
A holographic interface. Must be some kind of code.
Now, we had
Maybe
one
I
of
should try
these.
Scanning objects in this area. Oh, that's informative.
So is it just a straightforward... Oh! Wrong one. God damn it. Snap to that one. I want that one, don't I? The other one.
3 power lines, 3 sources.
Nice and simple.
That makes 1.
Yeah, because we had the ones that we saw in the power suit. One was time, wasn't it? And the other one was angles. Or was there another one down there? Do you think I need to do both? Hang on a minute, what's going on? There isn't... Oh no, there is. So up, up, down, down. Oh no, shit, have I done that right? Oh god, that wasn't the third. Idiot. Oh god. Oh, I thought that one just moved then. I thought as I did this one, the other one had moved.
That's 2. 1 more.
Okay, we've got this. We've got this.
Hey, y'all wanted to know how I remember the geotherm system reboot?
Oh no. Oh no, this one doesn't say anything.
Hey, Y'all wanted to know how I remember the geotherm system reboot? Goes like this. Bird flies north in summer, east in spring, west in fall, and south in winter. Didn't expect to hear nature poetry from the lips of Mike the GT Tech now, did you?
News.
As usual, I defy expectations.
News. North, east, west, and south.
Okay, that did it. Sounds like that did it.
We did it. Oh, but now she's forgotten how to climb a ladder. So Foundation's a show based on the Foundations novel by Isaac. Oh, someone mentioned these. Oh, yes. Yes. No, I haven't. No. Is it any good, Chromicus? Yeah, someone else mentioned this a while back, dude. It's the name that I remember. Isaac Asimov. I think Shades maybe has read these books. I think it was Shades. Or at least knows of the literature anyway, if that makes sense.
Tools being used. And voices. More clips. Must be another way in.
Oh, another power cell.
Another power cell. I only need one more to get to that ancient armor I found.
Oh no. Oh no. We've missed the power cell somewhere. Oh, no. Well, maybe we haven't. Maybe we've not got to it yet, but actually sort of semi. Oh wow, just look at that, man.
They're not looking for answers.
Holy fuck. There are times, right? You know when you buy a video game or you finish one and you're going back and just looking at the making of it, and you get those, or sometimes when you buy a special edition, you get those wonderful books which has concept art for the games, and you see those little snippets of the game that you've recently played, and sometimes the concept art alone is just absolutely staggering. And just as I came in here, I just thought, my God, you know, take Aloy out of that and all the, you know, the extra fluffy stuff with the NPCs wandering around, and the depth, the lighting, that just looked like something that would be in a concept art, you know, artwork in you know, a little hardback book in the video game box or something. It just looks so phenomenal. It's not just that it's detailed and you know, actually rendered beautifully and all the rest of it. It's the actual artistry that has gone into that is mind-blowing. It is absolutely stunning. Shit.
Okay, no more sneaking.
Pretty sure we'll be okay. Red Dead Redemption 2 is $30 on Steam. Is that a good deal? I don't know. All I know is Red Dead is a fantastic game, Jaboshua. If you've got the hardware to run it on PC, it is breathtaking, dude. It really is. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I've said several times, I don't think it's the best game in terms of the minute-to-minute gameplay, and there are times when you feel like it's almost an old game because you know, like you'll be doing one of the set pieces and you've only got to step like 1 foot off the so-called track of the mission, and it's instant the equivalent of you know, out of bounds, and it really destroys the feeling of the game at times. But look through that, and it honestly, dude, it's a masterpiece, mate. It really is. It's one of the best experiences I've had in gaming, but that's very different to the best gaming experience. You know, this game, the combat is just like, you know, you could just do it all day long, every day. It just feels good, you know. Some games just involve jumping around, don't they? You know, jump from ledge to ledge. You know, Mario, whatever it would be back in the day. You know, the actual game itself is phenomenal. I think Red Dead Redemption 2 isn't the greatest for that, but it's a fantastic story. It's one of the most believable and immersive worlds set in an era that I'm really passionate about anyway. It's something that will stay with me for a long time. It's it's almost a must-play once kind of game, you know. Even if you don't play a huge amount beyond that, there's nothing quite like it. But I also, like I said, Mike, you could probably hear it in what I'm trying to hint at. It's not a game for everyone. It really isn't. You know, at times it can be a really slow burner. Sometimes it just feels like, what the hell? You know, you're in this vast world with a lot of fluff in there. But if you really want, if you want to go and live and breathe a character in a big open world, living it almost, you know, the hunting, you know, liaising with those NPCs, you know, whether it be gambling or playing games with them or sorting your camp and your fellow gang members out. There's nothing else like it, dude. It's definitely a game you can lose yourself in for possibly all the wrong reasons. But it's definitely it's worth $50. It's worth $60. I mean, I don't know what the cheapest you can get it at is on places like Kingwin and things, but $30, you're not going to feel robbed of it, Joshua. But there will be moments like this game where you will just stop. The difference with this and that, I suppose, from a visual perspective, is this is quite fantasy. You know, it is, you know, futuristic at times, blended, almost melded with, you know, the organic world, you know, reclaiming this metal world. Whereas Red Dead is, you know, almost bleeding photorealistic, mate. There will be times you'll be on your horse and you'll just look across the plains and see a little town in the distance, and mate, you'll be like, holy shit, dude. It doesn't get any better than this. It's a marvel, mate. Just what I'm saying is, it might not be the most brilliant game. You know, at the end of the day, a game is about interacting with things and having cool shit happen, beating a score, killing a dude, and there's plenty of that in it, but there's also plenty of just like chilled immersion as well. Red Dead 2 also has about 5 different... Does it really? I don't know it got as many as 5. You don't like a really fast-paced game? I tell you what, mate, if you like taking your time and just really getting into your character, and it is a wonderful story, dude. It is a really good story. I think you'll love it, mate. And I think as long as you... It's like the ultimate novel set in the West. Just think of like the longest, slowest Western that you've ever watched. It's like getting a chance to relive that. It's brilliant, mate. If you like your Clint Eastwood films, you know, you'll love it, man. It brings alive a world that did exist like I've never seen before in a video game. You know, when you walk through some of those towns and someone gets thrown out of the bar window in front of you. You just think, holy shit, man, I've seen this in so many Westerns, you know? It's fantastic, mate. It really is. But like I said, you know, for a lot of my friends who love playing Call of Duty and Battlefield and Rainbow Six Siege, you know, that's something that's, you know, it's not what they like, you know. And I get that. I do understand that. It's a very... It's like a 20-course meal. But there's nothing wrong with a Mackie D's or a Kentucky Fried Chicken either, is there? Yeah, I thought you did, Shades. Yeah, I thought you did. How are you, Shades? You okay, mate? Right, I'm just going to get a coffee, guys. Because and also my controller just died. So I'm going to get some batteries, get the coffee on. I'll be straight back in 2 minutes. What was that, Smackdown? Sometimes you'll be jumped and murdered within 3 seconds if you aren't fast enough with the trigger. What, in some of the set pieces or just general Smackdown? It's been a lot. I think I've got to the point now where maybe even later this year I could probably play through it again. And I've managed to have forgotten enough with my superpowers. Even a game like that, there's definitely if I sit here right now, I could feel myself being able to blank out key moments of it. So yeah, it could be time to revisit that with a PC able to run it in truly in all of its glory, I suppose. Right, let's carry on. This has been crazy today. Completely different game from what we've seen all week. I didn't realise how big these Horus machines were. They're absolutely gargantuan, aren't they? It's the lighting, isn't it? They've done a phenomenal job with it. So these are, this presumably, I don't know, some sort of gate out. You can see all the human war machines here, can't you? Sort of railgun tanks or something, no doubt. Yeah, we've definitely scanned everywhere, haven't we? Should we carry on? I'm not sure how we're supposed to be getting up there. Unless that is a door or something. It doesn't look like a door, does it? Going over there somehow. Is it through? Have a quick look at the map. I'm confused. Which isn't difficult. Where did we actually come from then? Gotta be down here, isn't it? What was that, Smell? There are sometimes events with danger elements where if you approach too close too quick, they'll instantly assault you. Because there's no armor when you're outnumbered and shot from all directions. Survival can get tough in Red Dead. I don't remember that. Yeah, fair play, man. Yeah, I don't remember enough about the... You know what I remember? Is the temptation to draw a willy in the snow when I discovered they'd got all the snow deformation at the very start. And then the whole beginning of that game and how it transforms. It's a pretty long game as well, isn't it? I think we probably hit a good 100 hours or so. And I don't think... I mean, we did a lot of stuff in it. I mean, we did do a hell of a lot of stuff. But we certainly didn't 100% it, if that makes any difference. So, like I said, for $30, mate, you are not going to be... Where's the first jump? I can see handholds all the way up there, but... There's got to be one lower down, hasn't there? One there. One there. Or is this where I came down? Did I come down there, guys? It's like I've got to come up here. I really don't know where I am. I'm not sure I've gone the right way. Anybody know in chat? So I don't sit here for 10 minutes trying to find a way. It's got to be, because we never came through the water, did we? So there has to be another handhold somewhere. I don't get it. I just don't get it. It's just nothing. Handhold there, handhold there, handhold all the way around there. It's got to be back here. It's got to be.
I probably needed the wash.
Oh, I'm starting to get a little bit confused here because that just doesn't feel like anything like how the rest of the game's played. That just felt like really kind of button spam clicky. But we are up. Yeah, that felt really wrong, man. I bet there's a clamber point that I missed. That just felt so alien to the rest of the game. Very strange. Very weird. Oh, I think we did everything we could have found, yeah. We played 100. I don't think there was a zone. We just didn't go over it with a fine tooth comb. You know, at some point, you have to carry on. I don't think there's much we didn't explore in Red Dead, to be honest. We did all the hunting and everything, didn't we? We got all the various unlocks. I don't think a second playthrough would be particularly mind-blowingly different. I mean, a lot of it is pretty much on rails anyway, isn't it? But I'll be able to forget all the set pieces. Still get that. Oh, you bugger! You traitorous git moments, you know. Definitely my superpower. There was definitely a climb point there. You had to perch on a beam and then jump to the first ledge. Show me. Where was it? I've forgotten the way back already. Where? Hang on. Where the fuck did we come in? I can't even find my way back out now. Oh, wow, that is so fucking weird. I literally have no idea how I came in. Because we haven't been through this room, have we? Or have we? Yeah, we did, because that was the green handhold there, wasn't it? Show me, Luminate. I want to know. You reckon you know where it is? I'm going back down there. You show me where it is, mate. You show me how to get up there without jumping. There was definitely a climb point there. You had to perch on a beam. On a beam. There are no beams. Straight away, we're off to a no-go with that. I think it was back here somewhere. Maybe up there? Do you think jump across there? I think that was just showing me the way to go. And then that was a way back down. Ah, here we go, boys. Here we go. Ah, that's the clamber point I was just looking at. Except I didn't make it. Nice one, Illuminate. You're a star. I was going to say, that just, you know, sometimes when you do something in a video game, you get to know the strategy the developers are going for, don't you? You know the little tricks and... Oh God, I'm nearly dead. The little tricks they're going for. And that just... It just felt so not Horizon Zero Dawn there. Go. I feel like we've done it properly now. There we go. Much better. Much better. I award you the comment of the day, Luminate. That would have niggled me, honestly. You've got no idea how much that would have pissed me off after the stream, dude.
Thanks for the mails, you. Time goes fast on active duty. 4 months with the wreck and recalls. Fighting with these civilian enlistees. Scrappy guys and gals. That's all coming together. Between us and the 6th MRB, we took down a horse. I hope you made the news, honey. Showed everyone we're turning this around. We just need to give Project Zero Dawn the time it needs.
I felt like I was playing Skyrim, Luminate. You know, we just spam jump up a mountain, you know?
I know it's been days, honey. I'm so sorry. Deployments, getting real long. We have to put in the work for everyone. Like a family business. I still see you in the eyes of the people out there. They were glad to see us. They still had hope. I'm still fighting for you.
Status report. 9th Mechanized Response Brigade, Commanding Officer Lieutenant Fiona Morell. Unit morale continues to be adversely impacted by outbound engagements against the Pharaoh Plague, especially when said engagements occur in sectors where civilian guard enlistees have been heavily engaged. The scope and nature of fatalities suffered by civilian guard and unarmed civilians in these sectors defy description. And witnessing it is generating a pervasive sense of hopelessness in the unit. Accordingly, I once again request that deployments of the 9th MRB be temporarily refocused on facilities that are mission critical to Project Zero Dawn. And once again, I request an immediate update on the status of Project Zero Dawn's timeline.
Okay. Not gathering a huge amount.
Ames, I know I mail you too much. I'm just proud of what you're doing. Everyone back home is. We got moved inland 10 kilometers, just as a precaution, they say. School's still in session, so I get to keep my eye on Andres and Reggie. We never know where or when you're fighting, but when the VTOLs go over, all the kids run out and wave. I believe in you. I know nothing's ever gonna be the same, but I believe in you. I believe in us.
What, are you in the same section leaving out? Yeah. I'm not kidding you, mate. Honestly, you know, you could probably say it in my voice. I was like, that just feels so dirty. I'm not happy with that. It's when you said you knew them. I thought that's it. Someone knows each other. I'm fucking back there, boy. when you said the beam, I was like, I don't know. Then maybe we're talking about the wrong area or something. I was like, oh no. Yeah, I saw it. It was pretty obvious once when she'd said that, and I looked up. My own fault, really. Oh, hang on. Did I? Did I get that one?
Ames,
Oh, yeah.
I don't even know if you're alive anymore. The mails I get from you, they say they're from you, but they don't sound... They sound recycled. Phrases put together, and you don't say anything about the news I pass on. The containment zone, the rebreathers, the rioting, One Earth. What happened in the Dallas bubble, Ames, that wasn't the robots. They won't even give me a straight answer when I demand to know if you're still alive. They just say if your messages keep coming, then you're still operational. It's not fair, Ames. It's not fair that you won't be with me when the lights go out. I love you.
That's so sad.
It is. We'll do the big handprint thing in a second. Let's just get all the data first, because I'm gonna get. It could be another hologram, maybe. I think that was we tend to get some sort of hologram with the handprints, don't we? Okay. Well, I did press USRC deployment records. It didn't show me the notebook. That one. So this is 2065. Reno, Nevada. Civilian Guard and Armor Battalion skirmished with Vanguard elements of Pacific Northwest Swarm PN-12. Engagement began at 6:00 and concluded with a withdrawal at 2100 the following day. Losses in excess of 40% reported. Operation Thick Skull. Shenandoah Valley SA Tech, Virginia. 12th MRB. What's an MRB? I feel like I should. So something's military, something battalion, mobile, something mobile. Anyone know? Supported by civilian guard, fought a rear guard action. Giggity. Against the Eastern Seaboard Swarm ES-17. Engagement began at 0800. That's approximately 1400. 12th MRB reported the position was overrun and received authorization to detonate SA Tech facility, inflicting significant damage on ES-17. Surviving elements of 12th MRB withdrawn to Akron, Cleveland defensive line. Akron, Ohio, Operation Body Blow. MRB supported by sustained aerial strikes assaulted the Horus class Titan Resupplying the eastern seaboard Swarm ES-18. Engagement began at 0400 and concluded at 2200 with the elimination of the Titan. This is the 9th MRB's third Titan kill. Third MRB refused recall orders from Operation Pinch Hit deployments along Pensacola, Tallahassee defensive line. 7th MRB were recalled from New York engagement zone to reinforce the Wichita theater. Basically, it almost sounds like we were putting a dent in them at one point, but presumably not enough. I suppose if you could have taken out all the Horus class. But you'd also have to take the Corruptors out because they could repair, couldn't they?
No room.
Alright, let's go and hit the big green button. Is that what it is? A mobile recon. Mobile recon base.
What is this?
That? It's a map.
A map of what?
Our world. The planet Earth, Aloy. It's not flat like you thought.
The fuck?
Why would I think that? During eclipses, the shadow cast on the moon is curved. So our world is a globe. And it looks like this, from a distance.
Good girl, Aloy.
We'll
Good
discuss
save.
this another time. Back to the matter at hand.
The Faro robots were spreading across the world, eating everything up. Somehow, Elizabeth stopped them before it was too late. But how?
Aloy just slam dunked every flat earther right up the shitter. Oh dear me, you gotta love it, ain't you? I wonder how tempting the narrative was for them to have a little bit more of a giggle with that one. Why would I think that? Am I fucking stupid? Yeah, that's it. I just slammed the flat earth theory, yeah. Slam dunked it, right. What am I? A bloody stropehead? Right, I can actually get some health back from where I just
Saving
nearly
these for the
murdered
trail?
myself. It's just amazing. God damn.
The
That thing
eclipse.
is scary.
Tampering with the metal devil.
Think they're trying to get one back
They
online?
don't think they can wake it, do they?
Oh, that would be such a bad idea. That's a death bringer. Oh fuck.
Sun, shadow.
Jesus.
Another Kobish. And this one can move.
I was about to say, there's a bit of a difference here, isn't there? Oh, shit, boys. I need to take out as many of them guns as I possibly can, don't I? Shall I go for a triple whammy? Oh, dude, I did not mean to take that shot. Well, I didn't see that coming. I fell down. I thought, oh, that's clever. It's not going to let me stay up on the top. And then she died. I thought, well, that scuppered that plan. I've just noticed you can't do multiple tear arrows. They do not stick on trajectory, do they? You can really only fire one of these a shot, and unless I didn't draw. I am a bugger for not drawing the the bowstring back far enough, so... That happened to you as well, did it? Yeah, I was like, what the hell, dude? I take it that's not because I did something stupid, like accidentally hit the floor with a tear arrow. I take it that thing launched a volley of missiles at me and it hit the...
Another Kopish.
It actually hit the what's it, right? So I'm gonna try and do. I'm gonna try and take some of them out at least. Because I really don't need. Oh god. Oh it knows. Oh it knows. Oh it knows. Oh! I pressed Y. Honestly, I did. I thought I was gonna do a really cool freaking what's it down there though. I went to the right of it instead of through the middle, didn't I? I thought I was going to do this really cool rappel down there then. Yeah, it looks like that thing just needs to... I don't know. I mean, shall I switch out to... Let's have a quick look. Outfits. What's my... I've got a heavy protector, which is melee. I've got that, which is... I don't know what sort of damage we want to be resistance against, to be honest. I mean... maybe it's ranged? I don't know. What, I mean, that's arrowheads. I mean, we're up against something with, like, missiles and Gatling guns. What do you think? I mean, I've got, like, corruption resistance. I've got, like... lightning and shock resistance. I don't really have a I'm being shot at with small nuke armaments kind of resistance. Do you know what I mean? There's actually a rappel point. Just I don't know how to get down and get off here or try and get a couple of stealth shots in. Can I skip that?
And this one can move.
I just do not see how I'm going to... That's actually a much better start, to be honest, so...
I'd have to ditch something.
Alright, let's have a go at this one. Got you. Got you. Alright. Obviously if we drop here, at least we're not going to die horribly, are we? I just feel like taking some more of these dudes out would be a really good idea, so... I just can't afford to be getting peppered with arrows on top of... Oh shit, it's seen me. Oh shit. I wasn't expecting that quite that early. Oh no, and I've just fired. Bye. Alright, okay. will not come off, will it? Can I even knock it off? Bloody weak to... It is weak. Oh, I missed. Jesus. Is it even possible to take that out, do you think? I'm not sure I'm not just wasting my time. Oh, it's down. I think it's down. I think it's out. I think it just didn't come off. These are tear arrows. These are tear arrows. I think I've actually knocked it out. I think it's just the debris left now.
Got it.
Yeah, there we go. Now we're cooking. Oh shit, that was close. Alright, let's get some warming up a little bit. Oh shit! Also gonna go for some that's really gonna do it. Wow. Oh shit! No, it's not gonna work. I've not got the I could do it, but it's not gonna to get him to open his there we go. Try and get a scan on it, see if I don't know if it's just really God damn. I can't get a shot on it. It's just not going to happen. Or even a freeze. Even a freeze. Just playing with it really now. I mean, obviously I've got that, but. I could definitely take that pretty easy, I think.
Hundreds of those all at once.
Just, we managed to whittle down all the big hitters, didn't we? Might as well play with it in case we have another one. these arrows are actually really bad for the big things. You'd have to switch to the a fully spec'd out sling like we've got. And to be honest, if I was struggling, I would have done that, because obviously even with 3 of those, I'm only hitting like whatever it is. I can't remember the amount of damage we're hitting, but my slingshot, this is fully spec for freeze, you see. Now, I don't know what that means in terms of that little extra. I mean, it's 93. And I could, like, a barrage of those on it would do massive additional damage. Whereas my bow, it takes me so long to notch 3 arrows, and even 3 arrows notched is 75, look. Well, right, 90. But it's just so much easier to hit them with these, and they just seem to do that big AoE splash. I don't think these are created equal in terms of statistics, to be honest. So sorry, 45. So in theory, I'm doing like, I was thinking like 120 plus damage with a triple barrage from these. I don't think I'm anywhere near that. Anywhere near it. From what I can see, 3 arrows there does not equate to 120 freeze damage. That 93 freeze damage there, when I was using it against like the bellowbacks, that just seems so much higher in comparison to that. I mean, I know those things are reasonably resistant to pretty much everything. In particular, cold. I mean, they're not specifically strong to cold. I mean, I suppose... I mean, the fire arrows I did try. One could argue it was doing okay. Could try the shock arrows, but I don't think there's... I think you just keep whittling it down. The only thing I couldn't do was knock out... Do they even exist as a removable commodity? I don't think they are they? There was the missile launchers. The missile launchers don't seem to be anywhere. And that threw me, because I think I destroyed that really early in the fight, you know. It didn't, the whole thing didn't come off, did it? It was just damaged. So whereas normally the part flies off, I think that was, I think I must have put like, what, 20 tear arrows into that? There was no way that thing was still running. No way. Yeah, that gun, those guns are not good. Damn Sam against that. That's why I left it till the end of the fight, dude. It was nice central in the arena, but you don't have time really to hit it, mate, with those guns. He was just hitting the weak points with a triple normal arrow barrage, wrecked it, like absolutely wrecked it. The raw damage on the sharpshooter bow has a more specialized. Which is the sharpshooter? This one here. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Sorry. The raw damage the sharpshooter bow has a more specialized arrow. Well, to pick on armor and weak spots, the hunting bow is the best one. I don't know what you mean. I use this for my tear blast, and then I use this as my raw damage. Three of those packs a hell of a punch. So I tend to knock off the armor parts with the tear blast and then hit with the hard points. The warbow, is that this one? This is great against the smaller ones that have very specific weak points. This is great against, for example, long legs and things like that. Yeah, absolutely brilliant. Anything, the Ravagers with their shock canisters on the back, you know. Perfect. Whatever this bow is and this bow are great, because you've got one of all elements, plus you've got fire with that one. So those two are really good fun. Possibly should have tried at least on that fight. I'm a bit annoyed I didn't try it. Was just to see if we could do any cold damage to it. You know, if a volley of 3 was enough. I think that's what I'd go for, Lizard. I think the strategy on another one of those will be hit as many of the weapon systems to knock them out with the tear blast. Once they're down, we know we've probably only really got the missile launcher. anytime there's a canister or weak spot up, hit it with the hard points, and the rest of the time, just keep trying to overheat it with the fire arrows. It's almost like it goes into sort of like a, you know, like a heat dissipation mode, doesn't it? When it kind of pauses and releases, almost like the heat sinks out. So yeah, I reckon we're alright with those. I can't really think of anything else to try. It went pretty well, all things considered. I enjoyed it. It's a good fight. It's a really good fight. I thought I'd have a bash at putting a few of these down, but that he's not really. He's not really going to hit them, is he? Probably should have switched to the... I mean, you could have tried... I mean, the rope caster, don't think there'd be any point, would there? He's not exactly highly mobile, is he? It's not like he was chasing me down. You've modded them so much it almost reverses the roll. I haven't. What do you mean? I haven't done that at all. I've enhanced the tear blast arrows with tear, and I've enhanced the armor piercing with armor piercing. I've done exactly what the bows are designed to do. I guess you could force heat dissipation notes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, it's a bit annoying because the corruptor, this one here, I've never managed to see it happen. The corruptor here, it specifically states, look, heat core. It's like this is like buried in the back of his head, and it says it's exposed when the machine overheats, you see. And I've pumped that many fire arrows into that thing, and I've never actually seen that module come out. But to be honest, it's probably because it's in the heat of battle. You know what I mean? It probably is there. My issue is, I'll tell you what I'd love to do as well. One of the issues I have is that when I forget to scan mid-fight. It's so important just to click that on every now and again because it keeps showing the weak points. It's super handy, man. Super handy. Because these things are complicated. You know, the geometry on these things is complex. When these things are moving around, it's really hard to lose sight of what you're aiming at, you know.
Keep that for later.
Good stuff though, man. We nailed it. We actually nailed it, so. And like I said, I mean, to be honest, at the end of it, I was playing with it a little bit. This was a really nice place here. I'm gonna assume it probably can't knock these walls out, or if it does, it will take a long time. So you've kind of got that run backwards and forwards, haven't you? I did try going up the stairs at one point because I saw the ladders up here, and I thought, I wonder if I can get up there and just like wing it for a biscuit for a bit. But yeah, I very quickly changed my tune on that strategy. Yeah, that's my problem, Lizard, with the corruptors. It is they are even when you've knocked out. I got caught a kipper yesterday. I think there was a couple of corruptors, and I managed to take out, for example, the missile launchers and everything. So it has two very aggressive projectile launchers, doesn't it? It's the grenade and the spike launcher. And I took them both off, dude. And I thought, I've defanged it. You know, that thing isn't going to be that dangerous now. Holy shit, that was a mistake, dude. That thing leapt, like, literally. If I'm here now, that thing probably leapt from all the way over there. Landed in front of me and did, like, a tail lash. And nearly one-shotted me, dude. Defanging a corruptor does not mean an easy time you're about to have of it. And I was really surprised. I mean, they leap so high and travel so far on the horizontal. The game is amazing, man. Honestly, this is what like a new Monster Hunter could be. You know, Monster Hunter these days. I love Monster Hunter. Please don't think I'm having too much of a pop at it, but it is like whale away, dang, ding. It's just like a fucking grind, innit? There's no real fucking finesse to it half the time. But this is just, it's so cool with the weak spots, and especially the way that some of them have evolved to protect their weak spots as well, which has been really nice to see. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, I'm not saying anyone that's a big fan of Monster Hunter doesn't know. Monster Hunter was designed originally for small handheld games. You know, there's a reason it plays the way it does. You know, I think they've done a good job
Should've
bringing it
brought a
into the
cart.
modern world, considering its roots. But it definitely needs it needs a little bit of finesse now. I think Monster Hunter.
Dr. Sobek, as projected, the Wichita salient has collapsed. 5 Horus-class Titans have broken through. We predict contact in 34 hours.
Everything is in position, General. It took a few shortcuts to pull everything together, but Zero Dawn is functionally complete. Good to go.
That enduring victory served its purpose after all.
Yes, if we'd had even one day less.
I've sent you an encoded file, Doctor. Please do me the favor of archiving it.
I'll see what I can do. What is it?
A brief statement. An allocution of crimes, I guess you'd call it.
To what are you admitting guilt?
Over the past 16 months, Doctor, I have presided over the greatest wholesale slaughter of military personnel and civilians in the history of history. Genghis Khan, Hitler, Stalin, Sorabella, add them all together. They don't even come close.
Jesus.
You didn't do the killing, General.
No, not directly. But I didn't wind up the highest ranked military commander in the United States by resisting the automation of the armed forces. Even before the swarm, Doctor, I was helping death along. So, instead of letting what I've done sink into the murk, forgotten, I sent a file with all the details. Let posterity judge my actions with clear vision.
I'll do as you ask, General. But you should consider that were it not for your actions, our actions, there wouldn't be any posterity to judge us.
Perhaps. Dr. Sobek.
At ease, General. And goodbye.
There's something not right with my pieces so far. This felt like a last stand of humanity. We didn't win, did we? There's something I'm not clicking. This was not us trying to defeat the machines. We'd already lost, hadn't we? Everything I've heard now, it's like we know we've lost the fight. So what the hell was going on? What is Project Zero? God, I can't wait to find out what the hell's going on.
I'd have to leave something else behind.
Well, let me just make sure we've got everything made. Yeah, well, that's pretty much what I've done, to be honest. What you have to bear in mind, Spanol, is you only have like 4 weapons. So, you know, like, yeah, I could have 2. I think you can you buy multiples of the same bow? I think you can't you? I don't think there's anything stopping you doing that, but I didn't. Oh, no, you can't, can you? Because doesn't it say it's purchased and then you can't purchase it again? I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. But yeah, I you know, this thing, this Tear Blast arrow is absolutely crazy. Because it's AoE as well. Which makes it a lot better than the hard point arrow. See, the hard point arrow, even if I spec full tear with it and put 3 on it, the AoE effect of these is phenomenal. So, for example, against the Shell Walker, if I take out the... Quite often, if I hit the pincers, especially if you've noticed with the Shell Walkers, if they're not in combat mode, the 2 pincers are closer together. So if you hit the shield on the right side of it, you will also take out the lightning gun. So that's just a win-win chicken dinner, really. And then I tend to use these because I can very rapidly triple launch these. Triple launching these is a nightmare. It's such a long draw. So this is by far the more rapid combat one. And it's got really good handling on it, so I can draw the bow really quick, and it's also got really good raw damage. So this is designed to hit things after I've weakened them with the Tear Blast. But it still does a nice bit of tear damage. You know, it's still doing 75 tear damage. So it's a nice sort of blend. And then, although I haven't spec fire with these, what you could do, you could replace that with the sling. There is a bomb sling, isn't there? I dread to think how much fire damage that thing does. But yeah, you know, I don't think there's any right or wrong to it. It's just playstyle. I'm not a fan of the sling, for example. So, right, okay. We presumably need to recheck I want to make sure we have definitely done everything back there. Just have a quick scan. Hoping we haven't really missed any crucial elements of the holodecks and things. Oh, here we go.
Thank you, Dr. Sobek. You can take a seat. What? You're going to thank her after what she just said? Dr. Sobek has made the situation very clear, General, and given us an option. We should all be thanking her. Oh, it's just... I mean, my God. Maybe take this discussion offline. There's not going to be any discussion. You saw the numbers. Now, Pharaoh, he'll foot the bill, but his money can't buy the time necessary to complete Zero Dawn. That can only be paid for in blood. Oh, come on. If we upgrade our fleet, crack the code somehow...
Were you not listening? Robots can't do the fighting for you this time. When it comes to hacking, this rogue swarm is an apex predator. Anything automated you throw at it, they will hijack and take over.
But this... We'd be throwing civilians into a meat grinder. Commanders, the enemy we're facing self-replicates faster than we can kill it. And it eats biomass as fuel. Zero Dawn is all we've got.
So we put a railgun in the hand of every civilian strong enough to carry one, show them where the trigger is, and point them to the front? How the hell do we sell that?
By giving them something to fight for. Zero Dawn. The top secret super weapons program that will save us. So long as humanity holds off the swarm long enough for Dr. Sobek and her team to finish it. The file I'm sending contains the war plan for Operation Enduring Victory.
War plan? This is a war crime.
It may be ugly, but it's something. Consider the alternative. Dr. Sobek, I've secured use of a decommissioned orbital launch base outside Bryce, Utah as the Zero Dawn staging area. Plenty of space there. When can you get started?
I've already mailed you a list of Alpha and Beta candidates. Most are foreign nationals or subjects of corporate holdings, so extracting them...
Leave that to me. You'll get your dream team. Count on it.
Then I'll be off.
Ooh. I think the penny's dropped. I think I've clicked what was niggling me.
Orbital launch base. What is that? What did these people do? What did Elizabeth do?
Were they trying to get were they trying to get people off planet? And also, was the final military stand one that we knew we couldn't win? In other words, it was literally just throwing every human, every non-hackable piece of military ordnance at the worldwide swarm to buy us time. So time to complete Project Dawn. It wasn't about winning, it was about stalling. Dude, that's shocking. If that's right, it certainly sounds like it. An enduring victory. You know, it wasn't about actually beating them. It was riding it out as long as we can to let Elizabeth Sobek complete whatever the hell Project Dawn is. Wow. I think that's got to be it, right?
Glad to be rid of that place. Now I just need to find the orbital launch base they talked about.
I've checked my data and located the base. That's the good news.
And the bad?
It's directly underneath the Citadel. The palace at Sunfall.
Oh, wow.
The capital of the Shadow Karja.
Not exactly convenient.
The palace is crawling with Eclipse agents. Many in positions of authority, all of them wearing focuses. The moment they see you, Hades will too. They'll issue another kill order, and this time, the entire Shadow Karja military will be after you.
So, disable their focuses. You've done it before.
It's not that simple.
Too
many focuses in one place. Each of them communicating with each other and back to Hades, a whole network of them.
Network? What's that?
Imagine a vast, invisible web stretched across the land from end to end, connecting focuses together, allowing them to communicate over vast distances instantaneously.
All right, so is there some way to cut the web down?
Crash the network. Audacious, yes.
There is a way. A weak point in the network.
Point the way.
I'll send the location data to your focus. Head there, and I'll be in touch when you're close with more directions.
What was
Fuck, that is awesome, man.
What sort of super weapon did Elizabeth make? She stopped the machines, but not before the world she knew, her civilization, ended. Let's hope it won't come to that again.
Yeah, actually, that is a good point. That is a good point. So it's still, the theory crafting still doesn't explain why. Yeah, what happened to the machines? Shit. I'm also now acutely aware that we have a power cell that we haven't found. There's one more power cell. I wonder if we've gone past it or if we've still got to find it. Let's have a quick scan around. I am aware of the time as well. Angak, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. God, this has been freaking awesome today. Really, really enjoyed it.
Now, how am I gonna get down from here?
We are going to go
This should be quite the ride.
on the greatest journey ever. Oh my god, that is so cool. Oh shit, it's a dead end. Oh! I thought I was supposed to do something. I did click the jump button.
If it wasn't so much work to get back up there.
That was fucking cool, man. Do it again. Come on, Alan, let's do it again. Oh man, this game is just atrociously good. I'm gonna go to that campfire. Damn. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I mean, the thing is, they both have to be accurate, don't they? But both, you've still got to hit the target with these. I suppose the beauty of the Tear Blast Lizard is that even if you miss, the shockwave can still do the damage. As I found multiple times with the Ravagers with their shoulder-mounted cannon. So sometimes I've actually gone to hit. So if I'd used a hard point, it wouldn't have done anything. It's a straight up miss. It would have done damage, but because the Tear Blast like literally misses the gun but lands on the shoulder, sometimes it's been enough to dislodge the cannon. You see, that's the only reason I've gone down that route. You see, thing is these are awful. You see, they it's such a long draw look. Before that is, if you fire that at any point before final maximum power, its accuracy drops off a freaking cliff, dude. And I'm a bugger for doing this. I do that, go into slow-mo, and then do that. That's bad, man. That is not the way I should be looking down, drawing, and as it hits the end or near the end, then going into slow-mo. I'm a real bugger for that. I also keep forgetting I've got the rather wondrous skill, which I completely forgot about, which is when I jump, I go into slow-mo as well, so I really should be using that a lot more. It's essentially almost infinite slow-mo. Even if all I do is, I assume I could... Still want to probably do that outside, but... does the shockwave do its job? Oh yeah, oh absolutely, dude. Oh, if it hits it on point, it's max damage. No matter what it does, it always does max damage. It just does it in a max damage in an AoE. So yeah, absolutely, dude. Yeah, no. If this hits, I mean, if I'm aiming there at that green thing and this hits, it does massive damage. I've always assumed the shockwave does less damage, to peripheral stuff, but. It's almost like it hits, burrows in, and then just detonates out, causing a blast wave. I mean, that thing's doing 200 per shot. And even though I've put a few points into that, that's not even doing, what, 58, and it's halfway through, look. Even if I spec that out, I mean, that's 3/4 spec'd out, and it's only doing 58, well, 75, sorry, 75. I don't know, mate. If you were to spec that out, I'd dread to think. I mean, that's... nearly fully spec'd at 200. Yeah, I should imagine that's going to be hitting like, what, 300, do you reckon, Lizard? By the time you've maxed it out? But then then what would I use for my raw damage, though, you see? That would be my issue. What am I then using to do a lot of damage? because that bow is not good for rapid attack. So my theory crafting is use these arrows for power. So these things here. Get the handling and the raw damage, because it's so fast at notching 3 arrows, and I can just keep firing that willy-nilly. These are really inaccurate, you see, and really slow to draw. So I think you're right, Lizard. I reckon I could spec that into tear damage to be a lot better than this. The other thing that I'm not taking into account, and another reason why I went this way, is if you look at, I think this is, if you look at that, look, if I zoom in with that, yeah? So let's imagine I'm using this to hit weak points. That's me zooming in, right? Look at the difference. I am zoomed in a lot more with that. Because it is like a sniper bow, isn't it, you see? I think you could play either way. I don't think it would make a huge difference, but... Like I said, if I had this spec'd into tear damage, then what am I using for my rapid fire raw damage? I don't know. I haven't really played with the others, but like I said, I don't think there's any right or wrong, is there, mate? As long as it gets the bleeding job done. Anyway, ladies and gents, it is that time of the day when I have to love you and leave you, and I don't want to because I want to carry on playing Horizon Zero Dawn. Today's been awesome, man. I mean, I've really enjoyed the gameplay. And like I said, I've been taking like 20-30 minutes out at the end of the streams while, you know, making work phone calls and getting a fresh coffee. And I've really enjoyed the minute-to-minute of walking around, gathering my lenses and my various food supplements and things to make my potions ready for the next stream. And that's been phenomenal. So the story's been great, but today it's just like holy crumbs, man. It's been like such a cool narrative experience. My head's going to be spinning later, but absolutely 10 out of 10, man. Really enjoyed it. If you want to come and join us on Discord, Angash, thank you for the follow, by the way, mate. I think I said thank you earlier, but thank you again, Angak. Is it Angash? Angak? Thank you for the follow, dude. If you want to come and join us on Discord, !Discord in chat will of course get you a link to the Discord server. You are more than welcome over there. Just post an introduction, say a quick hello, post an emote, wave your little hand in there, and we'll sort out your posting permissions. You'll have full access as the outro music plays. If you do that now, you'll have full access to the Discord. Literally in a minute, we'll sort out all the posting permissions without you having to do anything. Just saves you having to give us mobile phone numbers and email addresses and all that jazz, so or at least Discord. So, well, I'm a bit against all that. it's probably the wrong way to do it, but it's worked up till now. So feel free. Post introductions, you'll have full access. Like I said, literally. But well, in 2-3 minutes. Twitter will of course get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you do join us over there, absolutely fantastic. You'll get a tweet Monday through Sunday, 7 days a week. 8:15 we go live. Each and every single day. As a point of reference, it's now 3:28 in the afternoon here in the UK, and we normally finish at 3:15, and more often than not about now. An extra 15 minutes each day. And !YouTube, which is still... I had a couple of problems, but I think I figured it out. So basically everything should be up to date apart from today's video, because I have to leave it 24 hours before I put it anywhere else outside of Twitch. We did have one rap on the knuckles for that, so but YouTube should be 100% up to date with all the current playthroughs, apart from the little sort of tangential sponsored things that we've done here and there. But you know, Skyrim and Icarus, etc., and obviously Horizon Zero Dawn will all be on YouTube as well, obviously unedited. And I'll leave it there. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you for a wonderful chin wag. Thank you for helping out with some pro tips and tricks here in Horizon Zero Dawn. 1 power cell to get. I'm not going to ask the question. I'm going to hope we stumble across it before the end of the game. If it feels like we at the end of the main game, if we haven't found it, we'll ask chat where we missed it and take some clues to discover it. But we've managed to find 2 of the missing 3, haven't we? So fingers crossed we can find the last one, because it would be really nice to see what that armor actually is. Yeah, I'll leave it there. Thank you all very, very much for watching. Can I just say, Whoever is the mysterious... Is it called a benefactor, or isn't that me who's the benefactor? I always get confused with that word. Whoever has sent these additional gifts through, thank you. I've used that little analogy earlier, or that little comparison, where it's like Christmas Day as a kid, and your mom's watching you, you're tearing your presents apart, that you didn't read the label, and now your mom doesn't know who sent you the $5 or who sent you the box of arts and crafts. And I feel like it's already such a monumentally fantastic gift that I'm totally not worthy of such a wonderful, wonderful present. But if I don't know who to thank for it, it's making it really hard to enjoy it. And I know that sounds like fucking ridiculous, but even a hint, or if someone could just anonymously come forward so I can at least say thank you to you as an individual. Because I don't know if you're here, I don't know if you're in chat, I don't know what to say. And obviously with the other gift that came through, which is my fault, so I do apologise, but it adds even more to the mystery because I've not mentioned it, and so you weren't aware I got it. And it's got to be from the same person. So thank you for that as well. And thank you 1,000 times over. I just wish I could say thank you to you personally. I suppose this is personal if you're out there listening. But it's the strangest, most Scooby-Doo, mystery-like, awesome thing that I think's happened for a long time. I'm always extremely grateful for all and every single piece of support, whether it's someone coming into Discord and saying good morning, subs and resubs, gifted subs, anything of that sort of, I suppose, support around the channel above and beyond just coming here each and every single day. But that is one that has really thrown a right curveball. It's so bizarre. And I know some of you out there are sort of like, who the fuck is it? Someone out there is having a bloody giggle at our expense. But on the flip side of that, thank you very much. I will leave it there. If you do want to get in touch with me on Discord or via email, or even if there's a better way to get in touch with you, please somehow get in touch so I can say a big thank you. And here is yet another big thank you. I'll leave it there. Thank you all very, very much for watching. I look forward to seeing you, if not on Discord later, back here tomorrow morning, 8:15, for more Horizon Zero Dawn.
Times are down, you know I'll be with you. Yeah, times are rough, this time I see it too. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take I see you, and you see me too. We may be broke, but we see the truth. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there.